Hello, everyone, and welcome to Blue Otter Premier Division. I am Rue, and I'm joined for Game 1 by Bully, of all people. We are here with the big dogs for the start of Blue Otter Premier. How are we feeling about the start of a new season, and also these two teams? How are we feeling?
Oh, it was a long ride. But, it was supposed to start a month ago, but we were delayed by external issues. But it's going to be exciting. I think we have a vet-like matchup going on today as two OG orgs from Blue Otter, Litter Monkeys and Conduit, so it's going to be a good grudge match. I think a big thing today is that Litter Monkeys is not going to be with like their typical starting lineup, so I don't think we'll be able to read in too much of how good this team is, but Conduit is with their full starting lineup, and if they do extremely well, then we can get a good read on how they're going to do for the rest of the season.
I think that's a very valid point. As we get into the draft here, we have three bans apiece from both sides, focusing a good bit bot, mid, and jungle. And then as we head into the draft, we have a Mel first pick here by Conduit, followed up by Literal Monkeys. Basically, from the start, they want to play front to back. They want to play with their Jinx. Mundo there in the front line. I think as far as R1 and R2 go in a league like this, that might be as strong as you get.
Honestly, that Mundo can be flexed. Jungle Mundo, top Mundo, whatever. It does leave a possible Vayne pick open if they do sense that it's going to go top lane or even the jungle because of how tanky he is. It's just raw health. Vayne could just cut through any kind of bit massive front line like that. But we do have the Gwen coming out in response. And honestly, that could be the same thing. It could be a top warm jungle Gwen.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit worried if it is going to go in the jungle, just because then you have the AP mid-jungle duo, not typically something you want to be rocking with, but we'll see how that goes for Conduit, as they're also going to pick up the Varus, which is going to be solid, at least in the lane, compared to the Jinx. Late game could eventually be outscaled, especially if they don't end up going the on-hit. When you end up with tanky things like the Mundo, you can run amok. You can end up on the wrong side of the law, but I think so far, solid 1, 2, 3.
Really like on-hit Varus. I think it's pretty mediocre. I think there's a lot of picks that you could go, especially in a game 1. I think a late game Fearless or a late series Fearless pick as a Varus is fine if you have to go for non-hit. But I think there's so many good options that you could choose from. Like even you could go like a combo of like Yunara, Lulu, or something like that, and just kind of nasty.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see what they end up taking with that Varus, and they want to lean in towards that lethality version, or they feel like they need that on hit to try and get through that front line, which, to be fair, they do have the Gwen to help out with that as well. As we get into our second rotation here, Cassiopeia taken before that final set of bans by Literal Monkeys, as that is a missed ban by the Monkeys. I'm not sure if that's an intentional one, if they have some sort of repercussions, or if that's just a karma ban. Okay, that would make sense too.
Honestly, sure, but like I think what's gonna happen is that Litter Monkeys are targeting like a Nami pick here with R4. It's either Nami or like Lulu. I think it's gonna be going towards Nami. So Karma ban just to try to survive some kind of lane state, and like a poke Varus, poke Karma bot lane was probably their intention.
Yeah, I mean, Nami's in such a disgusting place right now, it makes sense. Especially with the Lulu ban now coming through from Conduit, it feels like that pick almost been made for them, for the Literal Monkeys, if that's the direction they want to go. It also leaves you with this Mundo as kind of the flexible, still being flexible, right? You can still turn it to jungle or take it to top lane. You have that R5 to break that flex at the last possible moment. I think it's a really nice lookout here from the Literal Monkeys. We'll see what they go for on 4 first, though, as you will be taking a support line if you do something like that. It's going to be the Leona going a slight little departure, but they feel like they don't have enough engage, and in some respects, I'd agree.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I thought some other kind of engage was going to come out and from like top lane or in another place, even jungle, and just putting the Widow top, just to open up the ability to play some kind of peeling support. Because now, what happens if Kondo decides to pick an all-in champion onto a Jinx while Leona goes in, Mundo tries goes in? Your backline's going to be exposed.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you have the Cassiopeia to try and freeze them in their tracks, but It doesn't feel anywhere near as potent as that engage coming forward from the literal monkeys. It's front to back focus, but then the engage from the Leona might dictate maybe a little more divey as well. We'll see what they want to go on fifth. But before then, we have Conduit choosing a bit more of a peel option of their own. The Braum coming out here in response to the Leona. I think that's a very solid choice for Conduit. I mean, Braum, throughout all these nerfs, basically unaffected. Scion is not what I expected coming through on 5, though. That is a very solid blind pick. That implies Gwen jungle to me, though.
Yeah. That's a Gwen jungle. I think it's fine. They still are open up to getting counterpicked in the top side. But that's just the nature of how the draft for Litter Monkeys works. So see. That's definitely a jungle mundo. 100% jungle mundo.
Taking the Mordekaiser into that Scion then is going to be how the Litter Monkeys are going to finish out this draft. I was just having a look to see how the flexible that Mundo really was, right? Into the Scion, Mundo performs pretty well. Obviously, the lane isn't fun because you're Mundo, but like the rest of the game, you end up having such insane split push potential. They could have flexed this upside. Instead, they're going to keep it in the jungle, send something even more dominant, and especially, I guess, important for this one, it's earlier dominance, right? When you have the Mordekaiser into that Scion now, it feels like there's a lot less breathing room for the top side. The Gwen either going to have to be out there or going to be taking quite a few bouncy deaths.
I like the Mordekaiser pick a lot for the sole fact that if you look at, the Conduit draft, their main engage is basically Scion, and you have a bunch of maybe pick potential, but Scion is your main go-in button, and you have a bunch of, peel, front to back kind of scenarios. So if Scion ever wants to join the fight, they're going to be losing either a lot of turret plates on the side or turrets in general, while the team from Litter Monkeys can just peel back with the cast. But this does bring me back to a point where I think I do like the idea of having a Navi instead, because now if you ever play the 4v4, it's just impossible to get on top of that Shinx or Cass.
Yeah, and I think that's the important part here for the Literal Monkeys, is that they have now basically established a humongous front line, right? Mm-hmm. Mundo, Mordekaiser, and then Leona there to peel. I mean, you almost don't even need to send Leona forward, right? You can just wait for them to come onto you, and if they take too long, then you probably killed them, because the Jinx range, the Cassiopeia burn, it feels like Literal Monkeys have a very guaranteed front to back here, unless there is a massive engage angle that we're just not seeing. If it's an engage Braum somehow, you get like the flash ultimate in, that Glacial Fissure could perform some miracles, but it feels like they're almost needing some miracles on the Conduit side when the team fights come.
I think the main player I'm looking at right here is Derizen with that Mel pick. Mel getting fed in this game will be very, very bad for Litter Monkeys, because there's going to be a very hard time, just in general, for them to get on top of the Mel. And Mel being able to poke them down before they can actually do anything, before a good Leona engager of that nature will just win them the fight, especially if they're going poke Varus, which I don't think they're going anymore. I could be wrong. They could just be going on hit, especially with this massive front line. It'll still be lethal with the Chains of Corruption into Mel damage into the high CC Gwen, and they can just focus one target down, even if it's Mundo, even if it's Leona. It should be a quick kill to the point where the team fight's over.
Wow. It's a very interesting draft coming through here. We have the 3 carries versus the 2. Conduit taking that more carry-focused jungle. Literal Monkeys focusing more on the front line. I think the front to back's going to be very interesting when the fights do start coming, but the lanes maybe even more so. We'll have to see how they go. We'll be back in just a bit when game number 1's ready. Welcome back, everyone, to Blue Otter Premier. Just getting into game one here as we have the beautiful cinematic shot hovering over the rift. Conduit on our blue side, Literal Monkeys on the red as we get ready for the start of a brand new season. The teams are ready, the players are ready, and let's hope that everything lives up to what it should be, because this is hopefully going to be a very good matchup for us all. We've got some pretty normal things happening in terms of runes. No one going all too crazy, though. I would like to point out Chrome alone has gone with the lethal tempo, so looking like an on-hit Varus.
Yeah, honestly, Key decided to go Ignite. Yeah, they're going to play somewhat aggressive, but in this lane with the Jinx, you kind of just want to keep it as like a 50-50, let Jinx, scale up to the late game. So I think heal would have been just the better move in general. While we were watching the cinematic, I kind of had some flashbacks. Like, what if we got back like the older Rift and was able to do that? Just... But I fully expect this game to kind of be slow for the most part, because no one wants to make that mistake and get into a bad mindset, especially because it's the first game of the season, and a lot of just the bragging rights rely on this game.
Yeah, and you don't want to mess things up too early on in your season, right? You don't want to have any doubts in your mind about how things are going, as it's going to be pretty aggressive early trading in this bot side. Emerging Key trying to get that level 2 first. Remember, the third minion in the second wave is going to get that for you. It's going to be given over by the Brawn passive, the support passive rather, courtesy of Concrete, missing though on the Winter's Bite, and then instead going to be the going forwards from Key, but he used the Ignite into the cleanse of Chrome alone, and that means that he might be able to survive this one. One more auto, no, he won't survive. Emerge is going to be getting that first blood of the season. Key flashing forwards, gets 3 summoners for just his 2, and they also get first blood in the bot lane. Literal Monkeys with a massive start to the season.
Yeah, they misjudged it, as they did get level 2 first, but the last minion died, so it was a level 2 versus level 2. And a big thing to note is that Chrome alone held onto their flash for so long and ended up flashing right before they died. So it's a waste of flash. So lesson learned, always flash early if you're going to do that, especially if they're in that kind of a pickle. If they flashed early, they'd still be kind of healthy and they'd still be able to play the lane. But flashing late, even if they survived, they would have to back in the lane. They're going to lose minions, they're going to lose XP, so always flash early if you're going to flash.
Yeah, I think especially when it's a first blood type situation, flashing early there definitely makes sense. But unfortunately for Chromelo, now summonerless in the bot side. No heal to help him either, as it's just Concrete's flash left down there. And both junglers clearing to the bot side means that we can expect some more shenanigans to be happening down there soon. Just Cooper ready for the Scuttle Spawn timer. Nasian a little bit slow in his clear, not even going to his Krugs just yet. Don't know what's happened to the Gwen, but I mean, Just Cooper's guaranteed this this bottom crab, and if he reads how slow this Gwen is, he can definitely transition to the top side. No reason to gank bot just yet, especially with the Varus and the Brawn pushed under their tower. Instead, looking for the base. Haven't seen the Gwen so far, assuming, I guess, misperspective that she's not there. It looks like Nasian took an early base for a Dark Seal. Cost him a lot of time, but I don't think it's going to cost him that second crab.
Yeah, I mean, the Gwen's clear early on is iffy. So I fully expected that.
Oh, okay. Zenith play forwards. I did not see that as an angle, but Key clearly sees it better than I can. Gets 3 hits of concussive blows on him, but doesn't quite get the 4th. Doesn't have the stun placed on his head. And now Just Cooper walking up to the top side. Nice trade there by Baxel. Going to force Mundo back a little bit further. And just as Nasian turns up to the top side, Just Cooper's going to go walking back into his own camp. So he's about a camp ahead in terms of tempo right now, with Naxian just about taking that crab. As we're going to go another Zenith Blade, this time also a minion, but Key's there to slam a shield into Concrete's face. Down to 300 HP on the Brawl now as well. But a nice Winter's Bite going to connect. One more auto will get that stun. Merge just playing around that range, able to stay just out of reach so far. And the pot's going to be used in the bot side as well. Concrete gets himself up to a decent HP.
Yeah, and right now, still a 600 gold lead for Literal Monkeys. In the jungle, it does look like this Mundo is clearing a lot quicker than Nation. But I don't think Nation really wants to fight or skirmish early. Maybe if they find an angle for a quick gank, try to get one of these lanes in a little better spot. But as of right now, their only lane for Conduit that's doing really well is the mid lane. Derision, 14 CS lead now over the cast, so definitely going to be a very strong mill.
Yes, I would agree with that, as looks like the early lane definitely phasing Derision on that Mel. Makes sense. Cassio definitely not one of those stronger early game champions, but because they're not so strong in the early game, typically means you're a lot stronger come late game, and that is somewhere I'm a little bit scared for Conduit right now, if I'm going to be honest, right? We see Literal Monkey so far. They have that kill on the bot side. It's a very winning bot lane now. Your Mordekaiser is that bridge to take you to the late game. This Melt almost has to be winning like this right now. Otherwise, the game may already be over at the 5-minute mark. I think even with this, Conduit are going to need something else to be going their way soon, whether that's Nation finding an angle to get a kill back in this bot lane to try and relieve some of the pressure that's currently on Chrome alone, or something like that to try and get a little bit more going his way. Because right now, I mean, your Scion has that anti-magic cloak. Very nice for his lane, but it's not really enough to stop this Mordekaiser pushing as much as he is. And we can see it doesn't really change anything right now. So actually going to send it into the Death Realm. Baxel pulls Soa's in. He's going to get knocked up by that smash, but humongous trade once more. And Soa's down to just 100 HP. Almost forced to just base off it instantly. And that wave is in such a bad position. That is awful for the Scion.
Mid lane. Looks like he actually looked for a quick gank in the mid lane. Actually expended the flash and the ignite. So that was kind of aggressive. And also lost times expended the flash as well. So that was 3 summers for 1 in the mid lane. And Derizen's still getting the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is the other thing that Little Monkeys can try and do, right? They can try and relieve this pressure on mid. They can get this mid lane winning. That'll be a 3-winning lane situation. We know how positive that can be for your team. As Lost Time's going to hit a nice Petrify onto 2, but I don't think it's going to be enough to save his life. And Key's just going to have to W his way back out to safety. Use the Eclipse to get that extra bit of resistances, extra bit of mitigation on the damage. A lot of resources there poured in by Conduit to help their mid laner out, but I think overall it actually helps their top lane out the most somehow. Soaz ignores the fact that his lane was in such a rough position. It's getting completely frozen on him right now. He doesn't lose out all too much for that play. He gets himself a kill, gets himself a little bit more magic resist, able to stem the bleeding perhaps a little bit more in this top side than he would have been able to otherwise, and Derison just keeps on winning in a very positive lane state.
Yeah, honestly, the freeze, it could have been 2 things, right? You could have saw Baxel either just push this lane in and look for the plates, or Baxel just decide to freeze instead. And he's actually going to look for the straight up fight. And Nation does need to come up here to try to relieve some pressure, or Soaz is going to be out of this game.
Yeah, I mean, even with that kill, it doesn't change all too much because Baxel right now is just running him down. The flash now used by the Scion. And I think the call for just a good death at some point couldn't be ringing up much louder, if I'm going to be honest. No flash now on the Scion. He needs to try and almost find a way to get to a proxy, to get himself a good lane state, to get a base. If it's a death angle, it might just be a death angle at this point. There's a nice reflect there. Going to send a Twin Fang flying back at Lost Times. Key going to go sending it on the bot side, though. Just level 5 for him. Level 7 on him, but it's double level 6s on the other side. And 2 6s is better than a 7 and 5. They're both out of 12. But when you both have your ultimates, it's so much more important. A flash forward from Concrete is going to get the concussive blows to stack up as well. Emergence trying to run away, hit by another Winter Bite. Doesn't get the passive proc on him this time because it's still too close, but it doesn't matter at all. Chrome alone going to pick up an effective double kill in the bot side. And while the red side may have taken the grubs, that's a huge play for Conduit.
Yeah, double kill for Chrome alone, absolutely massive. They were doing kind of rough in the bot lane at the very beginning, especially because of that early death. But Key and Emerge kind of desynced in that engage, and Key just got picked off, and Emerge had to fly for the hills. And unfortunately, they just both die, and now you have a pretty fed Varus. And I think that with this kind of, urgency right here, it's like this Varus can now contest the next dragon.
Is that kill threat? I look very close to being able to kill threat with Mel ulti there. Hitting the EQ.
Maybe one more.
It wouldn't have been much off. I think if they had flash, if the previous play hadn't happened, that would have been a solo kill. Instead, we're getting pressure from Concrete onto the blue buff of just
Wait, he got it.
Who doesn't have the smite, and that means that Concrete's going to steal it away instead. An unfortunate play for the Mundo there is he just gets invaded by a Braum, ward thrown down in his face, and he steals the blue buff.
Wait, look at bot lane right here.
And now bot lane, absolutely, as you're saying, it's effectively a 3v2. Make it a 4v2 as Derizen's going to be TPing down here as well. Emergence, tagged on by the Winter's Bite, is going to be Key sacrificing himself for the greater good. He's going to survive for quite a while, but it is an eventual march towards the grave. Emerge should be looking to escape on this one. Has a blast cone to take him further away, but he sends it towards the crux.
I think they should just chase him down.
I don't think they've realized where he's gone, though. right? Because he could have gone many different paths here. He could have been basically in the mid bush by now. They realize he isn't there. Instead, he's actually basically in their base.
Yeah.
But he has a ward to make sure he knows they're coming. He's going to be able to take that base and just the one kill in the bot side, but it's another kill over to Chrome alone.
Yeah, the Dragon wasn't up yet, so I think the play was actually to surround and chase him down because they actually had nowhere to go. If, let's say, Concrete went from the bot side and someone wrapped around to the Raptor pit and just kind of like enclosed on them, they could desync that death timers and not have emerged for that dragon fight, and so it should have just been a free dragon, and emerged would have lost so much time in the bot side, not getting the XP, not getting CS.
Wow. Maybe not the most positive, but still a positive play overall there for the Conduit side, as we're going to be going again in the bot side. And again, it's double ulti, and Key is just forced to flash away once more. Should be able to slide this time again the Eclipse, providing the extra bit of sustain, the extra bit of tankiness that he needs.
Cooper's very low.
But Cooper's the one that's going to be tanky up even further. The maximum dosage barely keeps him alive. The spell shield goes flying away from him. Emerge now forced into a retreat. Nacian going to tank up that Mega Death Rocket, and it feels like somehow, even in a 3v2, Conduit getting the best of these trades right now, and there's a Scion in the bot side. He just TP'd down.
I think they're trying to protect against that dragon stacking, but at that point, they're just giving Baxel a lot of time on this first turret. This is going to be a very strong Mordekaiser. They're already 40 CS up. I think Soaz thinks that this lane is pretty much over, so he's just trying to help his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice use there of the ulti, though, from Soaz. He's actually going to force the flash out of Baxel. The CC chain was disgusting. Just slammed him with an unstoppable onslaught out of spawn. Gets the Q as well, smashes him up in the air once more. Now Baxel really on the back foot. Going to send him into the death realm, but going to get knocked out once more here. Soaz going to be pulled back, and now we're stuck in the Rylai's loop. The Mordekaiser passive keeps applying this, and it's percentage health damage the whole way down. Soaz trying to escape, but manages to flash away from the bonk, and Baxel somehow turns this whole play around into an extremely winning trade. After being chunked to half HP under a turret, forced to flash away, he still ends up winning, and he still ends up forcing the flash of Soaz, that 2-level advantage, speaking volumes right now.
Yeah, I just realized I'm surprised Scion's not going like Hollow Radiance first, because they originally picked up the Negatron cloak, and I don't believe that goes into Hollow Radiance at all.
It does not.
So
That's a Kanik.
I think that was a mistake by them. I think they accidentally bought that and realized it too late.
Could very well be. If you want to go that in the Spectral Cal, where you want to go, he has, of course, picked up the Spectral Cal, but that would be a bit more indicative of something, as we say, like the Kanik Rooken, as Therasin is still putting the pressure on in this mid lane. Lost Times really struggling to exist in this lane right now. Just Cooper's going to turn up, catch a wave to try and stop this push for getting out of control, but it should still be a turret plate proc once more. That Crystalline Overgrowth getting ticked further and further, lower and lower, but there is the base for the Rod of Ages now for Lost Times, and that might be able to turn the tide somewhat, give him that sustain, give him that extra bit of health and mana, as well as some actual AP that he hadn't had for the longest time in this game. Unlikely to get any kill threat as of yet. Of course, the scaling of the Cassiopeia does require that kind of 2 to 3 item spike, but for now, going to try and equalize things out in the mid lane.
Yeah, and when all said is done, even though Conduit has like a 3-kill lead, it's only about 1,600, so the game is definitely not over. I think what needs to happen is that Key kind of needs to chill out in the bot lane and not over-aggress on these engages, because a lot of these fights that Chrome and Concrete have turned around is Key just going in basically 1v2 and then dying. Yes, the very first kill was good, but I think they still think they're very strong, which they just need to give Jinx a little bit more time to scale up.
Yeah, that one item spike is not exactly the strongest, right? The Yuntal, it takes its own time to ramp up to its full effectiveness. You can't imagine that the rest of that item spike will be that big, but there is a good engage angle. This, we can definitely say, is a good time to fight. Just Cooper turns up, and then suddenly it turns back around once more, because Derazin is there first. He has first push in mid, he has first roam down, and Key is the one that pays the price once more. The Gwen as well turning up, doing a disgusting amount of damage with that needlework, is going to force Lost Times right the way back from that fight. Emergence using both summoners and still falling as well. I thought that was a good fight time and they found a 3 versus 2, but it didn't stay that way for long. The numbers of advantage come back to Conduit's favor once more, and the literal monkeys are just left crying on the ground. They can't fight these fights right now.
Yeah, I think the reason why Concrete and Cumberland kind of walked to that tribush is they knew that they had Nation in the area, and they knew that they could win a 3v3. and they brought Derizen in just in case. It all worked out. They were playing with a lot of information. They're playing to make sure they don't put themselves in a bad position. They're not going in without any kind of coverage or any kind of shadowing from the jungler or mid laner. They're doing it to a point where they can turn any fight if necessary.
Yeah, and again, that vision on the bot side is something that's going to be very important for sustaining that. Concrete doing an amazing job right now of just making sure that he always has as much vision in the bot side. We saw after that kill, after that 2 more kills for his side, he's able to re-establish that vision in the bot side, then take his base. He already has his support item upgraded, as Baxel looks like he may be the one to get punished in the top side. A 3 versus 1 is going to result in just a guaranteed death. The Unstoppable Onslaught may be a bit overkill for the Scion to be using there, as it's going to be a kill in mid. Why is the Braum alone in mid walking up to the wave?
Yeah, I think Concrete got kind of caught in rotation right there, going up to the Rift Herald. Unfortunately, it's still a positive trade for Conduit. So Litter Monkeys get something back, but they still lost their top laner, giving Scion some more time to get back into this game. They did pick up that kill, but they're 50 CS lead, or down in this lane.
Yeah, and the worst thing now is that even though you're probably down in terms of overall gold, the Scion's on with the shutdown. I believe this is an effect called Bowson's Law, if I'm not mistaken.
This is the reverse Bowson's Law, because
no. When you have more CS, but you have more death, the other team has the shutdowns.
Yeah.
This is Bowson's Law. It's just the Scion's the one with the shutdown.
Yeah.
It's a very odd situation for everyone here. At any rate,
it actually opens up
trade.
Baxel to, I mean, 150 gold is 150 gold, so if Baxel picks that up, it's going to be a very, very disgusting Mordekaiser to deal with in this game, and look who's here.
Yeah, I mean, it's effectively a 5v5 in the aftermath of that Drake fight. The second Drake picked up there by the Literal Monkeys, the first of this Cloud Rift for everyone in the game, I guess, after being 1-1 to start things off. Able to keep that gold lead relatively stable around the 2k mark. It's solid when you end up finding yourself in kind of that losing early game. If you can stem the bleeding, if you stop it going from a 2k to a 3k, that's where you can really find yourself able to scale into a game such as this. And, I mean, they have the champions to do precisely that, right? With the Jinx, with the Cassiopeia, they have the ability to take this game a lot later than their opposition would perhaps want to. Still, of course, Gwen on hit Varus, very good scaling in their own right, but it doesn't feel as secure as something like that Jinx. 1 kill in a fight, and, I mean, 1 kill should be pretty easy come those late fights, and suddenly the rest of your team just ends up evaporating. Should be looking to get to that point for the Literal Monkeys, but until then is the time where Conduit have to keep pressing this advantage. They can take objectives like this Rift Herald, but I'm shocked that they were able to take that Drake as freely as we're talking about right now, right? We're talking about the fact Conduit are the team that are spiking, Conduit the team that's probably ahead overall. The fact that the Literal Monkeys are able to take that Drake, it pushed that Drake time further back. And sure, you have a Rift Herald, but a Rift Herald doesn't really matter all too much in terms of advancing this game state. I don't think you can quite break open this mid-tier 1 turret. You're going to have a try, and I respect the attempt. Only 2 plates left. It might be able to fall down, actually. And if you can get that mid-tier 1, then I might be retracting my words. Looks like they're going to be able to walk forward on it. Okay, fair enough. You're able to hit a mid-tier 1? We can start talking.
So there's actually been a kind of a flop of how pro play now works, especially a lot of teams are now prioritizing more more gold instead of the dragon stacking. Yes, dragon stacking can work, but gold helps kind of amplify your strength a lot more. So even though they dropped the second dragon doesn't mean much, but with that Rift Herald they got 2 turrets, which gives a lot of needed gold into the carries, which they can use to now, you know, push for other turrets, plates, whatever. So I think dropping the second dragon for that is a lot.
But the gold lead's still the same. I don't quite know how this has happened. The gold lead stays effectively. I mean, yeah, it all is top lane, 100%. Baxel able to take that top tier 1 turret, but 2 for 1 turrets, you'd expect it to go a little more Conduit's favor. They might look for a fight to turn it back even more in their favor. We're going to get a TP in here from Baxel, TP in here as well from the Scion, coming from the backline, but more important is what's happening in the middle. Naxian falls down early throughout his chains, throughout his needlework. There's absolutely nothing. Lost Time's also going to go down. The Petrifying Gaze, unable to find its effective target. Just Cooper standing in the pit, effectively 1v2 right now. Key going to go flashing over the wall to try and turn this one around. around. There isn't the one that has to go first. Surely, Concrete going to go. There is the reset for the Jinx. And now Soez is effectively 1 versus 3 in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Just Cooper can tank this up. He has the spell shield for days. He can pick it back up, and Soez is forced onto the retreat. He has no flash, and this is just a death waiting to happen. Nice knock-up. Is going to delay the inevitable, but there's Emerge picking up another kill. He's now up to 4 for the game, and this is the fight that turns things back in Literal Monkey's favor, even more than perhaps it already was.
Yeah, it's interesting because Literal Monkeys found an angle that Conduit was having the entire time, where Conduit was looking for fights where they can get an advantage by numbers. But right there, Conduit thought they had the numbers, but they didn't. Literal Monkeys were right there, and they just executed perfectly. Baxel was able to get into the fight, which he's already very strong. So him basically being a 1v9 kind of machine where he's unkillable with 2 items and doing a lot of damage kind of pushed Chrome alone out of the fight, which was 4-1. So funny enough, your Scion that's already down pretty heavily in lane is getting all the kills, and that's not the best for your team. You want Mel to get these kills, you want Gwen to get these kills, and they're just not getting extra gold.
Yeah, that extra gold, I mean, it gives your Scion a little bit of tankiness, but it looks like paper on the front line anyway, right? Especially in that fight, they were able to just ignore him on the front line, which is not what you want from your Scion. You want him to be the center of attention, taking everyone's aggro and giving that time for things like your Varus, for your Mel to keep on hitting. Didn't work out in that fight all too well, as instead Chrome alone, as you say, got forced out by Baxel, and that was really the difference maker. When you're not allowed to fight with your Varus, it's a really awkward choke point, really like narrow fight for everyone. That's a perfect fight for a Varus. Those Qs can really start doing the damage. They just keep on piercing. But if he's not allowed to fight there, then suddenly it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, look who got those kills, by the way. Jinx is now 4-2. So you have a very strong Jinx carry that's going to eventually be a thing. And then Mundo just keeps on scaling. So Mundo just outscales Scion very easily. Yes, they're not in the same lane, but Mundo Jungle just becomes a mega tank, still doing a lot of damage with the Heart Seal stacks. Can run down the Varus very easily. So it's kind of a, taking time bomb for Conduit at this point.
Okay, so I was wondering why the Literal Monkeys were deciding to give up this Drake for free. It appears that they've decided to try and make it a second for an angle, but as you say, no TP for Baxel. After that previous play in the bot side that we keep on talking about, he can't get here in time. It's just going to be a flip on the Baron that is just about taken by the side off. Literal Monkeys get it down, but a humongous Petrifying Glaze is going to get a stun onto all of them. This is the fight where Lost Times has to keep on firing. Those Twin Fangs just keep on ticking away. It's a 3-for-2 to start things off, and Soez is going to make it a 3-for-3, but Chrome alone is getting run over right now by Emerge. And as you said, the Mundo just keeps on firing. He keeps on scaling. He gets himself a quadra kill in the fight. Goes from 0 to 4 at the speed of light. And just Cooper runs over the fight in a 4 versus 5 with the Baron secure as well.
Yeah, and that is the issue with having Fed Mundo Jungle. Yes, he had 0 kills, but he had 2 items. Very big. And he was able to get a quadra kill. He's going to have almost his 3rd item, with Emerge probably getting their 3rd item after this turret. So that's 2 tier 2 turrets down. The tier 1 turret in the mid lane, Baron secured. Now that's a 5k gold lead for Literal Monkeys, and this game got a whole lot difficult for Conduit.
Yeah, I have to say, that was a very risky play for the Monkeys. It's worked out this time. If we want to be results focused, then it was a good play. I don't know if I could say that it was a good play in isolation. I think that there are many, many ways to mitigate the risk that they just took, like, fighting for that second Drake, making it a soul point threat for your side. I think that probably a safer fight. If you win that, then you can traverse up to the Baron. Ending up taking the Baron flip and then taking a fight 4v5. It worked out this time, but who knows if it's going to work out in future. I mean, from this point, it probably is, to be fair, because they're up 5,000 gold now, but in what was a very even game state, to just take that fight, and, I mean, it's worked out very well this time. I think that taking those fights over the course of a split might end up backfiring every now and again. But for when it works like an absolute charm.
It looked like it was kind of like a panicked fight, right? And looks like Concrete.
I'd be panicked right now if I'm Chromas. He is getting run under his tier 3. The tier 2 isn't even taken. Emerge just kills off the Braum instead. He says, you've been tanking too much. Key, though, going to get punished for walking too far forward. The Needlework going to force everyone back here. Emerge going to cleanse a Needlework. I don't think that works. Going to throw that out there. Still able to walk away from this. It does?
It is slow,
Ah, okay,
yeah.
cleanse the slow. Fair enough.
Yeah.
May have been able to escape anyway, but that I guess that makes a little bit of sense. Make sure you're not caught out using the least of your 2 summoners to escape from this one. A little bit of an overplay on that mid-tier 2 turret. Gonna delay this Baron push a little more, just 20 seconds left on it. But overall, still positive for the Literal Monkeys, as
By the way,
just Cooper feels like he can 1v3. I don't blame him.
first Flame Horizon of the season.
That didn't take long.
That didn't take long.
Game 1. It's happening in top lane right now. Baxel is absolutely dominating. It's a flash now from Chrome alone, who's just getting forced out of this mid lane right now. Emerge and just Cooper in a 2 versus 3, able to walk him down convincingly. A minute 40 from this Drake spawning. And why are you talking earlier about that Drake stacking not being as important? I feel like, I mean, Literal Monkeys, they have the scaling advantage anyway. It feels like Conduit, if they wanted to win this game, if they had a Cloud Soul right now, we can be talking a fight, right? But the fact that they're down 6k and they've only got the 2 Drakes, I don't see an easy win con for them.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem I had with Varus in the draft is on-hit Varus isn't the best. I think there's a lot of options. I think Varus is like a later in the game kind of situation. If you had a Yadara or something of that nature, with that many kills early on, you could still 1v9 a fight. But in every one of these fights, Jinx was just outshining Varus by a large margin. Not because Jinx can just free fire, which has happened every fight, but Varus doesn't seem to do enough damage to these frontline mega tanks.
Yeah. I think the other thing to point out as well is the fact that Jinx, while in these fights is be able to free fire, even in the fights where she isn't, if she can get one takedown, one small little tag of damage on someone who falls down, and suddenly she's just completely unstoppable. As speaking of unstoppable, it's going to be the fight in the top side that is a great timing of the ult here from Baxel, because he realizes it's suddenly a 1 versus 3, everyone converging on his position. Make that 1 versus 4 as it looks like Chrome alone wants to take that kill. He'll do precisely that. Baxel punished for pushing too far in the side lane, and while you're saying yes, Flame Horizon, absolutely, he still doesn't have a kill, by the way. He's still just 0-2 in this top lane. He's done an amazing job, but his scoreline does not reflect it.
To be honest, I think that's the best case scenario because he doesn't get a shutdown. So even if they try to kill, Baxel on the side lane, he's only going to give up 300 gold, while every other major objective is going to get secured. They're going to get some pity prize in the top side as getting this turret down, but still, 5k gold lead, Mega Fed Jinx, really strong Mundo. It's still going to be very tough to cut down. They have to make sure they protect Chrome alone, because right now that's their main source of damage. Yes, you have Durizen getting pretty strong in this Mel, but when someone's this accelerated as this Mundo with 3 items, almost 4 items, you're going to have to make sure that Chrome alone gets time with them while the Mundo doesn't run him down.
Yeah, and it's that effective range that's so difficult to strike on Varus as well, right? When you have a lot more of these, the ADCs that are happy to get down and dirty, fight inside of the Mundo's effective range, then we get very interesting fights. Like things like the Kai'Sa, where its burst will be bursted, you can kind of go one way or the other. Whereas the Varus, it feels like it's very much so, I'm going to try and stay over here, but I don't really do damage unless I'm fighting you in a range where you can really fight back. And that's where it gets incredibly dangerous to be that Varus, to be playing as Chrome alone. Going towards a Wit's End 4th is going to make that danger maybe a little bit less obvious. Going to try and give him some mitigation, some magic resist, some tenacity. But I'm not sure it'll be enough right now for him or for his side to come back in this one, especially against a Jinx that is this fed so close to the LDR. Not going to get it before the Baron spawns, but there's no reason right now for the Literal Monkeys to start up this Baron before the Jinx has the item, right? You don't need to do it. You can threat the fight. You can threaten them. You can say, we're going to keep pushing this mid wave. We're going to make it look like we could go for the Baron, and you can feel free to face check us. Feel free to walk into the bush blind. We'll kill you if you do. That's the kind of thing I want to see them do right now. Taking a fight with your Jinx only at 3 items, not quite at 4, is a very risky prospect. There's going to be Durizen flashing away there from the solar flare, able to escape in his own right. Baxel flashing forwards to steal a Braum into the Death Realm. It's going to be Concrete existing in Brazil. Flashing over into the Dragon Pit wall is an inspired choice from Concrete, but I'm not sure it'll keep him alive this time. It's going to be Baxel killing him from a mile away. I think Leandries may have ticked him down there, and I mean, I guess if you're this strong, it doesn't really matter if you need to wait for item spikes, right? You just go kill them anyway.
Yeah, what happened right there is Cooper just ran at them, and they kind of got split up. There's actually an unsung hero in this game, and that's going to be Dracana. Mid lane is Lost Times. In those major team fights, their petrifying lasers has been really good. So they're gonna burn out Baron because obviously they have a Cass and a Jinx, and it feels like this game is about to be over in the next 2 minutes.
An inevitable march towards the end, but the base still yet to be broken, and that does provide Conduit with at least one more big fight opportunity. And if they can take that big fight before the Cloud Soul is claimed, then we're definitely talking about potential for the comeback in this one, even though it does feel like Literal Monkeys have it all to play for right now. A nice dash away there from another Solar Flare. Had the mist as well, just to make sure they didn't even get slowed down by it, as it's going to be an ult sent into the abyss there by Key, but I think it has maybe a 60-second cooldown, maybe even less. So not a massive investment there. It's instead going to be the rest of his side pushing through this mid lane. A 4-1 split right now with Mordekaiser pushing that bot lane in his own right. Rest of his team slowly walking towards that mid tier 3. And again, the mist going to keep Nassian safe.
I wonder what the gold lead is right now for in each position. So let's take a quick look at that. I want to know how
Jungle
far...
3k.
How...
That's my guess.
I don't know how far Mordekaiser is, like, in terms of gold with their teammates, because I feel like it's decently close. Yeah, they still have
Jungle only 1.7. Yeah, and most of that gold lead that you see at the top of your screens is actually in that top lane, even despite the fact that Baxel has only just got his first kill of the game, and that was onto a Braum who is 0-5. That was not a very gold-worthy kill, as instead the gold coming from things like that turret and things like just pushing the Scion right the way out of the lane. Level 18 versus level 16 pulls him into Brazil once more, and Soaz feels like it is a ticking time bomb here. Missing on the bonk may give him a small little reprieve, and you're flashing away, you can try and make himself safe. Instead, going to have a solar flare dunked in his face, and Baxter going to burn him down once more. Instead, though, the zombie form is going to try and get the kill back. Meldo's got an eclipse, but that's the Mel dead and dealt with. Emerge going to pick up that kill, and then Nassian has to run for the hills. Managing to dodge away nicely there from the Mega Death Rocket. The Needlework also doing an insane amount of damage, as Nassian needs to take his base, needs to get a little more help before he can look for the fight. 2 for 1 to start things off for his Baxel, the one that's fallen so far for the Literal Monkeys. They're going to keep it playing in the 4 versus 3. They find their way off the ADC. That should be the game going their way. Chrome alone, the one to fall first. Nassian and Concrete just innocent bystanders to this incredibly fed Jinx, as Emerge is going to finish off the triple kill, finish off the Nexus, and finish off game number 1 of BOL Premier.
Yeah, the bot lane kind of was a roller coaster, and I think Literal Monkeys kind of big brain the draft, kind of set a trap for Conduit, and they fell right into it. The Mordekaiser, yes, they didn't have a lot of kill participation, but they were an issue all game long, giving time for their team to scale up, giving time for this Mundo, this Jinx, to just get to this late game hyper carry state. One major mistake on the red side jungle of Conduit is all it took for Literal Monkeys to take a lead, or, you know, a resemblance of a lead, and just go home with the win.
Yeah, that one play turned it from an even game where it felt like Conduit were like slightly ahead, but we were worried about the scaling potential, to then suddenly, oh, you're down 5k, you lost Baron, and everything is going badly. It did not take long for the Literal Monkeys to flip that game on its head, flip the script right around, and take game number 1 of BOL Premier in this best of 3 series. Conduit now find themselves up against a wall. They're on the back foot. We'll see how they can recover. We'll see if they can recover after a small little break. We'll be back with game number 2 after this.
I can't say no, I can't What does it mean to be happy? 'Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like, what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like, what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
We should discuss who's leading us in. Hello, welcome to game number 2. I have, I think it was Bully casting, so I have deleted Bully from the face of the earth.
Yeah, he's gone. He died.
He's died. He has been banished. I am Kimchi here now, instead taking his place. Still with Rue though. Rue is still here until further notice, at least. Hopefully not.
Well, yeah, I'll be around. I'll be around for the day. As after that very interesting game 1, we are now headed into game 2 draft, and it looks like Literal Monkeys want to carry things up from where they started, picking another skating ADC. As oh my god, that's a Caitlyn Smolder.
Okay, we're gonna have. I'm assuming we do not have a Guma carry. We do not have carry in the lobby, and this is going to be a Smolder mid or top lane, but maybe we do, and we get a Caitlyn support to continue the apparent chaos that I missed out on as I was driving back from hell.
Yeah, Derison does play some Smolder in the mid lane.
Oh, it wasn't a lock-in. Boo. It's kind
Okay.
of hard to tell with this layout.
That was really difficult. I got very confused.
I was kind of hyped.
I
honestly.
I didn't believe in it. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of
Would've
glad
been
that it wasn't chosen.
It would have been cool.
It's so counterable if it isn't in bot lane.
Oh yeah, it is. It's absolutely terrible. And it's kind of okay as a mid
You
option.
can counter pick. Like you can pick as it into something else, right? You can do that type of thing, but I was not feeling that one. As
we don't have
instead it's gonna be the
Braum.
Wukong.
Damn it, we don't have Braum.
Yeah.
I was excited for Freljord comp.
Freljord already been obliterated. We're on taking in game 1. There's still a couple other champions they can take if they want to go that route. Though I think your typical route of the Trundle may be blocked by the fact you've already taken that Sejuani. We'll have to see
You can
what do
take
they even
Trundle
want to pair
support.
with this. I mean, Seraphine's just kind of there, right?
Seraphine.
We're not going quite instead. Okay.
You're kind of safe with the Seraphine because it's very. If it gets banned out, you're not really crying over it, and you know that Conduit do not want to take Seraphine. It is pretty bad without the Ashe right now. It's gonna be the Ahri.
I'm surprised in a lot of different ways at this one so far. Surprised at the Smolder, which thankfully wasn't chosen. Surprised that we don't see a Seraphine there on 3 from the Literal Monkeys, which it feels like is now teed up as a van for Conduit.
Yeah,
And there it goes. See you later. I mean, Wukong Ahri, an amazing combo mid jungle. I think Conduit definitely onto a winner there, but I don't think I can say the same of Hui Sejuani.
yeah, not just a not great pairing, but also Sedge and Hui, actually, both individually, not in the greatest places right now. Sedge is maybe, if we are in a BO5 situation, your 5th or 6th jungle option in a game 4, usually when things are super gone from Fearless, not your game 2 jungle lock-in when there's still plenty of things on the. There's only 3 jungle bans in the entire game.
Yeah, I guess Ivan as well, right? You got the Ivan Lilia.
Yeah, Ivan, Lilia, Jarvan. I mean,
and
technically,
Jarvan.
you lost out on the Mundo and the Gwen, but like that's only 5 jungle bans. You still have plenty of options available. Like Xin and Zehen are both up, and they went with the Sedge. So that kind of tells me they wanted this Enchanter bot lane really badly, but they aren't going to get it.
Well, they aren't going to get the same version of it. They can still take an Enchanter, of course.
Lulu?
Not feeling Lulu personally, but with
Oh,
Karmagon now chosen by Conduit. I love that as a flex, by the way. Flex between support and top lane for that 5th pick. I like the fact that now Monkeys have to keep that open. They have to keep the idea of where is that Maokai going as a thought. And think about flexes. Could this be Sejuani top as well, maybe?
Nico as a Nico player, I'm not a big fan of that combo. I think the
I'm trying to
Karma
find the Sejuani.
The Sedge is probably going jungle. Sedge is just not strong enough to go top lane right now into the current jungle into the current top lane meta.
So
It's
Cooper
barely
has
strong
played
enough
it
to
10
jungle.
times. Cooper's played 10 times in solo duo, and he's won 8 of those with a 7 KDA.
Okay.
So maybe that's where he's coming from. As it's going to be the Ambassador taken on the 5th pick.
Blind. Renek is available, and this is like, I remember. Holy cow! Remember last year MSI when pros discovered Renekton existed and just started dominating the Ambessa?
Renekton's always existed.
I know, but
you
it's
know.
like everyone's like, "Oh, geez, this Mbessa champion is so broken. We don't know what to pick into it." And then just they were like, "Oh, halfway through the tour, oh yeah, we're just gonna bin pick Renekton 15 times and just
I
dominate."
think it's
the
different
Mbessa.
when Bin picks it when compared to everyone
Well,
else
no, just
picking
Renekton
Renekton.
became a very common Mbessa counter pick. But it's like I'm pretty sure BLG were the first to really recognize the power of the Renekton in this matchup. Because it's like you 1v1 anyone who you take into the top lane, it's Renekton. I'm pretty sure that's been locked in by Conduit, and
It would
this
make
is,
sense.
I mean, they're winning the lanes. Now it's just got to come together.
Yeah, I think in isolation that definitely can be the case. I think maybe you have a small issue with Nico early game. It does tend to,
If she hits
I won't say
you-
guarantee a winning lane, but with the Karma ban, it probably does. So maybe it's bot lane's like the place where the monkeys can play through, but Conduit, they can feel in a great place right now. Their jungler only has to worry about one side of the rift, and that Wukong more than happy to path down towards the Ashe Nico lane.
And this is definitely a interesting angle to take in game 2. You're up a game, you're kind of feeling yourself, and I mean, you mentioned the 8-2 solo queue record apparently for Cooper over here on the Sejuani. Not my preferred pick, and I think they kind of tossed the draft. That Seraphine's gonna really hurt to lose, especially as this is kind of the only real comp that she's ever going to be on is this Ashe bot lane. And then you get rid of the Karma because you don't have the support counter pick or you're picking second in the second rotation. So it's kind of like, you just kind of tossed away Ashe's best pairings, very pokey champions. You're kind of stuck now. Your engage is kind of great though. Like, Sedge, Ashe, Nico is nasty engage.
Great solo target, great pick potential on a side lane, especially with the Ambessa able to go flying in as well. And then your team fight very solid with the pop blossom, you can get the Spire and Spare to land as well. We can definitely be talking about those team fight ultimates working out for the monkeys here, but I feel like Conduit have maybe not as much side lane pick potential with their ultimates with the amount of CC they provide, but they're maybe not team fighting, but like playmaking ability is what is really scaring me right now, right? Because we have Wukong Ahri. If there's one word that defines those two champions, it's playmaking. It's not necessarily the full 5v5 experience, but the 3v3s, the 2v2s, that's where they both thrive in, basically every iteration of these two champions. The Maokai as well, twisting advance, sending Nature Grass forward, solidly at solo target. Very nice to start off a team fight, and then Renekton, you said already about what he can do in the isolated 1v1. Conduit need those lanes to be winning, otherwise I think they will be struggling, but if they can get those lanes winning, I see no reason why they can't mitigate some of these potential pick factors on the other side of things.
Staying on Conduit's comp that I really like actually, the Literal Monkeys need to find a pick with these ultimates. If the Glacial Prison, Enchanted Crystal Arrow, or the Pop Blossom do not find an important target, or they don't get a kill off of that super engage, then you're up against Dominus Renekton. You're up against a double Cyclone Wukong with a bajillion armor stacked on top of it, a Dancing Ahri, and likely an untouchable Caitlyn, who's just going to be playing from 600 range with the very buffed Hex Optics, and you're just going to have a nightmare.
Yeah.
You're going to need one of these to connect onto either the Ahri or the Caitlyn, or you're going to get engaged on pretty fast, and there's so much damage coming out of this comp. Like, Hui's okay damage, and Bessa's nice damage if she gets a lot of spell rotations, and Ashe just takes forever, such is the nature of on-hit champions in the current game state. Caitlyn's taking your head with 50% crit Hex Optic, and it's going to hurt a lot. Ahri's going to be dancing around you, and Renekton's going to do a bunch of Renekton things if he gets any kind of lead.
So, looking back at this draft then, if there's one thing you could change about the Monkeys draft, what would it be, and why is it Hui?
Oh god, why do you... It wasn't even a counter, it was blind Hui! We're blind Hui!
I just don't get it. That's the only bit that I don't get about this draft and the Monkeys, right? Everything else, their synergy is amazing, right? Their single target with Ashe, Sejuani, and Bessa, that single target pick potential is absolutely insane, right? We cannot ignore that.
Sure, why, like, if you're going for these big if you were drafting the Sedge and the Ashe early for these big team fight picks, why aren't we getting a Victor? Why aren't we trying to get an Azir? So we have a very good battle mage that has CC and insane damage instead of a poke mage. When your comp is not at all about poke, like Victor has.
I'll be honest, I'll take Oriana.
I'll take
I will take.
You put the ball on the Mbessa or the Sejuani, it's over for the enemy team.
Like, there's so many different options here. I'm surprised that this is what they've ended up with. But I mean, that's the choice they made, right? They can't go back on it now. It's a bit late to be changing things at this point in the draft.
Imagine that new feature, one trade. Terrible mechanic. Do not do it, please, right?
Yeah, but anyway, Lost Time's gonna be forced onto that way. I mean, it's one of their most played.
Force is a strong word.
Well, now they're forced. They picked it a while ago. Now they're forced to play it. But I think we're gonna have these questions, and we could carry on asking these questions for quite a while, right? But let's move on, and I think we should send it to a break right now. Let's get ready for game number 2. Players have their own little time to work out how they want to run this, what routes they want to choose, of course. And we're back when game number 2 is ready in just a few.
The wolf, she cries at night. A breath had born in the black wind where the shadows lie. Deep inside despair, our hearts grow fierce, our minds aware. We carry on, oh, we carry on, carry
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you.
Oh, we got a cinematic shot? Hell yeah, we are here on the Rift game number 2. The Literal Monkeys looking to pick up a dubski on the first day of the season. A clean 2-0 at that after a season last time round in the Draft League, or in the Premier League. Sorry, I casted Draft League most recently. It's taking over my brain. I have bad memory. But we made it. No delays, hopefully. This is a sick looking rock. As ooh,
It's a sick looking invade.
sick
There
looking
is enforced
invade.
back.
Wait, that's the wrong team, and it's totally not a solo invade. As Chrome is getting absolutely boomed. That is the power of the early Nico Ash. I still stand by saying I don't love this pairing. I think there's better pairings to do, but very aggressive poke comp still.
Yeah.
Or very aggressive pairing for poking down, especially champions like Caitlyn Maokai, who just can't respond.
Not early on, at least, right? The lane phase is going to really just be a pain for that Caitlyn Maokai duo in the bot lane, but until they get to the mid game, they're going to have to just suffer through this one, and that's maybe the only point that Literal Monkeys can feel safe in, right? The rest of the map doesn't feel too good for them, right? We've talked about this before, but the Renekton to Ambessa, we say likely favoring Renekton. I think there was a while where it was considered like a 50-50 matchup. I think that perspective has somewhat shifted, but early on it looks like Baxel doing a good job of getting at least some good trades onto Soas to start things off. The Ari into Hui should be favoring Derison as well. And that leaves us with just, as we said, that Caitlyn lane, the one potentially that's losing for Conduit is that ban. Ooh, that Tangle Bar was so close.
Barely
And-
missing.
With that in mind, I mean, Nasian has effectively like one area to really focus on, and it is going to be that bot lane. If he can get his Caitlyn Maokai to a point where they are able to stabilize this game, I don't really see how the Literal Monkeys have much they can say. That's a flash Tangle Barbs forward there by Key, unfortunately going wide.
Yeah, a little too aggressive from Key. You gotta, I mean, I love the confidence, obviously. You see how low Chrome is, and you're trying to either get a cleanse or a flash out of the Caitlyn early, really remove all that mobility options, or all those mobility options. Jeez, as there
Nice
actually
route.
is gonna connect. Ooh, force out the heal, and you kind of want to try and just keep this Kate under tower for as long as possible, because the moment you lose push into a Caitlyn lane, it's gonna take a while to wrestle it back, considering her range and ability to just kind of insta-clear waves after a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. I think this is the precise moment in the game where Literal Monkeys knew they had to be strong. I think that's why they ended up choosing this Nico, is to guarantee them this phase of the game where they have a guaranteed winning lane Doing precisely that, forcing that reset early from Chroma. He's already taken a bad base. This it's not going to get much better from here for a little while, but the counter base taken by Emerge, I mean, Cull plus a refillable into tier 1 boots doesn't sound too bad.
That's actually such a good matchup, especially because, again, you know you're going to have a lot of free time until Nazian comes down to kind of solve this issue for you. And actually, you can see Coop matching, not going to connect the Arctic Assault, will get the punch out of Concrete. He is pretty low, but Concrete already down to a third. Nazian going forwards. Cooper forced to flash away, though, and that's going to be the flash follow from Chrome. And now Nazian has first blood. The rotation down from Derizen. Lost Times matches it. Will be able to pick up a little bit of chunk in response, but there you mention, right when you mention it, it happens. Nazian equalizes the lane, more than equalizes it, honestly. It's 550 gold for his troubles combined for the team, and push for Chrome, and everything's looking like the Little Monkeys have salvaged a bad early game.
It's something that I saw Nissan do the previous game. Last time round on the Gwen in the jungle, he took a base after his first 3 camps, bought a Dark Seal. This time, buys a longsword, and I'm not sure that was maybe the difference in the fight, but it definitely didn't hurt things either, right? And now he sacrifices the early bot, the bot scuttle, to do precisely that, uses his flash, but gets himself first blood, gets on the board, and he's also going to sacrifice top crab to then start on his rotation once more. So loses the double crab, but overall, I think he's absolutely fine with this game state. I just wonder how maybe if he could have just not gone for that base, if he just contests those that bot crab, maybe he wins that on top of the other stuff that he got.
Yeah, and you could see, sorry to interrupt, but you could see why the Renekton, such a good matchup, has great sustain without any mana, of course. Gets rid of shieldings with the Enraged W. Nice little combo there from Lost Times. Probably won't be killing the Ahri for quite some time. But, I mean, so easy in a positive matchup. Kind of just occasionally goes God mode. We'll have a stretch of games, just looks like the best top in the entire league for a while. But Baxel is also up there contending for best top in the league as Concrete. Going for a little bit of an aggressive trade. Not going to get the Yordle Snap Trap in time, though.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of poking from both sides here, a little bit of prodding. See if there's any small little avenues of weakness that they can exploit, as it's going to be the dash over the wall here from Just Cooper to try and avoid the vision. Unfortunately for him, vision just put down by Conduit. Going to spot him starting up this Drake, but the early rotation coming down from Lost Times, who's managed to push in this mid wave. So pretty solid state.
Forwards, they caught out Key. But Nazian actually going to get rooted up.
This is 3v4.
All the damage. Oh, the Spiraling Despair connects onto Concrete. There's the Arctic Assault forward. Cooper so low, and here comes Derizen popping the ulti, and Nazian going to pick up a second one. Emerge trying to salvage this play. He's just going to be able to walk away on one, but Chrome just with the lethal tempo stacked up. Great W forwards by Concrete. Gets smited, though. The Comet comes in. It connects. Big charm onto Key. It's a triple kill for Chrome alone in the 4v4, the temporarily a 4v3 Conduit. Big fight win.
Yeah, it looked promising for the Literal Monkeys, but they had to find a way to start the fight faster, and without your Sejuani having level 6, it's just not possible, right? Cooper has to have the Glacial Prison to start that fight off, otherwise that's not a fight you can take. Derizen used the Spirit Rush to get down, they used just one charge to get into the fight, used the other 2 to dash around all over the place, and he picked up 4 more during the fight, because that's how many assists he's ended up on. An amazing fight for him, as he turns what was turning into quite a rough mid lane into now a very playable lane state. Of course, Lost Times has just taken the forced base, courtesy being sent back to the fountain via green screen to pick up a lot of champions. So for the meantime, he will be fine. But I mean,
Chrome,
that was such a weird fight.
Noon Quiver pickaxe on base.
Yeah.
2100 gold.
I believe we call that an issue.
Yeah, 2200 gold slam down. Third base of the game for Chrome alone.
Yeah, another issue is the fact that the Wukong is standing in your Tri-Brush.
Ooh, do they have the flashes? They don't. They're going to be able to just get away. The Cyclone lockdown Key, and Key should be falling. The sapling, not going to find enough. The slows from Emerge were pretty escape there, actually. had the flash, had the heal to get the speed boost out. They will
He
at
flashed into the
least
Cyclone 1.
dashed into the Cyclone, healed out. W bought enough time, I guess, because the clone didn't block the ace in the hole. And now the, oh my goodness, what a shot connecting from the Sejuani Cooper. Gets rid of Nazian, nice and easy. Spiraling Despair connects onto Chrome, and this is such a great return fight for the literal monkeys as they go 2 for nothing. Sorry, I saw the clone go down, but is Derizen going to answer the call? Emerge takes down Nazian. It's 3 for 1. Can they lock down Derizen any longer? He finds Key and he's healing up, going to be able to dash away from this every bolt and charm. Doesn't have the orb to continue. It was a 3 for nothing, and Derizen turns it by himself 4v1.
What is going on right now? These guys just can't get their hands off each other. This first Drake has caused so much bloodshed by now. We had 2 massive fights around it, and still neither side is able to take it. It's just an absolute bloodbath in the bot side, and the top lane is just standing there saying, what on earth is happening to our 2 teams right now? The Renekton, he's happy, I guess, because so is up by 2 waves worth of farm.
So he's just like, oh, I'm
just
gonna
fire.
Oh my
count
god,
your minions,
no,
people.
not again. No way.
Count your minions.
Good
flash.
Flash. Good play there. Still will have the Spirit Rush up likely by the time they go for a first dragon fight. 3 of them going to probably happen given how close these 2 teams are. It's dead even. After all of this, after a 4 for 1 and now a 3 for 2, we are at 1,600 gold apiece, or 16,000 gold apiece, sorry. And oh my god, and we're squaring up. All the ultis are back? All right, all the ultis are back, guys. Let's go. Do it again.
I mean, why not, right? Let's round 3. Ding, ding, ding. Let's get it started. Maybe not just yet. It's going to instead be Chrome Alone getting out bot push first to start walking up to the river. But I think going for it instantly may be a small little misstep. I think baiting them in, waiting for the fight to start might be even better because, I mean, that Drake, we've seen, I think the Drake itself was doing a disgusting amount of damage because that's why these fights are so volatile.
I mean, it's Infernal.
The second one especially.
I believe Infernal does the most damage of the dragons, if I believe that
makes sense.
It has the highest AD out of all the dragons, if I'm not mistaken. All of them have really cool stats, except for Chemtech, which is the Chemtech dragon.
It just exists.
It's there. No one likes it, really.
Correct.
He's gonna be the first to pull the triggers. There's the charm coming through. Oh, are you kidding again? No! We are absolutely whipping. Nazian's right there. We're not gonna do it. The Bomb Blossom will find 2, but Key doesn't even get the stun. Only gets the airborne. Double Cyclone connects. So easy. TP's in. There's no response from Baxel, and this should just be the floor being wiped with the literal monkeys. Ace in the hole, not enough. So easy. Finally gonna get involved in these plays. Coop, you can't run away. You smite, but there's the slice. There's not even the dice needed. Double kill for the first time from So Easy, and it's going to finally, at 11 minutes, be the first dragon going over to Conduit.
And I think that really was the difference maker. The fact that you had a top laner willing to come down and join the fight. That's what's turned the tides. And Baxel had a TP. He chose not to, chose to instead go for the split push. I think he may have got himself up to an Eclipse in terms of just raw plate value. So I think from his point of view, he's trying to scream worth and trying to also scream why we're fighting 4v5, but the rest of the map, maybe...
They had a good engage angle. You can't argue like they shouldn't have taken that.
Yeah, it's the fact that So Easy's able to CP in, and Baxel doesn't even have Eclipse, by the way. He's literally he took that base, doesn't even have the item.
It's the fact
he doesn't
Frozen
get
Flail
his spike from it. It's I can't explain why he isn't TP'd in.
Frozen Flail missed. Glacial Prison, not onto Nazian. If
onto
that happened,
target.
Onto a stun. I know that I get it. Cooper was going for Derizen because Derizen was significantly lower, and that was the original target. But Nazian's right there, stunned. And if that connected, he gets the Pop Blossom off. Who knows how that fight goes? Instead, Key goes down, the stun doesn't connect, and then So Easy able to TP into a 4v3 and completely clean up the fight with the rest of the gang.
I mean, that's just, indicative of how this game has gone so far. As So Easy is diving the turret. It's going to be a 1-for-1.
That's a way bigger shutdown because you were 2-0-1. So Easy truly proving that it is so easy to 1v1 as Renekton into the Ambessa, but still not going to connect. Nice combo onto Chrome alone, and you're just dead. Don't even bother wasting your flash. We'll see you in 30 seconds, Chrome. Good revenge kill from Emerge onto Emerge, most importantly, getting the shutdown onto the Ashe. First tower on top of it. Oh boy. Nature's Grasp shouldn't do too much. There isn't. Nice stun coming through. They will find Key. Uh-oh.
They didn't get the turret.
They didn't get the turret. They're giving us
standing
response. Are you serious? 1 HP. That's like 10 HP.
Oh, we need to click on that turret, please. I want to see how much health that turret has. There's probably have to go from this wave instead.
They're gonna get it, yeah. But teleport in. Here comes Baxel, and he said, "I'm picking up these kills. Not even needed." But he is here to take a kill for himself, and I guess it was kind of worth TP. It really wasn't needed. Like that play was happening regardless.
I think he's happy enough with it though, right? It's not necessary
more gold.
I guess. There, but he gets a kill. I don't think he's complaining. Though with him already having that Eclipse Spike, gives up a lot on the top side for this play to happen.
It's just yeah, you're not really scared of a Renekton if you're not scared of a Nico if you're Black Cleaver Merc Treads Renekton.
Yeah, then maybe you are scared of Baxel when you go for the proxy.
You are, yeah. When you go for the proxy and you see the Ambessa running back at you, now you're scared. Not because of the Nico, because there is an Ambessa there. Oh, and now you're terrified. You're just dead, actually. What if there's 4 people? The army's here. We're spiraling despair on the 1 HP target who is getting deleted. Lost Times will pick up the kill, loses the ulti for his troubles. That was, I mean, besides the burned ulti from Lost Times, that was a pretty free play. So easy, just overextends and cannot escape the hunt.
Yeah, especially no Dominus invested either. It's just all sorts of death. I guess you throw the Spire in despair there in case he Dominuses, because I think he may be able to escape. If he does.
He had the Scorch, he had Comet on him. I don't think it was going to happen. He did get
a nice pop of HP though, right? For Dominus?
It does give a pop of HP, but mostly my thing is he was already tagged. Like he had the passive. He was rooted. He could not dodge way passive. I don't know why we don't know our own damage calcs to know that would do more than 15 HP. Stole the red buff. It's GG. Nazian stole the red buff. That's the game. You might as well have literal monkeys. Oh, the arrow connects. Maybe they find this potential play, but the ace in the hole isn't even needed. Concrete going to take a kill onto the play. Yes, because it started flying. It is full cooldown. Nazian trying to get the healing off of the Triumph. Will get it, but it's not going to matter. Emerge will find one. They need Concrete to re-engage. There's the charm. The lockdown onto the Ashe is not enough. Emerge with the double, and the reinforcement key is here. They're locking down the tree, and they're chomping them to pieces. It's a triple for the Ashe. The Queen of the Freljord wants her domain to reign over the Rift. The Dominus is running out so easy. He's going to lose this. Baxel just needs to go forwards, but can't do it out of CD.
Just wait. Just give it the time.
You do have to wait because if you get jumped on like this, so easy, has so much damage, you gotta be able to be confident. And yeah, that's why it's very difficult.
Even with the Ward of the Bush, not enough there for Baxel to respect the threat that the Renekton had. I mean, you can dash around the wave and try and go for it, but
the W had to be close because you needed to engage with the shield because that would give you the most HP, obviously. And then I think Baxel was just waiting for W to come back up so he can throw a combo in. And so easy knew this and was like, I'm waiting for my W so I can just flash WEU and you're dead. Game of inch. Nazian's dead.
We're not allowed to breathe. I'm just throwing that out there. Another Drake
they don't
fight.
Want us to. They hate us. It's only a 1,500 gold lead after everything that's happened somehow for the literal monkeys.
This was nothing like game 1. I'm going to throw that out there as well. Game 1 was very restrained compared to this.
Restraint is not needed when you're playing Platinum League of Legends, I'll have you know.
I can tell based off of this game because these two teams are just throwing everything they have at each other.
Arrow connect.
We should ult again. Just throw out every ult out. Why not? Just see what happens.
That's not what you want. Enchanted Crystal Arrow, I don't know. Usually we talk about, what are you trading? Enchanted Crystal Arrow for wave, not quite good, but if it's going to get you the dragon, actually.
And Spirit Rush.
If Conduit do not want to... Oh, they did, because it was going to be onto Derizen. That's right. I guess, yeah, Conduit don't want to take this fight. They're just going to try and take the mid tower. It is on one plate, and it's ultra late soul. Weird control word. Anyways, we're looking at, a 32-minute soul. at minimum. If we take every Drake on spawn, instantly kill it, 32 minutes. So yeah, fair enough that you're not really caring about Drake stacking at this point, as Cooper has face checked, and I love the interaction, sprinting into the Ahri, because that is just how not being able to be slowed works. That's a good chunk taken out of the tank too. It's concrete.
Oh, I love that interaction every time. It never isn't funny when you just see a Sejuani just running at an Ahri.
No, you've never seen an ulting Yi get charmed before. Oh, emerge? Getting a huge chunk out of Derizen, already forcing the disengage so easy. Gonna be able to get past the pop blossom. He's already at 50% HP. And oh, into the tower. Baxel, that's not where you want to be. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 to start this one off. And maybe we've chilled.
It was great until Baxel TP'd under the tower. They killed effectively. They got away. They managed to make sure it was just the Renex, and they were focusing everyone going to the same target. Oh my god.
So much damage coming out from both of them there. Holy cow, the mid laners threatened a ton of damage. Yeah, as you mentioned, things were going really well until the Fire Nation attacked, until Baxel TPs under the tower into 4 members of Conduit. I get feeling yourself.
The HPs are so low, they can't contest anything. There's nothing really to contest.
Why are we TPing there? You're not Scion.
There's not even. I think what Conduit should do right now, right? They have HP advanced. This should be the time where they're looking to a top side. The Rift Herald, like it's there for another minute. If you're ever going to do an objective for free, now is the time. But
why are we?
If you're not going to do Rift Herald now, you're not going to get it at all. It's just going to disappear.
Yeah, it's going to despawn in 30 seconds unless for some reason. I mean, the literal monkeys now can actually do it. It's only so easy on the Rift. Like you see Derizen with teleport, but still, Nazian you just saw isn't basing. You see So Easy right here, and he's pushed up to the tower. You see Derizen pushed up to tower right now. Like, this is the best angle to get the Rift Herald, and it's just not going to happen.
Wow.
Both sides just...
Game 1, it was focused so early as well. Like, this is such a weird dichotomy of the series.
There's so much standing gold that would be gone. Like, you get mid turret, you get top turret with the Herald right now, and neither side going to commit for it.
And that's precisely what Conduit did in Game 1, right? Conduit did this in Game 1. They got mid tier 1 and bot tier 1 from a Herald play. They ended up giving over top, but they got first turret blood. They gave her a little bit more gold to a Mordekaiser, and everything was okay with it. This time around, they choose not to go for it. Literal Monkeys also choosing not to go for the Herald play, instead prioritizing Drake fights over a soul that you said gonna be about 32-minute mark, and everyone gets those Drakes as fast as possible. We talked about in Game 1 as well about the Drake stacking. Neither of these teams looking to go into the Drake stacking at all in this series, and to some extent I understand it when it gets this late and you're only at 1 Drake, but
why don't you go for Herald then?
Exactly, right? The objectives are there for a reason, and I think getting the objectives is typically a good thing. That's kind of the point.
Sometimes it just doesn't make sense. So Easy going into the Dominus, doesn't get the enhanced stun. Baxel should be more than okay. Oh, not going to find it. Thought maybe they were going to jump further. Nazian should be able to tank this pretty easily. So Easy going to continue healing off. Teleport coming in just to cover the play. Yeah, this is just to cover the play, as this should be a pretty easy blast cone out with the super blast cones. It is Chemtech Rift for unfortunate reasons. Everyone's least favorite soul.
You said something about no one liking the Chemtech Drake, and then you managed to curse us with the Chemtech Soul. I'm blaming this on you and you alone.
Look, the Chemtech Drake, I don't even know what its highest stat is. I couldn't tell you. And I know that no one likes Chemtech Soul. Because it's like, Cloud Drake has, I think Cloud Drake's highest attack speed. Hextech Dragon obviously has its passive. Mountain Drake is tankiest in terms of, what do you call it? Armor. MR, and then Ocean has the slow. I don't know. Maybe Chemtech has like highest HP or something. I really don't care. It's the Chemtech Drake. No one really likes it.
I'll have to find snap between games because there's too many numbers on my screen right now.
There's a lot of numbers.
Yeah. Well, the numbers that matter the most to me right now are the fact that we got 15 and 18 in the kills, and yet the gold lead is in favor of Little Monkeys, but it's barely in their favor, right? It's
not even a lead.
Not even 100. It's barely even worth talking about as a lead, and as a result, I mean, no one really feels comfortable in this game right now, right? Conduit, they got their mid-tier 1 turret, but they're unable to use the pressure to get anything more than a tiny little bit vision in the bot side before this Drake. It's instantly going to get cleared out. Ace in the hole used very early as well here.
It's a
poke Chrome alone.
Is a poke tool. Usually you would like to actually do it when there isn't a Sejuani standing around.
Yeah,
usually you save it for when the Sedge isn't directly next to either of the 2 targets you're okay with hitting.
Also, the fact that she can just heal off the Raptors instantly afterwards anyway. Like,
Yeah,
not
this
that
is
it did
why-
much damage in the first place, but now it did even less.
It did actually 0. It did less. Yeah, I guess technically you could say that. It did less than it originally did because it did nothing. It didn't even get the pat. Like, this is why it sucks, because Sedge has bonus defenses, and if you hit her with it, she's going to heal off a camp. It's just bonus resistances, so it doesn't even do anything in the first place. What are we doing here? Is here comes the Nature's Grasp, as, oh, Nazia going to get canceled.
That's what we're doing here.
On Twitter. They're trying to lock down. That's a lot of damage onto Cooper, actually. But Nazian is going to get absolutely boomed. Nice. Clone away is so easy into the backlines. Jumping in on to Emerge. Looking for him. Will get it. The Pop Blossom buys enough time. But here comes the back end of the fight. The Risen will find lost times. Wait. So easy's getting absolutely shredded now. And here comes Baxel into the backline. It's the Risen going to be 1v1 versus the carry versus the canonically dead characters. It's a pentakill in the second game of the season for the Risen.
I did not even see
what
the
is
fact that
going
he got
on.
a couple of kills. How the hell did he get 5?
I saw he had 4 and I was ready to call Penta. I was like, how did he get 4? But everyone was so low. So Easy didn't get any of the kills, but did so much damage. You saw how low he put Emerge and Key and apparently lost times as well. And it just came down to there's no anything. We just keep burning everything.
I think the massive thing there is it's such an Ari type of fight, right? It's scrappy as all hell. There's kills left and right for both sides, but the Ari's
No
able to
CC.
dodge around everything, and it's the Spirit Rush that really is the difference in a fight like that. Even without the Malignants, Derizen feels like he has it off cooldown for every single engagement anyway. It's never felt like it's been lacking, and he just feels so confident right now to go pushing these angles, to go pushing these very on-the-edge fights on both sides. I thought Emerge was instantly dead in that fight. I thought So Easy was going to chase him down using the Starrick Shield to go running even deeper. Ended up just choosing to back off, get damage onto everyone, and left Derizen to just pick up kill reset after kill reset after kill reset. An amazing fight now. I mean, look at that bot lane.
Lost times.
He's very close to third item.
It's just going to be dead. And that's going to be... Ooh, so is he going to lose the Starrick Shield here? Is the chase out going to complete... As the reinforcements, the army has shown Baxel is disappearing, and So Easy still gets a kill for himself, and that's a Baron in the pocket of Conduit, unless Emerge and Key can pull out a hero play, which they should not go for. No, boys, stop.
They're not
Do
low
not.
enough. Even So Easy, who got his Starrick's proc, isn't even close to
He
being
is
low enough
cute.
that his Starrick's proc once more. He is full rage stacked up, and Key is just going to be forced away. Ace in the hole, take into the face. Baron given over now, and Conduit looking to tie up their series. It's been such a scrappy game two
What the hell
after
is
a very
going
controlled game one. I mean, this has been absolute insanity from start to end.
What is going on here? This is the craziest game I've seen in a while. Even from Blue Otter League standards, like, we have some players who are just downright crazy and willing to fight whenever. This is, even by those standards, pretty up there.
It absolutely is. I reckon I could one-up you in terms of random game craziness, but this is up there in terms of what these guys are just willing to do just consistently, repeatedly, like sending a Caitlyn to a side lane who, by the way, is the same level as the Ambessa.
How? Look, there's no other game I've seen where there's a pentakill and a Baron, and I've never felt less confident in this team being able to win, because I don't know if they can.
It's only a
change
3k lead.
I know. That's all Baron. Like, half of that is the Baron buff.
Yeah, well, they did nerf it, to be fair, so it's a bit less than that now. But at any rate, it's still
Crazy.
a lot. It's still a lot of this is just from the 150 a player that they got. 750 as a team. They are getting this siege in though, and that will give them even more, of course, with these turret plates falling tick by tick. The waves slowly getting pushed further and further under. Cannon minions now, 2 of them baroned
Ooh,
up,
Cooper
ready to go
should be-
firing.
yeah.
Cooper gonna fly over the wall, gonna be safe. But
Look at this trap line.
yeah, you're not walking through that part of the river.
Oh,
No, not
my
jungle.
god, what a severing bolt there. Concrete, you can't tank that. It's so funny
sad
when you're
with me.
tanking. Yeah, I'm like, dude, you're right next to me. All you have to do is just stand still, and it reduces the damage.
Yeah.
But whatever, Chrome, stop, please.
I mean, the other thing is
What
that
are we
Chrome could just
doing?
also not be inside of it, right? That's the
Well, no,
support
it was-
line on these. When you're the support player in that situation,
like
you're like, well,
that.
just don't get hit then.
Don't get hit, but it's like, dude, you're a Maokai, you have 2,500 HP. I'm a Caitlyn with 2 on a good day. Just be a homie. You do your job.
Well, at any rate, looks like we're about a minute away from the next Drake. Of course,
There it
ignore the
is.
fact that the top
Oh,
left it says.
is
Ignore the fact
correct.
it says Mountain. It is Chemtech.
Look, Spectator Klein is the Spectator Klein. What do you expect?
Yes, it is.
Small indie company.
Baron's
of
still for 30 more
several
seconds.
billions.
I'm
Small
surprised
indie-
they haven't tried to maximize this as much. Of course, the Caitlyn being low means you kind of feel forced away in some regards, but
I would say that, but they also were just kind of doing a 4-1.
yeah, I
and
would
the
like
4
to see
wasn't
them.
working.
I would like to see a little bit more from this Baron. It's given them an advantage, but it hasn't cracked the game wide open. And it feels like Literal Monkeys, they've already shown they don't care about these dragons. They're going to go for another play on top side.
They're saying it's 28 minutes. You're not getting
Level
Drake
18,
Soul
by the
this
way.
game. Level 18, so easy. But there is hopefully the kills coming through, but so much damage coming out from So Easy on this enraged Renekton. And they have to give up the play. Two ultimate
uh-oh.
force, and the response is here. The Enchanted Crystal are not going to connect back, so we'll get the hell out of Dodge. And Cooper sacrificed to the Monkey King. All right, then.
I mean,
And they still get the Drake!
they might be able to get the Drake because it's a massive overcommit on the top side. What I don't get this as Conduit, right? If you want to like play this normally, you just play for the Drake here. You play for the Drake angle because it's given over. The fact
do
that
have a chase
Sejuani
angle.
top side, they don't
They
even
have-
get the kill.
Chase angle?
They can go for the chase down here, but I just don't agree with the play overall. I feel like you just take the Drake, you had it given for free, and now you're maybe even losing out your Caitlyn. Just got hit,
No.
basically deleted by Lost Times.
Not yet. Lost Times will flash away.
Erison's
Can the
one
Pop
hit.
find anything? Oh, Nazian solo force a flash away. There's a merge coming in, but Chrome has so much damage, and the Dominus is back up. It will be 1 for 2 in favor of Conduit so far. And Key just trying to get the
Nice
other
read.
team to hit the skids. Good Tangle Barbs there to at least stem the bleeding.
Cooper's back. Let's see what he does.
Cooper, I don't know. Cooper's just kind of
Don't
been
do
along
this.
for the ride this game.
Don't do this right now.
Oh, there's the
I mean, what else
engagement.
do you do as a
On to
Sejuani?
Key. Cooper will get a nice stun. The chain or the Tangle Barb to follow. Key goes golden. I don't think this is what they quite wanted though. Is Chrome gonna go on a killing spree? 7-3-11, and Cooper will be the next to follow. Derizen wants another one. Godlike on the Ari. And are we going to game number 3 to kick off the season? Derizen makes it seem like they really want this win.
Yeah, already up to 11. Go
Oh
flash
my
down for-
god.
Beautiful.
Again.
Onto
Two
Lost
of
Times.
them.
Doesn't quite have the kill damage just yet.
Emerge.
Though.
Wait,
Maybe
there's
it's
no
going
damage.
back around. Hold on.
Wait, that actually canceled. Oh, that's not a good kill right there. That canceled Baxel's jump into the back line. And that will at
Unfortunate.
least, that will stop Conduit from ending the game, but it will also stop the Literal Monkeys from having a response 4v3, a response 3v, like a glorified 3v3, honestly, because that guy was dead. But will not be the case, sadly. It will be a 1-for-1 in the base to save the game for the time being.
Able to clear out those minions. They buy themselves a little bit more time. Not much time to be used for scaling anymore, though. Now is the time for fighting. Lost Times, hoping
Okay,
for
hold
his sake, he
on.
has a crit bloom
Lost time.
in his inventory. There we go. Okay.
Okay,
he has a
we are
crit
3
bloom.
items. Why do we have
We
the
also
Dark
have
Seal?
4 item mash going through as well, with an extra crit cloak as well.
Right.
Emerge, basically at his peak right now. Going a second Zeal item is a little bit interesting on the Ash.
Yeah, that's Ash for you. That's just Ash itemization.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be the
Phantom Dancing and the
Runans.
Runans.
Yeah,
Should be.
Runans. Fiend Bolt is terrible on Ash, actually. Late game Ash, it's not that bad because you do get your ulti quite a bit, but I think
Concrete,
Runans
are you
is
allowed
just
to be
better.
here?
No, Concrete isn't, and
I feel like you're
Concrete
not allowed to be here.
is going to die. I have no clue. Like, you look at where the rest of the team is, and
Why are you here? Our ultimate.
Chrome, did it hit? No.
No, he got out.
Did just use the caliber net, the 90 cal net. Why is it 90 cal? I don't know.
Snipers.
The
I don't know.
net isn't powered by the ammo. So easy. You, at least you have a little bit more of a reason to be here. But you shouldn't be here either.
Why are
Conduit
we here?
have
Why
absolutely
do we
thrown the
want
game.
more?
Conduit have thrown the game. That's Baron.
They don't even have TPs to go down to this huge bot wave either. If they had
Something
TPs, then maybe we could talk about this, but Derrison used this in the previous play. He can get the charm, it's
Public
massive.
execution. They stole the Baron. Are you kidding me? What are we doing this game? What is this game? What are we doing?
And they're going to lose the Nexus turret too, because those super minions are huge.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me just run down the past
We
like
lost an
2
exercise
minutes.
already.
Let me just run you through the last minute of this game. So Concrete gets caught out in the river trying to ward for a potential Baron take. Then for no reason, So Easy shows up there 20 seconds later, dies. So it's 5v3. We go to the Baron pit. As Concrete's jumping in, this recap will have to continue later, as there's big lockdown onto Baxel, and Dorizen's gonna pick up the kill with the rebound. Okay, so following that, Baron is started. Baron goes. And the literal monkeys get it all the way down. Nazian W's over the wall, doesn't even blast cone, doesn't even flash. No, W's over the wall, steals the Baron, dies for it. The monkeys lose a Nexus turret due to a double stacked super minion wave. And then Baxel dies mid for no reason. What the hell am I watching? What is this? What are we doing?
I'm not even sure I can answer that question anymore.
Why are we
at
even
least-
taking a chance? It's a 30-minute Baron. Why are we not smiting?
I don't know. I don't think there's an easy explanation for any of what just happened, unfortunately. As that's another tank bomb going to connect. Chrome Malone forced to
double!
flash and cleanse away. He doesn't have flash, so he's
Perfect.
gone.
He's absolutely out of there. What a lockdown
Iman's just
by.
got melee range.
He
He's a
has
melee
done
range.
everything. Wait, Nazian's trying to turn the fight though, and So Easy's here. This is just pure, unmitigated chaos. Key will be sacrificed. Two
Oh my god, that bot wave.
for 2, and the bot wave is huge. Dorizen, why are you even bothering
with
with
mid?
Why are we even bothering
Got
mid?
soloed.
Yes. Oh god, everything's falling apart. Everything is falling apart several times. As there's the public execution. Nazian survives for the time. For now, does get deleted.
Why do we not play around the spot wave? It's huge. Baron up, please.
Why?
Someone buy Baron to the spot wave. It's attacking the Nexus turrets. It's got a second one. The
So-
Nexus is about to fall. God damn it.
Baxel, you need to answer.
Nexus! Look behind you!
Stop canceling resets. And they've teleport. Wait. Is this gonna happen? No, they're not gonna teleport in. Okay, they lost their second
Can't do
Nexus
it
turret.
now.
They weren't covering it.
This was going to respawn in a second, though.
Okay, anyone
It's
watching?
only 2 to 2 on Drake.
Welcome to Macro 101.
It's only 2 to 2 on Drake.
Here in Macro 101, this is where I don't know why I have to tell a bunch of plat players, stop caring about your inhib turrets while your Nexus turrets are under siege. I don't know why I need to be the one to say that, but okay. Third Dragon, oh yeah.
This game,
3-2 in Drakes. So
it's
chaos.
increasing in craziness as we go on.
these
We're
teams
up
are
at
just...
62 kills.
Am I watching LEC where neither team knows how to play late game?
I'll have you know that G2 made finals. Thank you very much, first hand.
I rest my case. I feel like that only supports my case. They don't know how to play late game. Okay, actually, G2's late games are actually really good. They're mid games. Oof. 3 years running, boys. Worst mid game in the LEC. You really got to fix that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a good response for this one without getting way too personal. So
You
I'm just
also
gonna move
know
on.
I'm right. You know I'm right, though. Anyways, speaking of horrible late game, chaos has reigned over the Rift. 7,000 gold lead, and this feels like the smallest 7k gold lead I've ever seen in my life.
I'd like to point out he did go Fiend Hunter.
Oh, the arrow was just not in time, and is it still half HP? It's a pretty cool combo from Cooper. Cooper's just going forwards, but
He's just
Cooper
sending it.
is
He's just
killing
sending it into a
himself.
GA.
He's just sending it. They
Chrome has
finally
a
shut down
GA.
Dorizen. Why are we going for Chrome in this situation? Nazian's half health is so easy into the back line with the Dominus. Finds everybody. And that should finally be the game. The game that refused to make any sense will at least make sense in one way, in that it ends with the Nexus going down. I hope.
The team that was ahead won. That's the bit that makes sense. Nothing
There you
else.
go. A 9k gold lead converted into a
Don't hit the
victory.
inhib.
It's
Oh,
about
yeah,
getting it's about getting structure damage up. Baxel to
if you
save
wanna
the game
increase
doesn't
your
get it.
APM, hit the minions.
Hit the minions. No. We're hitting the reset button because that was crazy. Oh my god. What a game. I think. I mean, it was exciting at least. That you cannot
that was
take
definitely
away from.
true.
We did get Fiend Hunter on Ash. What are we doing?
Let's move on.
Yep, we're
Let's
gonna
put that
just,
behind us, and let's look forward to game 3 because we get another
Yeah.
game of these two.
we do
And
get
that's
another
always a
game.
positive.
But that was what a. I mean, at least it was a slugfest. Both teams unafraid to throw hands. Look at those damage numbers. Yeah, Derision was a little bit of a problem. Oh, and the
Everyone
play
was a problem.
we kind of actually did something this game. It's just, again, probably would have rather had a different mid pick, but you saved it for game 3, even though you're getting red side probably. But we're not gonna. That's not for us to worry about. That's for the teams
That's
to
for the
worry
players.
about. That's the players have to worry about having second pick, not us.
Yeah, we just have to worry about our mental state after a game that ended, but it existed in the whole way through.
Let
in its
chaos
fashion.
reign, baby. Welcome to Premier League.
Well, hopefully that was enough of a crazy game 2 for you all. We'll be back with game 3 in a bit. I think we need some recovery time.
Rue needs to go to the recovery room. It needs like 10 minutes. So we will be back with game number 3's draft in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Say you'll be here when your head starts to clear, but I'm drowning just like you're jumping.
dreaming. I'm not usually the type to rush into the night. This time I can't be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow.
We're back! Game 3, Conduit on the blue side after taking a big dubski in a crazy, crazy game off the Literal Monkeys to tie it and send it to a decider to start the season. Feel like we should have side selection instead of side flipping, but that is not my decision, nor I don't think Bully really cares about my opinion, which is very valid. But what Conduit do care about is getting this Smolder first pick, which I am not a fan of.
Well, we saw it threatened in the previous draft.
Don't threaten me.
Did
with
give me a heart
Smolder.
attack.
Don't threaten me with Smolder blind with the Caitlyn already locked in. Oh god, don't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now it kind of poses the question of where is it going, right? Because
We all know where it's going. I feel like
Do
we all
we?
know. I feel like it has to go bot lane. Like, there's not really anywhere
Pro
else
Malone doesn't play it much, if at all.
Really? Oh boy, guy, no, no.
You know who does?
I swear to God,
Darrison
Cooper,
plays
no.
Smolder, I'm just saying.
this is not it. Just Ezreal Nami. I feel like that's not a combo you see very often.
It's not, but it doesn't sound awful, right? It feels
sounds
like
it should work on paper at least, which is, I mean, better than some of the comps I've seen drafted.
well, it sounds like Nami is just kind of good right now. So kind of anything with Nami is
That's about
probably
a change.
fine.
Oh boy, is that about to change.
That's probably going to be a good thing overall. this
Well,
champion
no,
is a bit much.
it's just going to be tank meta again. They're
I
nerfing
don't mind
Karma,
it.
which I'm always for. I like enchanters being sprinkled into the meta, as it is going to be the not Smolder locked in, unless again they really want to put this thing mid as okay. We're just drafting things now, guys. We're just drafting things.
Yeah.
We're just picking
Volibear.
champions.
Just pick the champion. Why
not in
not?
a bad spot, but blind Volibear. We're just locking things in these days.
Yeah. In one of the other leagues I run, this is a classic pick. This is
Volibear.
like the. This is just like a. I don't know what else to play jungle. Let's pick something that's probably strong. That'll do.
Jack
Let's go Volibear.
Line.
As I'm gonna do the thing again.
I do believe
I mean,
Jack
that
beats the
could just match
Volibear
into the
if
Volibear
this-
wherever the hell it
I was
wants to
gonna
go,
say,
right?
If this is top lane Jack or top lane Volley, this does counter it, I believe.
Yeah. So easy has 8 games on Volibear, so I wouldn't be shocked if it goes top lane.
Could be. And even if there's not a ton that matches into Jax, Jax is just very, very good right
He's
now.
annoying.
He's-
So annoying.
Don't get me started on dodge mechanics. I don't want to today. I don't have it in me to complain about dodge mechanics.
Should we get a
And
Shen?
I love Shen, but
anyone?
I love Shen, but dodge mechanics are still crazy. And oh boy,
We can still get a Neela.
He hasn't actually played it today. He hasn't really played it recently. But I was like, I remember Baxel plays Jax. So it's
I
not.
would expect this to be going top lane, but I'm looking at Bax's most recent champions and it's not helping me
Been
at all.
playing ADC. Look, Baxel's been playing ADC. What do you want? He's been
know.
busy. He's been curb stomping on ADC. Okay, it's fine.
So monkeys believe that this is a volley jungle at the very least. They ban away the Ornn.
Or
That
they
might not
want
be
it to
them.
be a jungle. I think that's what
they might be saying we will ban this away as a like potential answer to Jackson. We force it into the top lane, something
yeah,
like that.
they
maybe.
want. I think they want to either. I think they're trying to force this into the jungle, the volley, by getting rid of the main Jax counter because you could just ignore his counter strike entirely. They're saying you're putting this thing in the jungle because you know it doesn't beat the Jax. Okay.
If they do that, then
Hopefully-
I'm
It's only
not convinced
100.
about Nations. I'm not convinced about his playtime, which is non-existent on the bear.
Non-existent. It's Volibear. How hard could it be?
Just press the buttons, you'll be fine, right?
You press Q, you engage with the Q, you press W at the start of the fight to get an auto reset, you throw the storm down to chase someone, you do a dunk every once in a while. Why haven't they given him a dunk master skin? Probably because they aren't doing the skin line again, even though they totally should.
We love the boss.
Victor! I don't like how this comp is coming together.
No?
The little monkeys? I'm not dying. There's no engage. My key issue is there's no engage once
Look at
again.
the jungle for the engage. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm reserving judgment for now.
If he's not
As
playing like the Vi or there's probably other junglers. I'm blanking. Okay, now this doesn't answer any questions actually. I think
that's very true. Double flex. It answers one question I had, and that does put the Smolder bot lane. That is a question I had.
I don't think that was. I refuse to believe.
I'm looking at it. Chrome alone is not in his top 10 at all. I can't find a game. I can't find a game of him playing Smolder. It was a legitimate question I had. I'm glad to see that's now put in the rearview mirror as we're headed into this R5 pick. Let's see. Do they want to split this? Do they want to just try and double flex into the double flex so they can match the Jacksons to bear if they can? Like, what's the play here?
I do think you have to confirm your champions before you get into this because stuff. Because Riot has made everything permanent. Okay, this answers 0 questions.
That's double flex.
Guys, you're supposed to make this easier.
Now it's a mind game. Now it's a mind game.
It's actually a mind game because you won't know until you load into the lobby. Or you won't know until after all the champions are locked in. So this is kind of a game of chicken.
Yes, it is, and I'm so here for this game of chicken. But
they did find their engage. That is great news. The literal monkeys have really strong engage now with the unstoppable force.
Absolutely certain.
Why didn't they just call it rock slide? Whatever. Anyways, me griping about a 16-year-old ability aside.
Because he's the immovable object.
It is funny that way, but that's not even his name. I think he's like the monolith or shard of the monolith or something.
No, but like he's immovable.
He himself is the
he's rock solid.
Is a mountain. He is rock solid. Don't get me started on rock solid jokes. Anyways.
Let's look at bot lane because that makes a bit more sense than everything else, right? We got Smolder plus Nautilus into Ezreal. No, I mean we do have mid lane, but I think we expect this one here to be early. Monkey's favored, right? Double ranged into Nautilus, into Smolder.
Issue is level 1, kind of nasty for Conduit actually.
Also,
level 1 is going to be really
level 1
nasty.
and then level 6 power spike.
Yeah, level 1 and 6 are going to be really good. In between is going to really depend on how the early trades go, because if Conduit don't lose a ton of health, they can try and pressure potential kills because the literal monkeys are going to have that sustain, unlike them. So a bit up in the air, but it's probably not going to go. They're probably not going to go crazy. The monkeys know that they just have to survive one whole level, and they kind of just win the bot lane for a few minutes.
Yeah. And then to the other bit that makes sense before we enter the realm of speculation. Then the Victor into the Anivia.
It's bedtime.
I was going to say these guys feel like they do not want to interact with each other or the game at all.
One wants to farm to get ability upgrades, and the other one wants to farm to get levels. We are taking a nice nap in the bot lane until the junglers decide to intervene.
And, I mean, even when they do, they have that much impact, right?
That is true. If one of the main CC sources don't connect, both of them are just going to walk away and continue.
I mean, with the threat of Gravity Well to just force you away, the zoning of that thing, even if it doesn't land the stun, should be enough to keep the Victor safe. The Anivia on the other side, Egg.
That has a lot of engage, actually, yeah. The Anivia has the option to, like, this whole mid lane will hinge on the Anivia, because if you land Permafrost, is it Permafrost? Frostbite?
That's Sejuani.
Sejuani's Permafrost. I think this one's Frozen something, I don't remember. Anivia's
Frozen Foundation is the W. Because that's an ability in Arena. I know that one.
That's insane. If you get a stun with the Anivia into a Volibear or Aatrox combo, you could. Oh, that is a good name for it. I just forgot it. Like, this whole mid lane's going to hinge on the Anivia. 'Cause I don't think anyone's going to stand in Gravity Well for 2.5 seconds. I would be concerned if it's Volibear or Aatrox. Yeah, I was like, I'm concerned if Volibear or Aatrox engages aren't flashed immediately. Like, if we can't do that, then we're cooked. We're beyond.
Mhm.
There's bigger issues at hand than comp.
Yeah.
So very slow lane unless Anivia forces the play.
Yeah. And I struggle to see her doing that as well, because pre-catalyst
Victor's
of
gonna-
Eons doesn't
You're gonna sit-
exist.
You're gonna sit forever.
Even
away.
at Rower, there's not much point. Like,
Hey, there's so much damage 10 minutes after you buy that item, I'll have you know.
yeah. And the keep it there was, I think you said 10 minutes afterwards, because
Okay, and
that's how
I
long it
read
takes
that-
for the Rower to proc. And as such, there's no reason to fight as this Anivia. And when
You
you're
get
the
a
one
free
who can
skill
dictate
point.
the pace, you can dictate the pace to be pretty slow.
Don't worry, Victor also wants that, so it doesn't really matter.
Right, should we enter the realm of speculation?
I kind of am assuming it's going to be Jack's Malphite, or not. I think it's gonna be Jack's top Malphite jungle on the side of the monkeys, because I feel like Malphite has worse matchups into both of the volley and the Aatrox in lane. Like that one feels pretty clean and cut. On the other side for Conduit, you got any ideas? Because your guess is as good as mine.
I could not tell. I think for the Malphite, like, if he ends up in lane against the Aatrox, it doesn't sound bad. If he ends up in lane against the Volibear,
He
it sound bad, right?
His tower's gone at 10 minutes.
So that's what you have to absolutely avoid if you're the monkeys. And as such, it feels like that's almost forced to be in the jungle, as you're saying. But at that point, it's then like, okay, so the Jax is then top lane into the Aatrox, because you can't put the Volibear there, because then the Volibear dies to the Jax. So
Let's
then, if it's Aatrox into Jax, then I feel like Jax is absolutely fine.
Oh my god, these mind games. This is the pain
I
of
feel like
having
Jax is
double
quite
fights.
top no matter what for the monkeys.
Yeah, Jax
So
should.
that's
like,
their
Jack's
safe
mouth
point.
feels pretty locked in because
At which point Conduit can't put the volley top.
I don't know.
If you put the volley
teams-
top, you just
the
you just
teams
get eaten,
hopefully
no?
come to the same conclusions as us because I cannot imagine wanting a Jax Volibear matchup in top lane. In jungle, it's much different because Volibear clears like no one's business. He's a vacuum cleaner on the jungle.
Well, we'll see what these guys choose to do. We'll be back in a couple of seconds, hopefully not too much more than that, when Game 3 is ready. We talked for a long time about this draft. Let's hope that
This is
that
their
amount of draft
fault.
talk
Double
has
flank.
managed
This
to
is
get
their
us
fault.
through most of the game. We'll see. We'll be back when Game 3 is ready.
You took me to see Versailles in the middle of July. I'm falling to the deep end, giving into my feelings, afraid to go on this ride. I'm scared to crash inside. This time I might be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow. My knees on the it's you I am. can't handle it. I'm here only because your stare won't ever let me go. I'm here only because I'm aware with you is better than all alone. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Show me where all your secrets lie and where your wild things go. Time ain't ever been on our side, so between now and till we go home. Oh, 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 say what you're dying to say. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, tonight we're stars, but we'll fade away. Oh, go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Stars will always come down. So before we come down, down, down. Stars will always come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down. Go on and light me up. Oh, go on and light me up while we're golden. Come on and light me up. Oh, come on and light me up before we come down.
We are back. Game number 3, and we were wrong, but we still were right because it was technically not Volibear top. It will be the Malphite into the Aatrox, though. So they mind-gamed the mind game. The monkeys were like, they can't put Volibear top lane. So we're going to put the
Yeah.
Malphite there and get a decent enough matchup so Jax can still beat the tar out of this Volibear, hopefully, should the situation call for it. Hook not going to connect from Concrete, and that's your entire early aggressive. Completely gone for
That
Conduit.
Q, that Q, by the way, would have literally been the end of the end of the lane, like instantly. If it
Oh
was
yeah,
managed to
no,
hit
that's flash barrier immediately. Oh, from Emerge?
so
I think you'd be
close.
from Concrete.
It is in like if Immersion managed to land that, honestly, like that Q onto the Smolder, force them back so much further. If he's down 100 HP from where he is now, unplayable. As it is, you can kind of stick around, you can lose a bit of health, you can try and play for level 2, and it's not too bad.
Speaking of bad, this top lane matchup, Baxel will be suffering for quite some time as Concrete 0 for 2 so far.
Yeah, good side step there by Emerge, just reading the wave very well. Able
We
to
got
play
an
around it.
electrocute rock. Oh my god, we did it. As Chrome is getting absolutely bodied. This is not going well, to be honest.
No, the bot lane, I mean, it's a smolder lane, right? It's not going to be pretty early on, especially now level 2s has been reached by monkeys. They're just going to keep this pressure, keep the push, keep it going forwards.
Oh
Hook
my
onto a
god.
minion there from Concrete. It's at least going to get level 2.
When I mentioned the level 1 matchup sucking for the side of Emerging Key, I didn't consider the secret third option of Concrete just misses all the hooks.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, he has like one that he can like have a good chance of hitting. The rest of them, after you throw out that first hook, you
It's
can't
just
even
gone.
really get a play at, right? And
Like,
now
the
the wave
wave is
under turret, you miss the cannon. It's not going to be a pretty lane phase for the rest of this one, as Derison able to avoid the gravity well, able to trade back nicely.
Oh, we got a hook.
Okay, the Smolders are the Ezreal's
He has to
gone.
flash. Key's gonna heal. Does need to flash as Concrete
Cooper.
will follow. Hoop is here. Concrete
Oh,
looking for a hook. What are we doing? Is the barriers forced? Chrome alone, no flash. It's gonna be a trade of kills, but I think you take the first blood on Jax in exchange for second blood onto a Nautilus. And the
Who's then
chase down's
chased?
coming in. Here comes the collapse. We got us a
3v3.
3v3.
Oh, what a
It's
flash.
Concrete. What a hook. Out to safety. Nazian maybe a little too deep now. No flash available. We'll be able to get away from the counter strike. But
Bonk.
leap strike. There's the big bonk coming through. Not enough damage to quite finish off Nazian yet.
Oh.
Derizen. Lot of damage coming out, but that shield from the Q going to be enough to keep Lost Times alive.
Yeah, and
Holy
again, it's
cow.
Nazian. I want to put this. This is just like maybe a quirk of his clears. He's done the same thing all 3 games now. Clear 3 camps into base, into take
Why
Dark
does
Seal with
it
your
feel
AP, Longsword of your
Actually,
AD.
it's kinda-
He's guaranteeing himself every time he misses this first crab, no matter what.
Guarantees Miss Crab and lost Prio every single time.
I don't get it. I don't believe in it. Like maybe there's a chance the fight
was the
turns
bot.
differently there.
Was it no, it was the top lane
I'm
free
yet
camp,
to see
right?
the value of this from either of his champions he's played in the series.
It would have been valuable. I mean, it's a strategy that would have been good. Maybe 8 years ago at least, when jungle clears
It's
were
good if you can make this
significantly
gank work.
slower. If you can make this gank work, it does help. But you could see that Cooper's
waiting
hovering.
on it.
Like the 10 AP or the 15 AP, I think it is, you get from base Dark Seal. It might actually be 10, and like the 100 HP you get from 0 stack Dark Seal.
Oh, the
is
base
not
cancel
worth-
too.
Oh, nice hook, but no one's there to follow up because Nazian got just completely denied. What are we doing? We are full forcing. This is sunk cost
This is the game.
fallacy.
In some respects, this is the game that Nazian is now out of the game in like
He's
9
just
times out of
stuck
10. here.
forever now.
He's down a crab already. He's going to be down a Krug's the second camp or the first camp of the second rotation instantly. No way to recover on that one. It's a beautiful arcane shift away from the hook this time. Is going to keep Merge safe.
Oh,
How do you recover
overcommit.
this game as the volley bear?
You kind of can't, because you can't ever 1v1 Jax is the key issue. Like, that's why they picked the Jax so quickly in response. Because they were like, if it's jungle, we win 1v1s.
Ooh,
If
minus
it's top lane, we win the lane entirely. So I guess that's why they were fine with putting it, like, with sacking the Malphite, or sacking Baxel's entire gameplay experience into just being stuck in a terrible lane, because it's like, whether you were jungle or not, you're just here to hit Q. You're here to hit Q and eat damage. So we're going to get the Jax positive matchup every single time. Because the Jax Aatrox matchup, not great for the Jax.
No, they're
can
not
be
as bad
great.
as this is being though. This feels pretty bad for
Yeah.
Axel too.
Well, this one's
But
so,
he has-
yeah.
he has got 6.
Okay. Malphite lanes always kind of suck. You're always going to get pushed in. Your mana costs are through the roof early. You're just kind of here to soak XP. Again, you are here to push ulti every minute and a half. That is it.
Fight starter. Axel.
But that doesn't even matter. Like, you gave Aatrox a lead, and you gave Jax a giant lead, not only with first blood on an overcommit from Concrete, but Nazian has completely sacked the game. He's
And-
always going to be 1 to 2 camps behind unless they find a kill onto Coop and a good reset angle for Nazian in response. Okay, Baxel, come on. That was a bit wishful, buddy.
Yeah, though, I mean, maybe there's a
gets it.
chance to this one. Oh, hello,
Ooh,
hook.
nice hook from Concrete here, as that will be the Drake obviously going down.
Good
Here comes the
flash.
Blizzard finally, and Lost Times doesn't get the kill stall. Oh my god, if Concrete took that kill, I'm fist fighting. I'm getting up from my PC and I'm fist fighting him. I know they're not in the same room, but I'm doing it anyways. I will find him. Baxel. Ooh! The moves to get out of the chains and the Q2 will be able to walk and stand in lane because he, again, is only here to soak XP. This is a gameplay experience for Baxel.
Yeah, and he actually has a better time if he just goes to contest this crab, which, by the way, is still first crab in the top side. Neither jungler
Cooper's
ended
not
up
nearby
there just yet. He
is-
does have flash, and he already uses
Ult
ultimate,
over the wall. Yeah, just ult
so
over the
that's gonna be
wall.
the safety.
I mean, there's no objectives for a little bit. It's like, you're not fighting over grubs. Come on, it's 2026 grubs. They're so weak now and so valueless. So it's kind of like, I'm just gonna sack this 2-minute cooldown and just lane again. Just get back to lane.
Yeah, but I really would like to see him take a base for a Bramble Vest.
Yeah, this is a bit of a greed as a nice hook connects again. Key. Good bubble to force Chrome to back off. Does have both summoners available and the tidal wave now, so this is a pretty dangerous matchup actually. As hook connects, great buffer again, but they force out their own ultimates there. I see the angle, but there's just nothing really there.
Yeah, walking forward this much as well in a position like this, putting yourself in a little bit of danger. You do have the volley there
Like
on
that.
vision, as that was a flash. He just flashed.
He has to flash that, or else he just kind of he would lose heal if he didn't flash it, or just get deleted immediately. Concrete doesn't have ult quite yet, so can't do much. Concrete actually super far away. Emerge just free to go forwards. Got the fruit, so has a ton of mana as well and a bunch of HP to go with it. Chrome down to about a quarter of his HP as well.
Grubs started on top side here by Nation, so just you
Oh no!
pointing out that's what he's doing with this time right now. Instead of clearing his camps, get something. I mean, it could help the side lanes. I think the Aatrox isn't going to
later.
complain,
Yeah.
but it doesn't do much for the time being.
Aatrox's siege pretty average. As just gets the pullback as Emerge is gonna find this kill. Oh, flash for flash, but yeah, it's a little too late there, Concrete. You gotta be with your ADC at that point. I don't
Still
know
not
what
level
you're-
6.
Still not. How are you still not 6? You
I think
only
it's been
missed
the
like
roams to
2.
mid that's cost him.
I mean, his roam to mid. He only missed like 2 waves.
Enough, whatever it was. It's enough to turn
Apparently
the
enough.
tides. I think it's probably been forced out of lane a bit as well. Maybe lost a bit extra there, as there's Nacia now
Nacia
after
still not clearing
claiming
camps, you're-
after claiming the grubs. He's catching bot wave instead of his camps.
Concrete
He's
is there to
losing
hold
so
the
much.
wave. Concrete's there to hold the wave. Red buff is up. What are we doing, Nazian?
He's got 5 camps to clear.
He has
5 camps up waiting.
Wait, he did it. He based after grubs instead of clearing his topside.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, I mean, technically that is the correct play, but usually you don't have half of your camps up by the time you finish grubs.
No, you
Or
want
you do
to
grubs
clear into the grubs, or you just ignore them.
Yeah, you either clear your
ignore the
camps
grubs.
into grubs or you ignore them. Yeah, no one takes them. Oh, there's the combo. So easy. Does have the ability to return, forces out the flash of Baxel, just able to flash out of tower range there, saves the play. There goes the Chaos Storm. As another hook from Concrete, finally level 6, gets the kill in mid. Yes.
Yeah,
And that's the power of
I
level
mean,
6
that's
for
just
you.
unfortunate timing there. Lost thought he had the right go, the right idea in finding
Baxel's back
Derrison
on the
when he did.
teleport. So
Baxel's
easy
back
has
in
a
top lane.
flash. Go! No! As Concrete is
callback.
now 1v1ing Coop. What is going on? This is insane.
This series has been different since you joined. That's all I'm saying. This is your fault.
Apparently. As Nazi
This
is
is your
looking for
fault.
the revenge play, stun not going to connect, forced to dunk away. Cooper jumps onto the tower now as the teleport comes in from mid lane as Derizen just gonna walk back from base as So Easy teleports to the top side. And holy cow, Concrete's just been doing everything this game. This guy might be the only reason Conduit have a chance in this game. Unironically,
Yeah, but unfortunately,
somehow.
he has a lot of the kills, right?
He did
It's 3
take
to
that
3
kill
kills, and he
mid.
does have 2.
One of the kills, actually 2 of the kills kind of had to go to, I guess technically could have gave Derizen that kill in mid, but Derizen also had like no HP and definitely wanted to keep Egg passive for a little bit longer for an actual fight. As you can see, the dragon is up. Egg would not have been up in time. So, fair to keep it.
Lost times. You got to be careful playing topside here, buddy. You have your jungler is down by your turret. So easy up here.
So
on
Easy
top
gets
side.
the
Nice Q1.
on. Q1's going to connect. They will get the first dragon. That is the benefit of having Chrome actually on a really good timer, is you forced out the back of the Smolder, and then you kind of had to take your own base, unfortunately, so they do get bot Brio, and they'll even out the Drakes. And it's not a Chemtech Soul.
That's nice as
It's
well.
actually
Chemtech
Malsoul.
Dragon.
Wait, the game actually has it right. I've never seen the spec client do this.
So it only messes up when it's a Chemtech Drake or it's
Really?
a Hextech Drake.
Oh yeah, because those probably aren't fixed because Riot Games. Baxel gets comboed.
How
He
long
doesn't
ago
really
did they
care.
come out?
Those dragons were added to the game 2022. As oh
I
my.
think the key part of information here is a while ago, right?
Yeah, it's been several years since they've had the opportunity to fix this. Baxel got comboed and just walks away. Does not care.
Yep.
Malphite gaming, baby. As
Can't
well
slow
connects
down.
on a key, no flash, no heal. Does Chrome alone have the damage? Is
But no
Concrete
follow-up.
surely doesn't want to take it. Mom, nothing. Just missed. Key able to walk into the alcove. Alcove gaming indeed. It probably wouldn't have even killed. Let's be real. Chrome has Sheen, Caulfields. It wouldn't have killed.
It's the lack of follow-up on that initial hook play, which was a lovely start to that fight. The hook landing once more from Concrete.
It's just a
Really
really
showing
good
why
middle wave.
Nautilus can do things into the Nami, but it's the fact that you have a Smolder for follow-up. It's not enough.
You don't have an item finish on the Smolder. The tidal wave immediately came out in response as well, so Chrome had to dodge around it first. So a lot of stalling from Key, and not a lot Chrome can do. No damage on the table. It is going to be Essence Reaver. That's right. I forgot Essence Reaver is an item again that people want to build. Like, I'm just so used to it being like, oh, Lucian builds it, and no one else ever builds it.
It depends on your base on Sivir last season. Because sometimes if you didn't have a BF sword...
Sometimes, yeah, but I was like, if you didn't have a BF sword, you built it, but I'm like, usually Sivir was in lane long enough to get a BF sword first base and just go for the Yintals. So it was like, it wasn't really an item. Baxel level
was just
down,
like a-
doesn't care. He is Malphite. And he has a bajillion armor.
Yeah. Honestly, not even sure who wins that trade.
Baxel won the trade, he got a grasp stack.
That's a good point. That's permanent stacking health right there.
That's
Baxel has
really
played
good for
himself.
Malphite, actually, because he does get a bigger shield for it. 30% of your max HP. As a shield. And it gives you more armor, because W exists. This ship's kind of funny. Baxel, I don't think he wins this one, unfortunately.
No,
As
but
you
he
can
does
see.
still have his Bramble Vest at the
He's
Thornbow
still
now.
doing some
Doing
damage.
things.
He
has multi- base on the tower.
Oh, just out of range.
Great backstep there from So Easy. That was so
That
close.
was- I mean, if he would have been under tower, he would have tanked 2 shots there. That would have been pretty
Speaking of being
disastrous.
out of tower,
Concrete's not here again. They want to dive a freaking Malphite. It should work at least. Concrete gonna hit the hook. This is and Asian gets the kill. No response either. Tower not gonna do its job. Is they're diving Chrome. Chrome flashes early.
the
There's
response.
just everything down. Yep. Everything goes. Emerge will pick up their first kill of the game. First tower of the game. It is not looking good for Conduit.
yeah, and that's the thing, right? Both teams knew that was coming. Both teams knew they were making a play on opposite side lanes at the same time. But Literal Monkeys, they have like the better opposite play, right? Because okay,
killed
my
the
Malphite
Malphite.
died. Oh no,
Oh, no,
he bought
you're-
a chain vest.
Yeah. On the other side,
Oh
oh no.
Summoners now?
Yeah, on the other side, oh no, my AD carry died. Again.
Down 30 CS, down a third death, and now no summoners.
Meanwhile, Malphite down 44 CS, and guess
He
what?
doesn't care.
Baxter doesn't care. He has Thornmail. He's in this game as much as he wants. He's got his top quest done. He's got his
Merge, you're not allowed
Thornmail.
to
He's
do that.
chilling. Concrete. Gonna find a merge as there goes the depth charge.
So,
and
you already
nice
used
wall
the
forces out the
initiative queue.
flash. Yes, use it to clear out the last of the wave, I believe. Or actually, I think through and before Emerge shifted out. into
Yeah,
the
but
bush.
it wasn't going to hit him if he shifted upwards
my
or anything. It was like
goodness.
it was a very specific predict cue.
Key gonna flash over the wall. So easy. Borkin a little bit of the play there. Nazian just a little too late to the play, unfortunately. Here comes the teleport from Lost Times.
He's fine.
We'll be fine. No, I mostly meant he's just here for emotional support, I guess, because
Yeah,
the play was dead and you definitely weren't getting anything. I guess you were fine
he's
with Victor
TP
not
slightly
pushing wave.
closer to blue buff.
I guess you
Which
don't
he has
really
not
care
played?
He's not pushing wave. It's 30 seconds. You really could have saved
I mean,
that.
the wave's already kind of pushed, right? This is like the I want to be with my team for the Drake fight. maybe I came
You
away
were in
early, but if I
bot lane.
don't
What do you
go up,
mean?
then
Whatever. You were in bot
Oh
lane.
my God.
Nice double ulti. Baxel, without a care in the world, goes forwards, and that's gonna be Emerge picking up that one. And Concrete will be dead. Unfortunately,
yeah, that turret does nothing.
Turret does absolutely nothing to Malphite because he has like 100 something armor.
I
on
wouldn't
top
be
of
surprised if
his
it's
actual
200.
armor. He probably has 200 armor right now when he has his shield up. Like, it's crazy how much value Malphite gets off of just adding armor to his build. On
Yeah.
top of more armor, no damage, all armor.
Unfortunately,
Never-
there are 2 AP threats on the other side of the rift, so
That
there's a
is
small
true.
consequence
However,
going just the armor for now, but I mean, he doesn't care.
one of them are Anivia. One of them is early game Anivia. Not even early,
Yeah.
mid game Anivia, so we're fine.
Yeah, it's
For-
getting to the point where it's slightly less fine soon. Not yet,
Yes. Once
but
the
soon.
not the Muramana, once the Archangels gets finished, it will stop being fine for a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to happen
you-
quite soon, actually, that one. Derrison,
Yes.
already with the chapter in the tier, probably going to have to take longer on the tier than the actual Archangels into, like...
Again,
Like-
from this Nautilus onto Key Concrete, stop stealing kills! Dude! Nazian will be able to get away, use the dunk to dodge the counter-strike, so we'll be down. That is, oh boy, the most interesting 1v1 in the world. The auto-attack champion against the champion with combos. Who will win? It's currently so easy because Baxel does not hurt. Like, he doesn't do any damage. He doesn't take any, to be fair. But he doesn't
For someone who doesn't
any-
do damage, it feels like he's still getting, like, a surprising amount back, though.
Oh, he's still getting
these
like
trades.
600 HP somehow, yes. And
Like,
if you removed all the healing, it would be more, obviously. But it's like, he's doing a good amount for a champion with 0 damage items.
Yeah, I mean, finally has a Balmy Cinder, which means he can do something in theory, but he's going to have to
Usually
wait
you
for
would
the
rush
full
that,
Sunfire Aegis
It's an
to really
Aatrox,
do
though.
something.
You have to rush the Cape, or you have to rush Thornmail, as there's the jump in from Cooper. They do have the Unstoppable Force, and there goes so easy. And there goes Cooper on a rampage, 4-0-1 in the counter pick matchup.
Yeah, just another one. Just going to go by the wayside.
Hey,
So
whoa,
he's trying to
Nation's
push
caught
up
up
on
in
the side
CS.
waves.
I'll
Good
have
for
you.
him.
Caught up on camps. He should have been ahead the entire game, but that's a different point. As Emerge drops cannon, we all saw it.
Yeah, but he doesn't care. He has Triforce Muramana 20 minutes. Not even. 19 minutes.
See, Baxel's allowed to drop minion. He dropped both of those. He doesn't care. He's Malphite. It's different. Ezreal needs money.
He
Baxel's
does.
Full build. Baxel's full
this
build.
is-
I'll have you
This
know.
is like the timer for Ezreal, right? Triforce plus Muramana completed. This is, by the way, ahead of schedule as well, right?
Oh,
This
yeah.
is usually like a 20-minute
minutes.
spike. Having it
Ahead
this
of
much
that.
earlier, you can really abuse what's happening in mid lane. And we see Chrome Alone forced back already, being given over his Raptors though to try and get some additional stacks. As I would love to see a stack check if we could. That would
I mean,
be
you-
amazing.
If you're looking at the itemization, you're looking at moving on to third item, Ezreal versus Flash for Flash, still gonna be able to get the leap strike, never throws the stun out. Cooper gonna be chasing out a turret, misses the
Goes to
stun
stun.
that time into egg. Do they have the damage? Oh, good job, you stunned the egg. Who cares?
Did you think his W was his R for like damage?
No, I think just threw it just in case they lived. As there's the engage onto Lost Times locked down big time. There's no CC break. There's no combo break in this mode. And it will be actually a bit of revenge. Victor very behind.
Yeah, it's just too far in the side lane. You can't do that once your Jax has disappeared, right? You got the egg, congratulations, but
Leave.
I don't see the point of getting the egg there. You leave the Victor alone. He tries to push another wave in the side wave. You can't do that. Down 0-2, only one item against a 2-item mid laner, even if it's a 1v1, you're probably not doing too great in that situation. The fact that it's not even close to being 1-for-1, a 1v1 rather, making it a 1v3, means that you just have no chance of survival. There's no way you can be that far up in the side lane, and Lost Times gets completely punished for it.
I think Nazian
Oh, no,
crashed
Rift
the
Arrow got in the
Rift
bubble.
into the jungle. Yes, you can fit in the bubble. I think it does. It does make the bubble bigger.
That was quite
It's
cute.
really, it is really funny when you get someone like a big Heartsteel stack Skarner, Malphite, or Sejuani in it, and it's just like this doesn't seem right. Nami, you shouldn't be able to do this.
Mystical bubble powers.
Look, it is literally magic.
Yeah, I feel like you can explain a lot with that, as that's a great stun there from Derrison. Able to save his bot laner, as it's another Drake timer coming up in just 20 seconds.
This Volibear is back. Nation is back in this game. 5-stack Dark Seal with the Flicker Blades, with the Dusk and Dawn. This is a very winnable situation somehow for Conduit. It's just a matter of it's honestly just a matter of can you stop Cooper and emerge from take over the game. As there's the hook onto Baxel, kind of the least valuable member. 3-man unstoppable force into the tidal wave, into the counter strike. They throw the kitchen sink at Conduit, and it's still not enough actually, as Cooper will be the first to go down. And Emerge has to run to the tower. Baxel will be next to follow. So easy on the board. It's 5v3, but the health bar is not really doing too hot on the side of Conduit.
Is too low.
Emerge is so
Emerge,
low,
if Emerge and HP, they could really pressure this one, but he's too low to go crazy.
It's on lost times right now. Needs to land anything in Emerge. Gets a giant heal there, but there's so much damage coming out from this Smolder. Finally, Emerge doesn't even get Chrome alone. It's Key and Emerge trying to pull this one back, and it's not going to be nearly enough. Big fight win for Conduit as they get their second dragon. Oh my god, Kitchen Sink.
What are you doing?
They didn't really lay or anything. Emerge.
What are we doing here?
There's no flash. There's no dunk available for Nation, but there's a slow. Not going to be enough. As he's kind of
right on the edge.
Emerge is kind of doing a lot of damage though. Like, not gonna lie, he's making Conduit sweat.
That's 2 items fighting against Ezreal is a lot, right? The survivability of the champion cannot be understated either. He just lives in a lot of these situations where it feels like he shouldn't. Able to hang on this time, but
they throw down
unable
Chaos.
to really turn the tide.
Right?
What was that? Chaos Storm?
Really, they threw down Chaos. Sure, they threw it down.
I would assume so.
I would assume so, but it's up already.
Yeah.
And he lost times currently has like 15 abilities.
I don't think he does much.
I don't think it would have changed. I mean, damage is damage in that situation. We saw
damage is damage, absolutely, but like I don't think he does enough damage in this specific game. And you can't walk up in the side lane.
What are we doing?
You're not allowed to walk up in the side lane as a Victor.
Your Jax is on the other side of the map. What are we doing?
You're not strong side. You're weak side.
You're super weak side. You're 0-4. What are we doing here? As there's the engage in response on a Chrome alone. That was a bit of a safer walk-up at least, because it committed a flash ulti, but Nation on the response. Flicker Blade's going to be doing a lot, but not enough. He's not tanky. And Nation will fall to Baxel, who finally gets a kill. Big shutdown onto the God Bear.
A good punish, but like these, neither of these guys are allowed to do what they're doing. And okay, they're getting punished, which is good from like both sides, but at the same time, you could just not be there. If you want to walk up on the mid wave of Smolder, at any phase of the game, if Malphite has Flash R, you need two people next to you.
Yeah.
You need your jungle, you need your support. Or you need Derrison to try and peel. You're not allowed to be there. Same thing for Lost Times. You are not allowed to walk up in a side lane that could have an Aatrox. If the Aatrox isn't on vision, you're not allowed to walk up. If Derrison isn't on vision, you're not allowed to walk up in that side lane. And as such, I mean, you finish a bot lane because now Sort's just so easy. Rather's just taken that bot tier 2, but at least you got the mid play and you somehow got Baron as well.
Honestly, like with Lost Times, it's anyone. Unless it's Concrete, you should never be pushing up that far if you can't see the entire enemy team, because you are so weak. You do not 1v1. You can't win a 1v1 right now. Like Chrome, he's in a 1v1. He could maybe beat Chrome, but I'm just like, Chrome honestly might beat him still. I'm not super convinced either of these guys can win a 1v1. It is a Smolder.
It's two items as well. Yes, Shojin plus Essence Reaver, but like he's not weak anymore. He's not strong yet, but he's not weak.
It's not no damage anymore.
Leandries as Victor.
Like, oh my god, we're approaching 26 minutes second item. That is brutal for a champion who is all about CS. Like, you lock in a Cassio, a Nivea as well, Smolder, Victor, like, you should be CSing your ass off. Chrome has Chrome has been put thoroughly in the dirt through the laning phase, so there's some excuse. Got ganked twice by Concrete, but otherwise, it was pretty much just a 1v1 lane the whole time. Lost is that behind because he's just been disrespectfully side laning, like, the entire mid game.
Yeah. Now Baxel finding himself in the real advantage of the Malphite timer. Able to walk up on top, take that tier 1 in the Aatrox's face now as Derrison. Nice.
Are we going for...
It's just normal siege. I don't think.
I was talking about the
don't think-
Malphite itemization.
Yeah.
This is a pretty safe 4-man siege. It's almost unbreakable with the current champions they're showing. They really need an engage, and that requires Concrete to hit a miracle hook through the baroned up wave.
He did
which are
try it on the
bigger.
previous one, but he accidentally hit the cannon instead. He did get the
It's
cannon on
so-
the turret range though, which was nice.
It's so difficult to hit hooks through these things. You see the size of these, like, just so difficult. I think they're bigger than some champion, like than most champions.
It's bigger than the
you're aiming
Ezreal.
for. Yeah, definitely bigger than Ez's mom over
Which
the
was
top.
close, by the way.
Just to get a little bit of poke. Emerge has been absolutely killing it. It is so hard. That's why he's been going for key so hard this game, because Emerge is absolutely killing it with these arcane shifts. These buffers have been frame perfect, it feels like, for most of the game.
Now Wave comes forward once more. The turret falls down. Tier 2 taken in mid, Literal Monkeys. That is what their Baron was meant to do. They got the Tier 2 top, they got the Tier 2 mid. They now need to retreat.
Better
They
Baron.
have 15 seconds before they need to take a base from Baron, or they have 10 seconds before the Dragon spawns. Looks like they choose to take the
They don't
latter
need to
option,
bait.
going for the Drake. No base on this Baron, instead just using that push that they guaranteed themselves. They haven't got any inhibs or anything crazy like that to guarantee that push a bit later on. But for now, this is all they wanted. They use the Baron, they get a couple of towers, they get a little bit of standing gold, and they're going to take this Drake as well and run.
I want to ensure that Lost Times was in the 4-1, was the 4 in the 4-1 split, right?
Baxter was top lane.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, because I was going to say, Lost Times has gotten 7 CS since we last checked, and I was like, okay, he was in the 4-man, so that makes sense. They were sacking most of the CS to the poke champion. So fine. That one's acceptable. However, you are still a 28-minute, 1 and 2/3 item
He's going to
victor.
have the Andres here at least.
He has it. But oh my god.
And a needlessly large rod.
this is a
That's a
very slow
2,000 gold
game.
base. He just had a 2,000 gold base at this point in the game, which, I mean, we can discuss maybe basing a little more often, but I get it with the Baron. When you have TP, you can kind of get away with it a little bit
Yeah.
more. Still going to be okay. As now that Drake is gone, we're 2 minutes away from another objective. The Baron spawning on the top side once more. The Soul in about 4 minutes or so for the Literal Monkeys, what they're looking towards at this point. But it's still going to be quite a late Soul, right? We talked about being a late Soul in game 2. It's going to be 33-minute hit if the Literal Monkeys can even take this one on this
That's
next
it,
Drake
yeah.
time. And Concrete has to be very careful walking that far up in mid to try and get vision on the bush.
Did not get over
I
the
did
wall.
not see that. I didn't see that. I turned away.
So
away.
here's to drag this a different direction, because Baxel, I respect the attempt. Unfortunately, if you do not make it over the wall, it will just stop you, and it looks kind of funny. Because it doesn't allow you to stop in the wall, obviously. So very funny animation. But Conduit, like, the issue right now is without that Baron push, literally Conduit should have just been able to contest the Dragon, obviously. We've seen that Conduit have the better team fight, even though they're behind and have been like behind in the ADC role. The engage doesn't have a ton of damage still on the side of the Literal Monkeys. Baxel obviously doesn't have a ton of damage. He's Malphite. Cooper has a lot of damage. It's just really hard to get into it with how much CC they can actually throw at him. And then you're just really relying on Emerge. Like, Lost is Giga behind. We're not even going to... He's barely a damage source right now. And then again, Emerge has to hit into the tanks. Meanwhile, being a traditional ADC with targeted spells, Chrome can hit whoever the hell he wants and has Cone and might have Execute available? I don't think so yet. And the
haven't
Snot Bubble
seen it.
and Run. It's so hard to hit Chrome actually right now.
Concrete's walking very far forward here. Emerge. Forced arcade
that-
shift once more.
That was
They're
a good-
fishing around here.
wow.
Baron spawning in 30 seconds makes sense, but while they're fishing, they're letting the top lane just go by the wayside. Baxel maybe collapsed onto here, actually.
If Baxel gets collapsed on, that's pretty much all your engage that you have. That's all your snap engage immediately gone. Baxel might just have to use his ulti now. He probably should use his
Someone with
flash now.
Body Bear.
He's been caught. He's going to use
Out.
ult instead of flash. I think he probably
It's
should use
225 as
flash.
well.
Yeah, you definitely should have used flash there, buddy.
Yeah, it gets out at any rate, but now the engage for this fight in particular, lacking,
It's-
as you say, right?
it's
Literal
dire.
Monkeys, they're down
It's
that
Cooper.
ultimate. They don't have anything to really go as a go, but unless there's a miracle bubble here from Key, or just Cooper managed to find the 4-man counter-strike.
Taken over the
This is
wall, finds a
forward,
urge, big
forward.
damage. Is there going to be a response as he's forced to dunk away? The tidal wave comes in.
Good peel, though.
Baxel here, so easy. Doesn't have a lot left. Cooper jumps in. They need to keep Chrome alone alive, and it's going to be a shutdown onto the Jax already. Baxel forced to flash away. He's locked down 3 men in the gravity well, but just there's no damage. Good ulti coming in from Emerge, but now Chrome alone on
They walked in.
and it's just too much. They don't have the damage. Chrome alone has so much on his own right now. So easy kites his ass off in that fight. And Concrete, feeling himself a little bit, is dead.
Yeah,
Bit
you're
of
not allowed
an
to do
it
that.
there. We are happy gaming right now on the side of Conduit. They need to just take this fight win and get the hell into base. Chrome alone with an unofficial quadra kill in the meantime. And yeah, as I was right when
as well. He's the last one alive. You can keep
that
on
felt like
looking
it should have been an ace for Emerge. Almost got there. We got pretty close to happy gaming right there.
Yeah, it's just playing right on the edge from both sides, right? It's what we want to see. We want to see both teams pushing themselves to the limits, but limits, consider them tested after a fight like that. Both sides now know roughly what they can do, what they are not allowed to do. Baxel realizing that his team is not allowed to have a fight when he doesn't have his ultimate. Surprised that they're even trying to contest that mid wave there, as Cooper trying to grab his Raptors is going to smite them away, but pulled back by so easy. Has a ward jump, so he's fine.
Could have just did the ward jump earlier, but it didn't really matter.
He wanted the chickens.
He did want. He would have got the chickens either way. He smited them before the chains
That's
went
not
off.
the point. Not the point.
That is true. It's about sending a message.
Yeah, I tanked your combo, and what?
Looking at
It's a
these
good
items,
message.
that's 10 stacks. We said Anivia was going to start hurting. Leandri's Archangels, 10 stacks on the Roa, 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. I think officially we could say Derizen hurts.
Yeah, not to Baxel though still. He has Koenig Rooken, and I think he barely even got through the shield that time around.
He currently has
first
4,000
was-
HP. So easy into the back line, but he's taking so much he
God.
didn't hit Q2. So he's just absolutely chunked by the Chaos Storm. Will be able to get out with... excuse me,
TP.
teleport. 2-man ulti coming in for Baxel. On top of the tidal wave, is it going to be enough?
You
Agnivia.
bring the blood, you're not getting the smolder!
They don't get the
Smoke
dragon, though.
frenzy.
It's going to be 3-3 as Chrome is unleashed. So easy, still alive after all of this. It's 1 for 1. But look at the health
Look
bars.
so forward.
Chrome going forward, so easy with the chain. Will hit onto Key. Can't find the kill. So much healing off of a single auto, though. The Razor's Edge, but both sides on the wrong side of the rift. But can the chase down convert for Conduit? And the answer is no. They're going to just take this mid tower.
Oh my god, Emerge is so
Oh my
confident.
I mean, I would be too if I was playing like he was right now. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, just walking up behind the Nautilus like it isn't a 1v4 that he's walking into is absolutely crazy right now, but he's managed to get Nautilus to walk away. Instead of taking the base like the rest of the team, he's chosen to just walk back to spawn, and that will be a walk all the way back to the fountain, unless he wants to take a base at his tier 3. Not much
We'll
of a
be able
difference
to.
at that point.
It's a little bit faster technically, but you're not really gonna care about that in this situation, considering there's absolutely nothing to do on the map right now besides push out some waves and
Baron's
wait for
up.
Nami to get vision. Baron is up, but neither team are obviously going to take it quite yet. We're a little bit away from a Baron fight.
Yeah, well, I don't think we're too far away. Both these guys have their ultimates coming back off cooldown
Full
about
build.
this time, right? Nessia
That is Spear
very, very
Trojan,
close.
just bought for Emerge. This is a
still has
full,
the
or,
Baron's
well,
blade,
almost
though.
full build. Does have D-Blade, but honestly, it's kind of, there's never really good angles to sell it when you're this fed. You're never going to need to sell it for gold, so it's just better to keep the like 2.5% Omnivamp you get from it.
Yeah, he'll be able to sell it eventually, though. I'm sure he'll find that sixth
Yeah,
item.
I'm sure.
whether it's
I'm sure he
Bloodthirst
has
or
a 6th
whatever
item in
else.
mind. Ooh, Baron started as.
I don't mind it. If you can keep so easy down here in this side lane, that'd be a great play, right? The 4v4 favors you so much more than the 5v5 right now, but
Well, we've
unfortunately,
seen
lost
Daisy and
times.
Steel.
He's had to just he's had to back off. He's TPing into the pit instead of going for the fight.
Double TPs coming out. It's going to be a base, and a TP is Baxel into the backline.
Oh.
Key already goes down as Cooper forced to disengage from Nazian. Baxel is on the wrong side of the rift, and it does not matter how tanky you are. You can't get this 1 for 1. 2 for 1 is it's a double kill for Chrome, and the chase down begins onto Emerge. I cannot imagine they find him. He is so slippery with
You
this
can't find him. He walks up like
fully-
that.
What are you doing, Emerge? The confidence is palpable. Please stop. I don't care how many Spear of Shogun. What are we doing? Flash engage from Concrete. Emerge. No. Absolutely confident, and it gets him bit in the end. It gets his team bit in the end.
It's only
10 seconds
lost against the
on
world.
this could be the game. It's going to be a Nami and a Victor versus the entirety, or well, 4/5 of Conduit's lineup.
He can't clear the wave. He can't reach it.
He can't clear, and a backup wave coming in as well. Do they just end the game? It has to be
6 seconds for Coot.
And they get 6
no
seconds of time. No, they're going to even wall off just to make sure Conduit will manage to find
Nexus.
a comeback. Hit the
Nexus.
Nexus. Oh boy, they almost didn't hit the Nexus, but a comeback from 1-0 down. The Monkeys that was a game plan in the end. And it just comes back to bite them. Great team fighting from Conduit and some confidence overflow on the side of the literal Monkeys.
Yeah, just not quite reading the game state well enough there. Their team fight, which something we pointed out from the start, it's just when we get to the phase of the game where team fights really start happening, your engage is solely reliant on this Malphite, right? Everything else is follow-up CC. You have a Gravity Well, that's follow-up CC. You have Jax go flying in, but he can't be the one to start the fights off. It has to be on this Malphite, and the way that Conduit played it was so smart. They played it effectively, you can ult the Smolder, or you can ult our front line. If you ult our front line, then Smolder is going to kill you. If you ult the Smolder, then we will kill you. There's no easy way around that. And they didn't even have the burst damage to get onto the Smolder anyway. We saw in that final fight, it was the attempt at being something different there. Baxel trying to go deeper, trying to send it onto the Smolder, but it just wasn't enough in the end. They had the peel, they had the ability to get him firing once more, and once he started flapping his little wings, I mean, he was just absolutely on fire. And so were the enemy team. They were also burning.
They were absolutely burning. But to be fair, the Monkeys, this is unfortunately how it starts. We don't get to see them even at full strength. Support, of course, filling into the mid lane as Korra could not make it to the opening series. So there is obviously going to be an improvement in mid lane, an emergency lane swap here. Not quite the best sign of a way to start a season. So only up from here, it seems. I mean, you still got a 2-1 with a backup, with your support playing off role and a substitute on the roster, on the lineup for the day. So, I mean, that's not bad. Taking one of the favored teams to take the season to 3, though you did with the way you could look at it is Conduit just kind of snapped back after the first game. Depending on perspective, perspective is everything, but it was definitely
game one was so differently played from game 2 and 3. I think that's really what Monkeys are going to be thinking about, is if they could have made the game a little more structured like game 1 was, honestly like game 3 was as well, but I mean, they're just outscaled with Smolder and everyone on the other side of things. If they could make it a lot more like game 1 was, where it's just a slow gradual march towards them picking up what almost felt like an inevitable victory, then that's where they can really thrive. But games like game 2, where it's just chaos from start to finish, and Conduit, they thrive in the chaos. Monkeys maybe less so. Then you got to try and avoid those as much as possible and bring it back to the realm where you're happy, where you're comfortable. And unfortunately, this time around, even in a game where it felt like they were somewhat comfortable, Emerge definitely felt comfortable. It wasn't quite enough. And when you outscale by a Smolder and Nivea, you can really feel it. You can almost see like the desperation to try and like do anything. They just couldn't get through.
The damage, just eventually the Victor not doing enough damage, and that's kind of it. You don't really have any more teamfight damage. Jack's only going to be able to do so much before he gets absolutely boomed. I mean, that was a 28,000 damage game from the Malphite. Well, what the heck? Dude, Baxter,
how much of that do you reckon is the Thorns?
Honestly, not much. Thorns don't do that much damage, but it also helps that he was fighting a giant health bar in the Aatrox for half of the game in a 1v1. Yeah. So, I mean, he did more damage than So Easy. He won the trade. He's a beast.
Well, anyway, that is all we had for Series 1 of the day. Conduit picking up 2-1. We'll be back soon, we hope, with Series number 2. We've got TSI up against the Spire that'll be starting in hopefully soon amount of time. I'm not quite sure when, because I think it was meant to start about an hour ago, but that's assuming everything else was
30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And then the series went 3.
Yeah, they did that to us, didn't they? Well, we'll be back when that series is ready. Don't go anywhere. We've got Series number 2 coming up just after this.
inside my corner, yeah. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from you. On my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You never get away from me. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. 'Cause you are on my mind, on my mind. You've been there from the start, inside my corner. When it gets cold and dark, you make it warmer. 'Cause you are on my mind, all of my days and every single night, single night. There ain't no way to get you off my mind, off my mind. Without you, I just can't breathe. You'll never get away from me.
And here we are, the second series with Thresh first pick, TSI, and the Spire, the reigning champions of Premier. But it is, between these two teams, 100% roster turnover. Both of them have fully changed their starting lineups from last season. The Spire, favorites from the regular season, of course, dominated regular season play, faltered in the playoffs. TSI were pretty much up there with them, neck and neck the entire season, and I'm pretty sure other players were deemed too good for the league. And so here we are, fresh faces. Well, maybe not fresh faces, but for these teams, fresh faces.
Yeah, and I think that's good things in terms of turnover, right? You get to prove you have some sustainability in terms of being able to keep these things going, as we're going to get a Wukong Xayah chosen here by the Spire. I can only imagine that's taken because it rhymes. I don't see many other reasons.
It's a slant rhyme, but I think it's for the Thresh. The Wukong obviously is because it's Wukong. He's one of the best junglers in the entire game still. they've tried and failed to make him a little less good. And yeah, it's definitely not working. But Zaya, probably just for Thresh matchup.
Yeah,
That's
I won't
the
say
only
that I'm
reason.
convinced by it, but we can find out, right? We can see if we're convinced
Thresh,
later on. As
Caitlyn, I don't love this.
that's a pairing, apparently.
It's just
I mean, we've seen a lot
pairings.
of Caitlyn prior today, which I'm kind of
Caitlyn's
surprised at.
very, very good, especially after I guess it's been full patch cycle since the Hex Optic buffs, but she's still just really good with it. We haven't even seen her with Stormrazor in these games, and that's kind of one of her rush items usually. I don't know why you took the Thresh though. Why you don't take Caitlyn B1 and then any other? Whoa. Okay, this is a champion that no one is seeing even in solo queue. Definitely, Elise has been dead, especially in the jungle for years now.
Yeah, but I hate to say this. You know, one place where it isn't dead,
Here,
it's support. Like
it is, but you have. Is it
you
Thresh
can't.
top lane?
With like,
I mean, you could put Thresh top lane. That
okay,
is a thing.
look, you know what? I know something crazy. D Busy has 17 games of Thresh.
Are you? Thresh AD Thresh jungle is AD Thresh is a thing. It's not crazy.
I'm just saying,
good.
Caitlyn Elise goes hard.
Caitlyn Elise is really good. That's why I was like Thresh. It's really hard. It's actually surprisingly hard to land your snap traps with the Thresh unless you pre-place them, and the Thresh pulls them into it or flays them into it. Because usually you want to put the trap after, because it's way harder to get someone to walk into it.
Yeah.
And you want to extend the CC of a normal CC, obviously. So usually you get like the Lux, or you get the sometimes Seraphine,
Morgana.
depends on what you're feeling. Senna, Morg. Elise would work really well with it though.
Caitlyn Elise is like it's a high tier combo, but
It is. You have to be
it
really good at the
counts, you
game.
know, at the same time, I think like it's very important to point out this is into one of the most survivable ADCs that exists, and I don't know if this is just a stroke of genius from the Spire managing to take this early, but I mean, the Xayah is like up there with Ezreal as one of the most survivable. If you take
Like
cleanse
Ezreal,
and
yeah.
your ultimate, like how do you really get on top of her?
I mean,
Unless
Ez,
she allows you to.
Zeri, it's so hard to get on top of her. And then, Wukong, Orianna. We didn't even see Ori last series, actually. On some comps that really could have used her, and the Spire not going to make the same mistake. Locking in a very strong mid-jungle combo and a really good blind mid in general.
Yeah.
Wait, countertop. This is how you draft. This is actually how you draft Garen. Garen blind, I'm all for it. Screw it, let's go. You can't Cassandre into it.
We were
You
just,
can't
we were
Cassandre.
just you were just talking about something about like the drafting thing, and then we just blinded Garen. I mean, I'm
Rise response,
No.
that's pretty normal.
convinced.
This has to be Thresh jungle because Elise is horrid in the jungle right now. She is one of the worst in the entire game.
I think there's many odd things happening in this draft, right? Team Solo Invade, they've
Okay, on
leaned
TSI
into
side.
their identity.
They do this a lot. They do draft how they want to, and you can't really stop them from doing it. The Camille into the Garen. I honestly couldn't tell you the last time I've seen this matchup because outside of solo queue, the Garen does not exist outside of solo queue.
Yeah, like I have to say, I have seen him a little bit. I think he was even used at first stand. If
He
I'm
was
not
used at
mistaken.
first stand, but he's mostly used as a counter to things like Cassante, because Cassante cuts
Right.
his HP bar in like he cuts off at least a quarter of his HP bar to ulti, so
And
it's
then you
really
delete him.
easy. Yeah, it's really easy to land one or two Qs and an E on him, and then just justice his ass off the face of the earth. But
You know what's not fun
Not
for
a
a
blind-
Garen? Camille.
Oh, yeah.
It's not fun for a Garen.
try running away from a champion that launches herself across the entire lane to hunt you down, and then locks you in a box. What are you gonna do?
This
You
is
can't even
this
flash out
is
of
a
it, you're
counter
driving.
matchup in top lane, and I mean, I guess this is what you take when you take a top lane that is so counterable, with a lot of power at some phase of the game, but also a lot of weaknesses as well, right? Garen has some strengths, but can be very
So many-
easily
yes.
dominated
Hided.
by a champion like Camille, and I think this is a very solid end to the draft here for the Spire. I think getting themselves a safe ADC when they did, I have
don't-
to say I didn't really believe in Xayah Wukong. I think into the Thresh you can just take mid jungle there if you want to. I think things like the Annie, things like the Ahri we saw earlier in the series, Ahri Wukong, amazing for the playmaking. but you're able to get a very solid mid later on anyway. Taking that safety and then realizing that you needed the safety when they pick Elise to go with it, I think it's a very solid start here for the Spire.
Now, you mentioned first stand with the Garen, but I want to mention MSI 2025. It didn't win them the game, but I believe it was BLG versus Gen G. Camille Oriana pulling the game back from the depths, winning them a super clutch late team fight. It didn't convert to a game win, but it shut the gold lead down. And now you have two options in the Wukong and the Camille to get the ball into the entire enemy team. Boom the AD carry. Caitlyn can't, doesn't matter how slippery you are, you can't lantern her out of there. You can't use your net to dash out of a giant hexagon. Does not matter. You are getting shockwaved whether you like it or not on the side of TSI right now.
Yeah, and I don't think they do like it. for future reference on that one, I think they like it not. But they don't have much of a choice, as you're saying. The Spire have as near to a guarantee as you get in League of Legends in terms of being able to land their key damage targets, key damage abilities rather, in those team fights on the key targets. Team Solo Invade, they are slippery in some regards, right? When the Camille isn't ulting onto one specific person, everyone else does have some escape mechanisms, right? You have the Thresh to help you lantern away. The Elise can repel into the sky. The Caitlyn has a dash. The Garen is just Garen, and Ryze probably going with Phase Rush and a Ghost as well. He'll be surprisingly quick and surprisingly maneuverable in these fights, but once that Camille locks on and sets her hooks in, good luck.
It's just... I'm assuming it's Elise jungle as well. I actually, given our information, I do kind of want to believe this is Thresh AD, like Thresh AD tank, like Hydra kind of build jungle with Elise support, because that's kind of the only win con they have, is get this bot lane super ahead. Get Caitlyn so... I mean, we saw it in the last series. Get Caitlyn so accelerated, it kind of doesn't matter what happens on the rest of the game, and your Caitlyn just deletes everyone with 2 shots.
I'd like to see it happen. I'd like to see Team Solo Invade find that angle, but I mean, at the same time, getting that accelerated into a Xayah, into a Nautilus, doesn't sound easy either. I think
such a good comp, actually. What the
this is such an obvious cleanse angle from where I'm sat for the Xayah that if you're into the Thresh or the Elise, it doesn't matter. You get hit by the cocoon, you press cleanse. You get hit by the hook, it's a cleanse. It's you're fine level 1 through 5 because of that. And then later game when it comes through, if they're going to hit you, you just go up into the sky untargetable for a couple of seconds, reposition, and the fight turns back around in your favor. I think Spire have managed to get themselves an amazing draft here, but we'll have to see how well they can use it when we get into game.
What does it mean to be happy? Cause it looks like we all don't know. Glass half full or empty. Man, we just putting on a show. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. To drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside. Try to look to the heavens to tell us things that we beg to know. Like what did this all mean? There's no tomorrow. Oh, you know, I try to find a purpose in my life to drive me, to guide me. Oh, doctor, I feel dead inside.
And ooh, big high angle, I see. And we are on to the Rift for game number 1 of the second series of the season. Oh, dang! We got the official flyovers. Let's go. That's hype. And new look Spire versus new look TSI with the fancy observer character. Let's go. This is hype.
Yeah, and while you're focusing on that, I'm focusing on what's happening on blue side.
No!
It is Elise jungle,
No.
and it is going to be Thresh in the sport.
No, everything is wrong. No. Why?
In some regards, I get it.
I get
Right.
it, but also you drafted
You drafted Thresh Elise. You did this to yourselves.
you drafted Elise, so yeah, I guess you were asking for it. Thresh is fine, just don't put it with a Caitlyn. Elise is
Yeah.
not fine. Don't put Elise anywhere.
if you're going to put Elise with anything, you would put it with a Caitlyn, right? That's why they got us thinking it.
Yes.
But instead, going to be the Elise headed to the jungle. I mean, you can still eventually find that CC, but it's just not going to be anywhere near as consistent. By the time you can potentially get it, is going to be the time that where the Xayah is going to have the ability to fly into the sky and not care anymore, right? That's the difference.
It's just Elise is a early power jungle. She's very different from a lot of the jungles we see at competitive levels. I am not a fan of this decision.
Early power and AP as well, right? That's
Early
it's like a
power
double
AP,
whammy.
it's like you have 0 AP to start the game, as every champion does, and you are so reliant on getting an early advantage against junglers that either have better early game or scale.
Yeah.
Or
And
tanks
Wukong
that
could be
don't care.
argued as both. They could be argued for Wukong.
His ganks aren't, yeah, that is true. His ganks are pretty rough pre-6, but he also is one of the best 1v1ing junglers in the entire, one of the best 1v1 champions early game, especially, too. Because he just gets so many free stats.
And he removes so many of yours as well. Like, you just lose like half your armor, if
Gets
not more.
armor, gets attack speed, gets armor if he's near champions. Nice hook from Gummy. Or Gunny, sorry, I can't read. It looks like M from this font size, but
That was
Gunny-
awkward. I was about to point out the fact that the trap was too late, and then Jay kind of walked into the
Walk
trap
back
anyway.
into it? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Too much.
But like that's another thing we were talking about, right? With the fact that it's Caitlyn Thresh, is that the trap is always going to be a little bit late if you try and put it down after the hook lands, or like it's never quite going
It's
to be.
gonna be awkward. It's never gonna
as
feel
guaranteed.
clean. It's not gonna feel as clean as it should. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Nice,
That's
flip
nice.
onto the tower. Onto woman, force E, flash away, and it's gonna be the ignite. Just getting the first blood, Gunny. Just having to run. There's no pullback available right now for Jay, and the reinforcement.
Greedy for Jay, I'll be
unknowingly,
honest.
is there for Dibsy. I mean, does Flash not get the kill, but still.
I didn't need to. Like the kill was guaranteed, right? He's flashing to
guaranteed.
try
He
and get
wanted
the
it-
first blood, but you're
Yeah.
fighting against Ignite, right? You're not fighting against anything else. You're fighting against Ignite, and it's a difficult fight to win. As that is an early Ignite, also using the top side there by Nava. Pineapple winning the early trade as you expect on the Camille. Absolutely dominant champ over the Garen. That's going to continue being the case now. At least without Ignite, probably going to get even worse.
Also, just so you know, the mid laner is Mei. I wanted to go check because I was like, I can't read that. So I went to go verify. It's Mei. Like the Overwatch champ. Or hero, sorry. Ooh. Oh, Rue has died a painful death. And by that I mean I think they're drinking tea
I'm here.
right now.
I'm here.
I was assuming
Sorry.
they were drinking tea or yelling at someone in the background.
Yeah.
It's usually what it means when someone mutes. It's like, someone's yelling at them or they're yelling at someone.
I have to admit it was neither of those two, but
Aww.
yeah,
Would've been
well,
funnier if you
we
said it
get to
was.
carry on at any rate. Yeah, just I hate this time for the Garen. I'm surprised he's even like
Why
thinking
did
of
you
walking
even
up in this
try?
lane.
This is why Garen's never drafted, because he has so many losing matchups into
That's why you can do it
powerful-
blind.
Yeah, you only do it into Cassante. That's about it. No flash available for Pineapple, actually, so no E flashes here. But
But it's
teleport
still
ignite's
a
pretty
runtime.
powerful. It's still really good. Still has the ignite too, so if you ever land a hook shot, you can actually just solo kill the Garen anytime. Wow. That was just
Split the
mean
goalpost.
that was so mean. Molly turned over. Molly backstepped and forward stepped almost into it, and Jay just dodged it. That was so mean. You almost there.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gunny's just going to be baited out by that one, not allowed to connect. So that's a flash up.
Oh,
Ollie, no flash by Wolfman.
Oh,
but
look
has
at this
has the lantern.
wraparound.
He has the
Good
lantern.
lantern. That is the one.
You guys are engaging
upside.
onto a Thresh. Yeah, like you're engaging on someone who has a Thresh. They have lantern. There is
Jay
no
had
angle.
Jay had no feather setup. You don't have Cyclone. You don't have Shockwave, so you can't even cancel the pull. Bit of a Hail Mary. Oh, and we don't even have Hex Flash. So I was gonna say it's not the worst if you do it. You don't have it, so it's actually just it's a net negative play. Like
Yeah, I don't agree with it.
Wolfman already had
Oh my.
nothing. Oh, and Narva might just be dead here. Doesn't want to
Hookshot
commit the
missed.
Hextech ultimatum. Yeah, hookshot miss, so doesn't want to commit the ultimatum quite yet, even with the ignite and the attack 10% attack speed advantage.
Both of them Sheen?
Yes,
I
Garen,
understand
I
it for
believe.
Camille.
I think this is gonna be Triforce for Garen.
Wow.
I don't love Triforce Garen. Usually you see the Stridebreaker into the Phantom Dancer, into mostly like a crit attack speed build for Garen.
Yeah.
Or into the Bruiser build where he goes like Dead Man's, focuses a lot on locking people down and winning hard 1v1 trades. You can't really do that here, so don't go that build into Camille, obviously. She does true damage. The Cho'Gath ulti on a 5-second cooldown, as we call it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't
just
like
looking at this.
Triforce either, though. You can't... What are you going to do with it?
So Strideforce has taken 95.6% of the time
Stridebreaker
on
is
Garen.
so good. He's a rundown champion. You want that. Like, you Q, you jump onto someone, you Stridebreaker, and then you E on them, because it pretty much guarantees all of it's going to hit, because they're so slow, and you're so fast.
Yeah,
I-
I'm...
Triforce
I
is a
don't know about this
one-time
one.
boost. He's not really... Does E apply... I'm going to go check now. 'Cause I don't know.
Does he apply on hit is what you're looking for?
I'm gonna go check to see if Garen E applies on hit, because I know it applies some effects and not all. Like it can critically strike, but that's an exception. Like it, yeah, no, it does not apply on hits. It specifically has an exception coded into the ability to allow it to crit, of course.
Yeah, which even that is debatable whether that should be allowed.
Whether it should be
No one
allowed
has
is a
crit
question.
Garen.
It's more of a like, I mean, I guess it's a meta build, but that's because Garen is so unmeta that it's like one of his 2 build options at the moment.
Yeah, and Phantom Dancer feels very necessary as well to really get that rundown
Yeah.
potential. Speaking of necessary, this is a necessary gank of the bot.
Oh,
Hello.
whoa! Why are you leaving your Caitlyn all alone? What are you doing, Gunny? J-Fan, they're gonna pick up the easiest kill of the season, I'm gonna call it. I don't know.
You're
I
not going to
feel
get much easier than that. I'll
yeah.
agree with that one. It doesn't get
Your
much
Wukong
simpler.
gets to, what, your Wukong W ulties or WE ulties the Caitlyn for free, and you just walk up and pick up the scraps. Nice combo there from Pineapple. Going to find the
nice.
solo kill with the ignite. As there's the cocoon connecting, Vrang forced to flash over the wall. As we've got a little too deep. Didn't really need to flash that, but now you're gonna get shockwaved, and now you're gonna get locked down. Mollywomps 2 kills as a Telephobia is here. Nice hook though. Keeping the play alive as May running away, flash forward, is going to find 1, is going to not find 2. Vrang gonna take it with the command move. But it is going to be a positive play in the run, or in the long run for the Spire there. But the one thing might
be
actually
more
be
positive
saved.
if you ignore what happened in top lane, because that was out of absolutely nowhere.
That might have
Just
actually
the
saved
casual
the 1v1,
Garen
by
solo
the
kill
way.
against the Camille?
That is
Craziness.
not normal. And it is the
That's not
fade,
meant to
so
happen.
we're going to see a Triforce.
Yeah, I mean, once the Sheen was there, it doesn't make sense
Yeah.
for it to be much else. I mean,
Hey, Essence Reaver Garen, you're not ready for You're not ready for Essence Reaver Garen.
you're correct. I'm not ready for Essence.
I'm not either, don't worry.
I think Iceborne Gauntlet was like a thought in my mind for a second, but that just doesn't sound good either. Like,
You just
especially
hit
into a
stride-
Camille,
if you want to
get
slow someone,
true
yeah.
damage.
You know what? Yeah, true damage Qs. You wanna slow someone? You know what item exists? Stridebreaker.
It's just always the thing, isn't it? Like, clearly it's worked out alright from there. The Sheen prop probably maybe
Well,
the difference in
Sheen
terms of
itself
damage.
is fine, but usually it does turn into an Iceborne if it's Garen. But this is the one matchup that isn't Vayne, because you wouldn't take it in there anyways. But the one matchup you found that it's actually usable. Good job. I guess you wouldn't take it into Fiora either. Fine, whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah, it's the niche one at any rate, right? It's the niche one for
Very
Garen,
good
and
matchup. All Garen matchups are niche. No one plays
That's
this
true.
shit. Actually, he's kind of popular, but mostly low elo popularity.
right, simplicity, right, is the
He's
key thing.
ahead! What the? Whoa! 3-man root, but it's not gonna matter. Mollywop, the most fed Nautilus in history.
He's flashing forwards.
Come on. Get unstunned.
Repel?
Get unstunned. You have to go
did-
back.
Oh,
The
geez.
shockwaves. Triple kill for the Nautilus. 5-0. Justice in the top lane, but Narva will be deleted. Ignite not gonna do it, so it's gonna be the long pole bonk from its Elephobia. What is going on? Garen's winning 1v1s. The Nautilus is 5-0. What?
That's a humongous shutdown. Honestly, like this is just not a
This
good
is the
thing on
worst
many
case
levels.
scenario. If it were an
Like,
enchanter, it
all
would be
this
more
is-
okay.
All this is just like you're a bank.
You're
The
a
Nautilus
pinata
is turned
now.
into a bank that Wolfman can cash in on at some point.
Oh, Hex
It's
Flash
almost like
over the
playing
wall.
against a Draven
Done.
now, except the Draven doesn't care if he
Hook.
dies anymore, as that
Play.
is
We'll
a
get
very
the kill,
dead-looking
okay.
Oriana.
Good Lantern. Why did we ignite? What are we doing? Guys. No. What a waste of a sum. We ignite in front of our... Are we trying... Do we learn nothing from Molly? Are we trying to steal kills?
Yes, that's what sports do. All right, I gotta
Gunny-
catch up against my lane opponent, bro.
Yeah, I'm
You
like,
kidding me?
Gunny has to be so jealous. He's like, I'm like negative 2,000 in my lane matchup. Because...
I mean, now that Triforce is up against nothing, like this is a
Yeah.
huge timer for Nava. This is where he
Look at
really
it.
has to put the pressure on. Even without the
Look at
ulti, he
it.
still wins the trade.
Garen, better Triforce user than Camille, confirmed.
But I
This
think it's the
one-
fact that he has Triforce first.
No,
the better
it's-
Triforce user when you have it, the other guy doesn't.
Yeah, you're the better Triforce user until your opponent gets Triforce. I feel like this is a correct statement.
Sure.
Look, as it turns out, when you're ahead one item, you win. Why are you staying here? You can't stay. You just can't.
He doesn't have ulti yet, so maybe you can. Maybe.
Locks him
Oh,
down. You're
ultimate
just dead,
turret.
though.
Yeah, that didn't work.
He'll never
That didn't
hit
work.
you, so your ultimatum's not going to do anything.
Yeah, you have to get hit first before you pop that one. The idea is like fine in principle. You just gotta execute it better. Honestly, it's
just
powerful
really-
there.
Yeah, Camille can't clear the wave fast enough to secure guaranteed turret aggro. It's just not possible. She's not Garen. She has
Yeah.
Triforce now, though. So maybe
true.
Pineapple can win this 1v1.
But now
I don't think it's gonna
has like an
happen.
item and a half, right? On this base, he should have a
Oh, yeah, he's
disgusting amount
gonna-
of gold once
oh my
more.
God.
And
Where's he gonna go? Because honestly, if you go Stridebreaker, this is just kind of an unkillable Garen in a 1v1. As Hook connects onto the Pinata. Mollywops down to half HP. Vrang in the 1v1 right
He's not
now.
even
It's looking to
anymore, by the way.
2v1. Shockwave
Quick.
connect, and it's going to be there. Oh, because wait, why is he not worth a shutdown? I don't even know. Couldn't tell you, but a good
because
kill
his
there.
team are technically behind because of the Drake. Even though they're up 1,000 gold, and now he has
All
a
of
tiny
it-
shutdown because they're like
And all
slightly
of it's
ahead.
on the Nautilus. Oh my god, there's 1,000 gold
It's
ahead. Like half of it is the Nautilus. All of it's the Nautilus, probably.
Yeah, it's probably more than that, honestly. The 5 kills plus the assist compared
Hey,
to 3
Dude,
assists.
a gold lead on the What will he do with it? Have early locket. That's not bad, actually. I do like having early locket as a support.
It's gonna change the fight, right? It's gonna benefit
It's gonna
Jade.
change. It's gonna change 2v2s and probably 3v3s. Because again, yeah, you look at this Elise, Alternator Wisp, Alternator Wisp Tome, not the strongest of builds in AP.
Now it's nice though.
Oh,
Because
it's
now
a
they have
Storm
Storm
Surge.
Surge.
Slightly better if you get, what is it, 50%?
You can probably pop it quite easily.
Onto Zaya, yes, and
Like,
probably
you can
Orianna.
easily with most,
Anyone
honestly. Like, it's surprisingly easy to proc that.
It's just you
It
have to
doesn't-
land.
it doesn't take much.
The thing.
Yeah, I think anything in melee form, like a melee form Q, is probably close to enough.
Melee does do a lot, actually. I've kind of missed Elise being any bit of relevant outside of support. It's so sad. I miss this champion, actually. Why can't we give it to, like, Jarvan? I've seen Jarvan Zin for the past 50 years. Can we please fix this?
The bruises are fun.
They are fun to
They're
watch, and I'm like,
inoffensive
dude,
as well.
the amount of times I've seen Vi Zin, Wukong, like Maokai, Jarvan be the first 5 champs off the board every series is gonna make me cry.
I think the other issue is like just how strong AP mid is we're getting the tower already
Yes,
falling
oh
at
God.
14 minutes in top lane.
Oh.
Nava,
Pineapple,
I mean, he's going for the run down here. Why not, right?
Wait, Justice is available, and it's going to be 4 kills to 4 deaths for Narva
Conduit,
and
by the way.
Pineapple. Oh my god. Into the counter pick matchup, Narva just, I mean, Pineapple makes one mistake, and that's the danger of facing the Garen. He's a 1v1 machine.
And I mean, it's just I don't know quite how this game has gone this way. I'll be honest.
I
Nothing
can
I'm
tell you,
watching makes
Pineapple
sense.
ran it down the first kill.
Well, yeah, I mean, top lane, like how it's got this
Yeah.
bad, that makes sense. But the rest of the map being as good for the Spire as it is, when the rest, like, when the top lane was meant to be as good as like we thought it would be, just shows like their draft was great. It is the execution, as we talked about.
Ooh.
Is Nava out? He has flash.
Needs to flash the wall, but the flash follow and the hook going
what
to
a hook.
connect, and this is going to be a nice. Oh my god, Mollywop! That wasn't even Mollywop's fault. You literally saw Mollywop stop hitting and just walk
I
away.
knew it. I
And
knew
the
it.
Telephobia didn't have the range to throw an auto. This is so painful.
I could feel it. Like you know when you like you don't want to say it just yet in case you're wrong. Oh,
But then it
I'm so
happened.
sad. I'm so
Dude,
sad.
I thought Mollywop's got that, honestly. Just knowing how this game is going, I'm like, Mollywop's probably could smite with no smite. Well, Chunk is
he
not
can. Mollywop's the new Chuck Norris. That's
And,
all
oh wow,
we
the
need to
thing you
know.
said that would happen happened. What? No
They
way.
cleansed.
Yeah.
They got stunned and they
Cleansed.
cleansed. Wow.
The hook landed and they cleansed, and then they're gonna throw another one at them, and they're just gonna use the ulti.
Yeah, and then
There's gonna-
Wolfman is the one that's actually ending up worse out of all of this somehow.
Well, yeah, because the Gnaw has a 6th kill. It's unfair. Dude, support. If it's me, I'm saying support diff. Like,
How is Wolfman
oh,
so
they
low?
did it!
Oh my own!
Oh, Molly. No. No. Actual
Tank.
taking from the side. I'm losing.
He's not even worth the shutdown right now. You shouldn't let him die. He dies anyway because you dodged the hook.
No, that's genius, actually.
No,
Jay
but
with the nasty
the shutdown
combo.
doesn't go away because the shutdown wasn't claimed. Like it doesn't go away. It stays there.
No, but the good thing is the gold went onto the Thresh.
The Thresh did get both kills. That's true.
So you're not even like you don't lose anything. Your Zaya went positive on that play. Your Camille won't because Garen's about to eat another tower for breakfast. But oh no,
Yeah,
he isn't.
there.
The Telephobia saves the day. That
was
looked like a
close.
shorter range hook than all the other ones. I don't know. That just looked weird to me.
I think he was standing like, right in the corner of the bush. Maybe he gets that. That was way too close.
I don't know why you're playing in the middle of the bush at that point. That is kind of awkward positioning. I guess because you were going for a reset, you didn't plan on it, and then, you should have walked forwards. It wouldn't have mattered. It's Wukong. You're not killing him. One hook will not kill Wukong. Trust me.
It shouldn't.
I hope
Then again,
it doesn't.
with what I've seen so far,
No,
I don't know anymore.
Telephobia's been fine. Telephobia has honestly been fine this game.
he's been absolutely fine. But this Garen is huge.
His Garen is gigantic. I don't think he does enough to tear through Stone Skin, unfortunately. Stone Skin
Maybe
and
not.
W.
Though. I don't know.
And he had Cyclone up, so
Still
if you
scared.
chased, you super die if you chased it. So yeah, nah. It wasn't happening.
I'm still scared.
Unfortunately.
I understand everything you're saying. It makes sense, but I'm still scared.
Honestly, this Garen has been going counter logic this entire game, so yeah, fair.
I mean, he still has Ignite and he still has ult. Like, that's enough for me to be like, yeah, he probably can kill you.
No, all I need is this Garen is 4-2 against Camille. That's all I need to know that this is
Yeah,
a
and the 2
terrifying
really
Garen.
isn't against the Camille either. Like, it's the
No,
worst part of
both
all
of
of
those are
this.
to other people.
Ugh. What a weird game we
Oh, yeah,
find
one of
ourselves
them's to the
in.
Nautilus. I forgot about that.
Anyways, headed back to bot lane.
Jade's
Nice
gonna
hurt.
think this. Jay does have ulti, so this was probably just to bait them in so they could do that. And Jay will pick up the kill there too. I don't think a Telephobia has the E, but the hook is going to connect, and Molly wants
Stop, please! Oh, what an Ignite. An inspired Ignite.
Oh my god, no, Inspired never takes Ignite. He would never. He's not
See,
that much of an inter.
Mhm.
He's regular levels of int. NA levels, not Antarctic levels.
He's Polish. We claim him for EU, thank you.
Oh no, I'm saying our Antarctic super server ignites. Why is the
Ugh.
Garen 3 levels up on Camille? I mean, I know why, but
Because.
just how is more of the
Because.
question.
There's nothing else to say apart from because at this point. Vrang, you're not allowed to be there, buddy.
Vrang,
Spin to win.
I mean, flash late.
See you
I
later.
guess, but you could have probably just got out of there if you kited down actually and flashed over the wall. But you would have had more HP. That's really the only difference.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such an odd game state to be in right now, right? We were talking about the win con for TSI being the fact that like
Hands
their Caitlyn
down.
had to be strong, right?
Oh yeah, it was a Caitlyn. No, wrong carry.
That was the win con we were seeing because we were like, well, Camille counters Garrett.
Camille
that's
wins.
why you
They
picked Camille.
drafted this to counter the Garen, and then they lost.
You look at mid, it's like, okay, mid's pretty even. Orianna gonna be great when the team fights start coming, right? The Rise gonna be slippery, gonna do some damage, that's absolutely fine. Orianna with a shockwave, everything's gonna be fine. Okay? You look at like bot lane, it's like bot lane's
Good
really
gap.
where the thing can come from, but Jay has cleanse. Jay has ulti on Xayah. You're not really getting to him. It had to be the Garen, and someone has
Telephobia is kind of just running it down
That was
right
a pretty
now.
short
Is
wave.
there's going to be the kill coming through? What are we going for there? You can't
Don't-
tell me you were going for.
There's no
I saw
answer.
it. You cannot tell me you were going for a shockwave combo. Look where your Xayah is. Look where your Nautilus is. You're not going for an engage. Like what? Your Xayah's on red buff. Your Nautilus is standing behind your Orianna, waiting for your Xayah to show up because that's your damage. Your Camille doesn't do damage, so you're not even waiting for them, even though Pineapple was there. Why is Wukong face checking 4?
It's just the inevitable questions that you get when you watch games like this, right? It's the
It's
things
the Fed
that
knot. They
when
can't
we can
handle it.
see everything, we can question many things, right?
They're inting to teach Molly a lesson. Stop stealing all our goddamn
You get all
kills.
these kills on Nautilus.
Oh, Vrang with the jukes right now as the gang is coming in to reinforce. Doesn't have the health to survive. And it
Nice
will just be
jukes.
everyone escaping. Actually, nice buffer to get onto the get onto the
Okay.
rise. There's a big HP shield
What a tank.
coming in, but Telephobia should be able to finish this. And it's Pineapple tanking 2,000 HP available to tank that tower up, and everyone's getting out. No, you're not getting out. See you later. Hook doesn't connect. Super Blast Cone. And Gunny throws the fight as Wolf's dead.
Very, very dead.
kill.
Jay got
Jay
a kill. It's his fifth, to be fair. Like we said,
I
like it's
know.
a surprise he has got 5 now, but that was a
is.
kill versus Mollywops. So
It is.
that is still somewhat surprise.
It is a surprise they have 5 kills because Molly's been eating them. Molly has almost half of the team's kills as Nautilus.
But it's a positive that like so many other kills have gone to the Xayah, right? That's where you really
Yeah.
wanted to be strong because we saw before, like we were saying, the Caitlyn has to snowball. the Caitlyn hasn't really snowballed. There's still going to be strong come late game fights, don't get us wrong. 2 items, including the Infinity Edge, already purchased. But Jay, on the Xayah right now, he's matching and in some ways exceeding what that Caitlyn's doing out. And when I say in some ways, in most ways, exceeding what that Caitlyn's putting out right now.
Look, I think the Nautilus has more gold than the Caitlyn. I'm gonna just put it out there. It's not true, but it's really funny if I say it. It's really funny if I say that the Nautilus has more gold. It's closer than it should be, is the concerning thing.
Mhm.
It should not be a question of whether the ADC has as much gold as the support. And it's not something like old fasting Senna, where you were able to do that. Like, no, this is roll quest up, you're dead. This is a Nautilus in a normal ass lane, and Pineapple's dead. We're not even. Do we even need to spin? Actually,
Sword from the sky?
No.
Bonk.
Justice. It's not magic, by the way. It's not magic though.
You just summon the sword from the sky, but don't worry.
Demacians will tell you this is not magic. Those don't slow you, Vrang. Those aren't helpful in this situation. As the chase down does begin with no ulti, it's a little bit more doable. It's not happening though.
Yeah, I think you just ignore him. I think you need to play for this bot side a bit more. You need to help your Orianna. Like, that's a win con, right, for your team. You need Orianna to be strong for the shockwave, and you just left her alone 1v4.
We're
trying to make the play on top side is just not it, right? You can clear the wave with one person, that's absolutely fine. Sending any more than that is just too much of a commit.
Stop it. You're not killing the Garen with just a Wukong, as we've seen. Stop. These lane assignments have been a bit
Nautilus was there too, so that
why is Molly up
Nautilus
there?
can do the kill, right?
Oh, that's true. They would have got it. They would have got it. Molly is infinitely powerful. That is true. 7, 1, and 4 on. Molly has more kills than the opposing bot lane combined. So anything's possible. Actualizer completed for May. This might actually be unbeatable.
Yeah, this is a very early 3 items fight for the Rise that we very rarely got to see when I was watching LCK, like Split 1. Getting to see Actualizer was like a 30-minute event, if that. But...
yeah, because even if you build it, you also aren't just rushing pure damage on Rise. That's why.
Yeah,
you usually have to build a supportive item.
Then, like,
yeah,
and
then you usually have to build a utility item, and then you get your damage item 4th or 5th.
Yeah.
But that's also because they play to, they play Rise not like a psychopath like we want to see.
Yeah, well, they do the things that's right, and we want to do the things that's fun.
Yeah,
and that's
Actualizer is super fun.
It is very fun, especially if he walked a centimeter further forward, he was gone. Maybe he's gone anyway. Trying to get the blue buff. He just wants the blue buff. He didn't even get the blue buff. He's out.
But he did it. He got ace in the hole, and he gets out, and he gets
the blue buff.
This is it. He got Actualizer, ace in the hole, and blue buff. He's dead. Never mind. Tanked it with the shield from the fruits.
It's all good. It's all good.
Can I say that's the only good thing about Chemtech? Like, is this
the shielding plant?
Not the shielding plant, but like the plants in general. The plants are awesome.
The plants are fun. The plants are fun.
And then the soul is so bad for most team comps.
Yeah, I mean, tenacity is nice in like
tenacity when you get low HP, but it's like when you're playing. If you play like if you're an ADC or mid lane main, it's like I don't get to use.
I don't want to get low.
I die. If I get like, you're like ADC, if I get low, I don't get to escape. I die. Top laners are like, yeah, hell yeah, this is the greatest soul ever made. I get to make stupid overextensions and walk away. Oh, well, speaking of stupid overextensions, Vrang, you're not walking away from this one.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why we're enemy wolves.
No, Justice.
Another...
Why are we
this is a 1v3.
Molly will die, so someone is allowed to get the kills now. Like, but Jay's nowhere near.
No, but they're not allowed to get the kills because they can't get the kills.
They can't kill anyone, as I think Atella...
He just flashed over the wall to try and get out, by the way.
Jay almost getting the kill. Wait, this would actually be huge if they could get this.
Fruits!
No! The ulti comes out. Featherbolt shut down.
And that's how may have waited long enough to get an execute.
Die to tower. Yeah, definitely.
Ooh,
get out of there. Honestly, you could say that's worth. Like, your Xayah's not worth a shutdown, worth normal gold. Garrett was worth 8.
1-for-1's worth, but everyone else isn't.
Jay is worth 800 gold by himself. That's so value. Or not Jay, sorry, Narva.
Yeah. That kill at the end, definitely worth everything you could throw at the wall, right? Jay, I completely understand what he's done in that fight, but everyone else
for it, but
it's the rest of the it's the fact that everyone else died and you also may be giving over Baron. That's the issue that I'm seeing. Yes, it's only one ace because it was an execute for the final kill.
Yes. It's basically, I think also because Pineapple was alive by the time the execute happened, but it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't. It's still effectively 5
Fast
for
enough,
1.
Baron. Actually, this is a great angle. If they can just get this lockdown here coming through, they can't take the lantern. Shut down to Vrang, but now they need a turn. They've spent all their CT. Wait, they have Cage. Oh, good flash. And Narva's not going to be able to.
Oh my God,
or
he's so
they can't
fast.
escape him. He's so fast. They don't have anything. They're about to have.
By the way.
Wait, they need to lock down this Garen right now. Justice not going to connect it. There's the Hextech ultimatum coming in. Jay will survive. Doesn't even need to pump the ulti. It's another kill onto the Garen, and this is Spire's win con.
They actually win a fight. I didn't
big fight
think
too.
they had it. But yeah,
Huge
absolutely. I mean,
push.
there's still 3 Barons alive, so you still end up being up against the Baron play. It's not going to be that fun in terms of that going against you, but overall, still completely fine, right? The game is very playable. Your bot side is so strong.
And you
as
look
long
at
as
the
you can
Baron.
keep Jay alive, I mean, you have a chance in this game. The issue is that in 2 minutes, does he have his summoners back? I don't think he has his flash. Maybe he has his cleanse.
He might have cleanse. Cleanse is a pretty short cooldown. Flash is obviously the longer one because it's way more valuable in all-purpose situations versus cleanse, which is pretty much exclusively defensive. So I think it should be up by the time the Drake. I don't know about Flash, though. That looks not even halfway done and won't be the case. But I mean, you look at the Barons. You mentioned they still have it, but it's like pretty whatever Elise. Like, Thresh is never going to really be pushing on his own, obviously, so he's going to have the gang with him.
But Wolfman with him.
Trap not going to connect. And Wolfman, it's like, this is the least valuable Caitlyn in the universe. I don't care if you have Hex Optics, IE, you're doing negative damage at this point, unless you get, like, 15 seconds to free fire on any target, which is
Especially
not
when
happening.
compared to your opponent, right? Look
Yeah,
at
your
what Jay
opponent
has in
is
his inventory.
100% crit with the boots finished, going on to BT, or going to start the BT, obviously. Doesn't have it quite yet, as the
nice.
shield will allow a Telephobia to get out. Love that little
Just about.
detail. It's just it's really good tech if you know when to time your shields, or if you have a shield that doesn't cancel your reset, like Locket, you can get away with some pretty cheeky stuff.
Yeah, or even barrier. I love seeing the barrier
Or
resets.
barrier, yeah, barrier and like I just like players having game sense. It's awesome. That one was that intentional? He doesn't have a shield. I think he just kind of got it.
He has a shield again. I don't know. Is this his green pet?
Oh, it's green.
green
So he
jungle
does have one by default when in the jungle. That's right.
Hello. That blue buff ain't yours, mate.
Yeah, you can't.
blue
be
buff is a
here,
death trap.
and that's not. Oh, Vrang
Oh,
is
goodbye,
dead.
Oriana.
Yeah.
Sword from the sky.
This is. I mean, Jay puts out good damage, but that is a ballsy check right there from the side
Chemtech Soul.
of Spire. I mean, Chemtech Soul usually is terrible. Like,
Not with
you're
the
looking at
Garen.
the enemy team. Yeah, Garen, it's great. What are we doing? Hold on. Whoa. We do not win this. Wait, maybe we do.
Wait.
The counter matchup finally coming to fruition, but Pineapple has no friends in the industry. And it's all alone. It's everyone handed over. It's just Jay forced to watch as the Chemtech Soul will be secure. Or Cloud Soul, according to Riot Games, will be secured for TSI. And this Garen's going to be so hard to lock down. I mean, you do have the Hextech ultimatum, so it's not like he's going to be. And a lot of your CC are airborne, so not the best soul into this comp, but tenacity's tenacity. That's all I'm seeing.
Yeah, and especially up against things like Nautilus as well. Like the tenacity makes him so much less effective.
Jay is
in a
just-
game where
Holy
he
cow.
used cleanse while in the sky and then died anyway.
No, stop running out of tower. What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, we get the kill anyways, but I don't believe can Elise repel to minions or to ally minions. So I'm pretty sure it's
don't
only.
know.
I think it's only. Well, back to the wiki. We're gonna check while all that happens. Jay, a bit too confident for his own good.
Yeah, and cleansing in the sky as well. Like
Cleansing when
the
you're
worst case
all-
scenario.
You don't need a cleanse. You have the ability. Like the root will wear off before you land.
Just unfortunate event there. But I mean, at least you got the flash out of the Elise as well as the Zhonya. Zonya's of course only that 2-minute cooldown, not as important as Pineapple. Very scared, and understandably so, of the level 20 Garen now running around the rift, rather
jeez.
reaching his peak in terms of experience. Only one more item left to really claim as well, as he is an absolute menace running around the rift.
I
on
can't
this,
confirm
Garen.
it is only enemies. I was like, I don't think they've ever changed it to apply to allies. So if you just stand under the tower, she just dies to turret immediately as there's the chase down onto Narva. You can't run from this. You can't get out of the hexagon of doom. Welcome to UFC, even though it's an octagon, but let me have this, okay?
Yeah, a really good pick there, and they don't even get much on in the return, right? TSI, they already had that tier 2.
Hey, they got a
top.
wave, excuse you.
I mean, Vrang is low, so there's
can't
threat
chase them.
there, but May
They're not
used
gonna
the
ult them.
flash, by the way. That looks like flash in the top side while all that was happening.
Yeah, because they were, Vrang actually, I think, was the aggressor in that situation.
I mean, that's
Or at
huge,
least
right? He
Responding.
can take an easy base. Now the right has no flash. That's huge.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty much just playing with Phase Rush now, as they don't know Gunny Thick is here. Do they have the damage to lock? They do have the damage to lock down this Nautilus. They're just kind of handing this out. Why are we teleporting here? Hold the hell up. This is
Pineapple.
not it. They're missing the hooks. Pineapple's here. He's gonna get trapped, obviously. Very well played. Forcing the flash out of Wolfman. Hold up. Wait.
Oh my
no.
God.
We've overcommitted. We have overplayed our hands so badly. A Telephobia is nowhere near. Doesn't even have ulti. They do have the shockwave, but it's like you didn't have ball on you, so what are we doing?
Yeah, and
Oh my.
the less we talk about the shockwave, the better? Question mark.
Unfortunately, we will have to talk about it because Vrang actually going to be walking away. Has the command protect to
He just
survive.
sacrifices Wukong to save himself. That's all that's happened there. Jay, nice
feather
flash
pull, but
to get the angle. Oh, it's
unfortunate. Not going to
It's
work.
mechanical
out.
misplays more than anything else right now for the Spire that are just hurting them.
I don't think that was a mechanical misplay. That was a macro misplay. 100% a mental misplay from a trio of members of the team. Actually, 4 members of the team. I can't count. Just one of them lived. As they're trying to respond to Narva, the gang will be here to back them up. Not in time. J-Feather going to pick up kill number 7. Finally surpasses Molly.
It took a time.
Same KDA, though. So who's truly... Ooh, that's a tough time to get the minions. We'll be able to
It doesn't
get
really matter, he's still got the hook,
a
he's still
big
got the auto
shutdown.
attack.
They need to start running, though, because Dibsy is here. Dibsy is dangerous, but he has no cocoon.
Jay
It's a
is
triple kill for
dangerous.
Jay. Vrang will get the kill. It is just a thresh. The wall of the box does nothing. It's one auto. It's not even. It's a sweep. A tactical one at that. It is an ace from the Baron. The Baron is gone. The
still
tower
have
will
bounties.
follow. The Spire.
Bounties just fell off when they got the mid-tier 2. Is this the end of the game? 14 seconds on Narva. Can they end?
I mean, maybe they're gonna get a lot out of this. It's just a matter of can they kill Narva before the team gets wiped. They're not even
I
gonna
think
need
they
to
can kill the
worry about it.
Nexus.
They have the Nexus. The Spire have just completely flipped the script.
We knew it was a
1, 8,
draft
and 5 on the Camille.
And we knew it was a draft if it was fine. That was guaranteed from the start.
Jay continues to, I mean, just throughout the entire game is the win con and shows it in the end, punishing. Great engages at the end there. And the damage from the Xayah. You questioned the Wukong Xayah, and it's kind of the reason they won this entire game.
It
On
really
top
is.
of
I think the safety of the ADC that Spire chose really does like the trick for them in the end, right? We were wondering if maybe someone else would have been better, but it doesn't matter because what they had was more than enough this time around. They punish some incredible overstays from Team Solo Invade, and as a result, the Spire end up picking up game 1 in what can only be described as just like shenanigans. They did some shenanigans and they somehow won.
And the Elise justifiably loses. Deservedly so.
Like, it wasn't even her fault.
It wasn't, but I think Elise should lose. I don't think Elise should ever win an organized play anymore. It definitely wasn't actually. Yeah, no, the Elise was actually really. It played really well. Like, they played really well on it, which is not a sentence I was ready to say today. But it did work out. Like, the cocoons were pretty there. The picks were there. Some of the engages from both of these sides, a little much, and you could see how, yeah, that Wolfman just got absolutely deleted in the early game. 16k damage to a casual 36,000 most in the lobby damage from the Xayah.
Yeah.
It's a bit tough.
How do you go forward from here as TSI? Right? How do you move into game
Draft
2?
an actual team. The answer is draft an actual team comp. Like, they drafted parts of a team comp and then just kind of hoped it would stick together. They did for a little bit win lane, win game, in the top lane. But Garen can't really carry a game where there's a Wukong and a Xayah and a Nautilus and a Camille to make sure that they never get onto the Xayah efficiently.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a lost words on that one. I feel like with that type of advantage, you should never be able to just like throw it away that quickly as TSI. We see them go 6k up and then lose the game
The roller
within a
coaster.
minute.
KT Gaming right there, just kind of tossing the game. I mean, it was because Narva gets caught out 3 lives in a row. 3 not even lives, respawn. On respawn, Narva went, pushed top lane, died, pushed bot lane, or I think it was, yeah, pushed bot lane, died, pushed bot lane, died, pushed mid, died. All 3 of them solo to the same 3 champions who were locking him down and preventing him from actually doing anything, while his team was kind of playing the map pretty well for the state they were given, and then got a good fight, took Baron, and then Narva dies solo. It's a 4v5, and the chase down is just way too easy for the Spire.
Yeah, but it's a chase down that happened one by one as well. It's just an unexplainable collapse from TSM. TSI. Sorry,
Not TSM. They're dead. TSI do still exist, unlike TSM.
Yeah, it's just like it's an inexplicable collapse. Like you should not be able to throw a 6k lead that quickly, whether you base for it or not. Like you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that.
And I told Root off stream or in the break like that TSI kind of got away last season with just hands diffing and team fight diffing teams at some points. Like they had better setups or they had better execution of their team fights at points, and that's kind of what carried them through the really rougher games of their season. And that kind of came to fruition. They just kind of mechanics diffed however you do that on Garen in the top lane and almost converted it to a win, but the macro very much fell through. Oh my goodness, the macro at the end was kind of rough. Very rough, not even kind of.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how everyone recovers from that.
Hopefully well.
And hopefully well. We'll see if Team Solid Invade can recover their mental, because I don't know about you, I would be fuming if I was a random player on that team.
If this was solo queue, you're flaming your entire team.
Like seeing my super fed top laner die 3 times, one versus like how many people repeatedly, when he had that much of an advantage, that would send me off a cliff. But we'll see if Team Solid Invade can pull it back as we get ready for game 2. We're back in just a few.
And we are back, and the draft has already started. Spire moving over to the blue side as they lock in the Pantheon first after a shocking comeback victory in the first game over TSI.
It was a game.
It was the game of all time.
It was a game.
Was it more game than the last game previous series, or
Don't. Game 2 in the previous series sent me in a spiral that I don't think I can get out of today. But we'll see if we can recover, as not just Pantheon has been chosen, of course. TSI already with the Tristan and the Volibear. We got the Yunara already chosen as well.
If this is a
by
Lulu,
the Spire.
it might be.
It better be a Lulu. You're gonna pick
If it isn't a
Yunara
Lulu,
too. It's
Braum
a
isn't-
Braum?
Braum isn't bad if they want a tankier option, but I just think you should slam the Lulu right there. It's just such
It's a
good
combo for a
pairing.
reason.
Yunara Braum is a really good combo because of how fast she can proc the concussive blows, but
Yeah.
I mean, Lulu is just... Look, I pretty much lock in Lulu whenever I see Yunara. I used to lock in the Braum because it was a stronger combo, and then just Lulu is so good. Like, Ardent Sensor's an item again that you can rush. There's so many good Enchanter items right now that they added over the offseason. It's crazy.
A surprising decision, but maybe not as surprising as what I've just seen there.
yeah.
Team Solo Invade. That is Yorick on R3.
What are we banning? What is this? What are we doing? Please tell me.
Now, I can't. You know that I can't.
This is actually... Okay, they fixed it. I was...
I was going to wait until they actually locked in that ban to really go against them, because I was like, there's no way they're banning a Rakan right now. But
Guys, Lethal Tempo Braum is a meme. It's not actually good.
I'm still looking at the Yorick and trying to work out
Good
why am
karma
I picking
ban.
this so early? Like, there's not even any protection bans here either, right? It's just straight up ban 2 mid laners that were slightly scared of the Spire using against us, and unless they're doing a double flexible thing again, where it's like the Volley and the Yorick can both go top jungle.
No, York cannot really jungle.
They agree with that, right? Because the ghouls no longer do anything.
I don't know if the ghouls don't do anything, but you also don't... I mean, I guess you could just start Q and thug it out. I can go check. Time to go check York's patch notes. 'Cause
Slap
I know they haven't changed him recently. It's Yorick.
Yeah, they did stuff like, I'd say 15.16 would be my guess.
.16? Oh god,
Yeah, it's like towards the end of last year, as that is a Rakan chosen by Team Solo Invades. Maybe they were just thinking of their picks when they were looking at those hover bans. Makes sense with their
Okay. I mean,
comp,
buy some
able
time,
to
yeah,
send
true.
it. And I mean, that you guarantee yourself the counter pick on mid lane, but I'm surprised they didn't want that counter pick to be for their top lane, especially if you want a champion that's like Yorick, where you can get countered in quite a few different ways. It's surprising to see that, as we're going to get the Hui chosen blind by the Spire, and then looking towards our final pick here, going to be the Ornn taken into the Yorick, so going a bit more passive instead of more aggressive counter pick.
So just so you know, it was the April 2nd hotfix. Mistwalker monster damage reduced to 60%. So they
Yeah.
no longer... Because I do remember early season...
I remember
when he got
Yorick
it, yeah,
jungle,
when he got
but
his
I didn't
game-
remember when.
yeah. York jungle at the start of last season, they gave him some number changes and some interaction changes. So York jungle was destroying everything because the minion, his little gremlins were doing maximum damage to camps, and they 4 of them just removed the camps from the face of the earth because they also take no damage from monsters. So it was very powerful. They nerfed it pretty fast, and so
Yeah.
60%. He doesn't really clear that fast. Definitely not fast enough early to justify doing it. He's so slow because he only has Q. And then you have to pick which way you want to summon your minions. Not worth it. Xerath into Hui. Why do we keep seeing Hui? I mean, there's at least
I don't know.
mid lane bans.
I don't mind
but
it on this one.
This
I
one's
don't
not that
mind as
bad. That
much.
is true.
In the previous series, I minded it a lot, and I let everyone know that I minded it a lot. But this time around, it's nowhere near as bad, right? I think the Hui definitely has a place. I think when you have to take a mid blind, I mean, there are counters, but it's never going to be too bad. I think you just needed some solid AP here. You get some solid AP here. Lots of different bits of utility you can use as well. Of course, the shield, the move speed. You have many different forms of damage, many different forms of CC. I think Hui has very good utility in a comp like this, but I don't know. Xerath on the other side of things, it feels like TSI
a
doing a
counter
very similar thing to what you were thinking before, right? It is a counter pick, first of all, because it has the range advantage, but it's very much another win lane, win game type of idea.
This is it. They're saying we see Pantheon, we're gonna take Volibear, so we can also just either out farm, which is an option. Hopefully, we actually do that. Like that's why you draft Volibear, because he clears like no one's business. We blind York because he kind of just will eventually start split pushing, like, again, no one's business. Xerath, in theory, beats Hui. Again, most mages require a lot of just hit your spells, you will win eventually. Like, Hui just does not have the damage to match up to Xerath combo. And Trist is just one of the best ADCs on the patch. And then you match it with a Rakan, so your engage can't really get countered. Now, Braum, Pantheon, Ornn, and Hui, this is honestly a pretty terrible comp to draft Rakan into. You get feared, you're running the other direction because Rakan has a speed booster, and it's really funny to see it happen. Ornn can kind of just ignore you. Braum can stun you with Yunara. Pantheon can stun you. So, this is a high range comp though for TSI. Like, if their poke game is rough, it's solely the Xerath's fault.
Yeah, but I think obviously you don't know that you're going to go Xerath until you see the Hui, but I think if that's even like a thing in the back of your mind that you might choose something as counterpicky as that, then looking for maybe a bit more either from your support somehow or from other lanes, because Yorick has surprisingly annoying poke for a champion that is, in theory, melee. The Tristana, though, doesn't really lend into that all too much, right? She gets range, she levels up, but it's not going to be enough early on for when you're really looking to take those fights. I think my main issue actually really is this Rakan with the TSI comp. I think everything else has its place. I think if you're just trying to run the other team over, then this is absolutely fine. But if that's your plan, if you're not even looking to care too much about the team fights, then why is Rakan the choice here? Is that much more dominant in the lane?
No.
Are you destroying a Braum with a Rakan?
Not really. It's actually again,
like,
I say this as
you know what I mean?
player
like,
both. It's a bit of a negative matchup for Rakan. If he lands one Q on you, you just can't engage. You die if you engage.
Like, I'm thinking, like, in this type of situation, I'm super here for an enchanter. If you want to go like the Seraphine,
Lulu's available. Why is Lulu available again?
I mean, sure, Lulu hasn't quite got the range that I'm thinking of, but like even like a Zillion does really well into a Braum.
Honestly, don't they have a Zillion player on their team?
It might have been the previous series. I had a Zillion
It might have
mid
been
player.
the previous series. Yeah, that was the mid player.
It was a previous series. I had a Zillion mid player. We don't talk about that.
I would have taken a Sona here. I'm a Sona enthusiast.
Yeah, I think a lot of enchanters that just have the range to bully this Braum would have been a lot more powerful than the Rakan hit, because at that point, I find it difficult to dispute the fact that TSI would have 3 winning lanes, right? You have Xerath into Hui, great for the Xerath. You just outrange forever and ever. You keep poking, keep poking. The Hui can't really do all too much. Yorick, even though it's taken blind, it's only an Ornn in response, right? It's great for the team fight, for the Spire, but in the lane, Ornn's gonna struggle up against Yorick. If your bot lane was as winning, then I think you could definitely make an argument for having 3 winning lanes in this type of situation.
Rakan, that wasn't even a blind Rakan either. That was a counter Rakan.
Mm-hmm.
You counter, so not only do you fail to counterpick in support to get a winning 2v2, you also draft a team fight support in a comp that does not want to team fight.
You want to avoid team fights like the plague.
He's a good pick champion, to be fair, because I guess his engage also can just be applied to a single target, but you could say that about any champion. But, like, you would rather have someone defensive here, because your goal is really to put, like, you have Yorick Trist. Your goal is to shove turrets as long as possible and then avoid team fights. Find a pick so you don't have to take a clean 5v5.
I'd love to see a Bard in this situation.
That would be amazing.
Throw that out there.
Just make everything I mean, they have a Pantheon. Yeah, you kind of want to match that global. Make everything an uneven fight. Why even give them the opportunity to make it a 2v2 or a 3v3 or whatever? Just have Bard floating around the map like a piece of garbage.
Don't call him garbage.
I love Bard. It's just like
I love Bard.
Like, really good bards are so annoying because they seem to be everywhere at the same time. They are always in position. It's terrifying.
He's a beautiful looking bowling ball. Don't you dare call him garbage.
He's a beautiful bowling ball that keeps the universe in balance.
At any
They
rate,
should have picked them. Should have picked them.
I think this was a lovely Bard angle. I think you can leave the Tristana to just wave clear. You can even pick something maybe a bit more wave clear focused if that's something you were looking into a bit
Take the
earlier. But
Ziggs.
take the Zig, take the Sivir. Honestly, just wave clear mindlessly
Sivir
for as
no
long as you
prio.
want.
Yeah, that's true actually. Sivir no prio in the season so far. Crazy.
Yeah. But at any rate, that's enough talk about this draft. We're going to take a short little break before we get into game number 2. We'll see if Team Soda Invade can get these 3 winning lanes going in their favor, or if the Spire's team fight is just going to dominate. We're back with some answers.
Rakan's in this game, and so are we. It is time to see if it's going to be a Spire sweep like it was, I believe, like it was last season, or if TSI are going to start the title defense, or at least right the ship on the title defense, and take us to a second game 3 as, wow, it's Weird Ear. Sawsbuck. One of those will land.
Neither landed with me, but that's probably just on me. I'll be honest.
It's Pokemon jokes, and that's
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
Why are we not
that's
autoing the ward, guys? Come on.
unfortunate?
We can get Raptor ward later. That ward doesn't mean it. That's 5 gold. That's 30 gold right there, guys. Come on. I see we've opted
You
for
can tell
orange.
that someone's a support player, can't you?
Yes, I love fighting over wards. It's my favorite thing.
Why would you not? Honestly, like that is just the question.
Awesome.
Why would you not love fighting over wards?
They don't fight back.
Exactly. It's a
on.
1v0. It's free.
It's literally free. And I see that we went for the orange build, or the orange Zerath skin.
Yeah, Zerath not being blue is going to throw me. That's
I
just
play as red Zerath most games. 'Cause that's the one I
Ooh.
got for free.
nice.
I love that you could tell when Zerath skins stop being glorified chromas.
I have, I think it's Dark Star, which is just a different color of blue, and that's also nice.
It's a purple, but it also has cool spell effects.
It does look
Most
nice.
Zerath skins don't, because no one plays them, and so he doesn't get any skins.
Yeah, but he is surprisingly like noob friendly for a
What do you
champion
mean?
that's
It's infinite range. Yeah, of course he does.
It's just like, by the by.
He's cheap now.
Nothing
too.
else to talk about this early game.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Nothing else
These
happened.
lanes aren't. Wait, did Pineapple is super econing on this dude? That's crazy.
Yeah, he is on, I guess. This is an
Yeah.
on tech where you go refillable first, and then you
You're so
wait to buy
innately,
Doran Shield in lane.
like you're so innately tanky, and you're not in a matchup where you're actually going to get actively poked. It's Yorick. You get pushed in this lane because what is he going to do? Stop
Yeah.
you?
You get
It's like
poked
you-
later on, but not yet, and so
Yeah. And by then you have
As
items,
such,
so it doesn't matter.
yeah.
So you
should
go
be looking
refills,
for that.
and then you. This is what.
I think
this
he
is what
does go Doran
what-
Shield normally from here. You can just craft the
yeah,
Doran
you can
Shield
just
out
buy it
there.
in lane.
Mhm.
Is this what Jin players feel like when they do boots 4 potions?
I think so.
They feel so smart. They're like, this is it. This is the vibe.
So I would disagree with that on principle.
It's a very specific matchup. That's why it used to be a very specific matchup. Now you pretty much always take Dorans, but you can in very very specific lane situations go boots because you get damage from it.
Yeah, Jin.
Weird champion.
champion.
But awesome. I love Jin. He's
It's stuff like I find it cool getting damage from different sources, but as many as he gets it from, it becomes a little bit much for me
What do
sometimes.
you mean? 44% crit, 35% attack speed, and some percentage of his move speed is there's the vault onto the Volibear, but you can't really do anything as a Telephobia forced to already flash away.
Yeah, you
the
don't
bot
have to do this, buddy.
attacking. I don't know. Nice jump over the wall, but it's still not going to be enough. First blood going over to not even
Flash.
Wolfman. Guy, it's happening again, guys. It's back. Guess who's getting first bloods? Oh my god.
That was a
No.
lot of summoners used, by the way, for that first blood. I'd like to point that out. That is 5 summoners used in exchange for 3 flashes. I mean, it's not. It's basically everyone's flash in the bot
Excuse you,
side of the map.
that was
It's
6
just for
flashes,
solo
right?
lanes.
6
It is just
flashes.
the solo lanes who have their flash remaining. As
That's
that was
awesome.
a fight to the death in some regards. As Pineapple actually skipping the Doran Shield straight into a Bramble Vest.
Straight into the I hate you personally build.
I
You
respect
locked in-
it.
I mean, yeah, I absolutely hate laning against Yorick as much as anyone else. So it's like, you locked in Yorick. This is your punishment. Why are we shielding now, Molly? Come on, dude. Triss threw 2 autos at you, and then you shield after the engage is done when you have bone plating up. Pain and suffering.
The support player wanting to rip into both these sides. I love it.
Look, as a support player, I recognize when the plays are not being made, and I'm like, guys, please.
Yeah.
But as a support player, take those kills. Screw those guys. Take those kills.
Absolutely.
7
That's
kill
what Ignite's
Rom.
for. That's why you go Ignite as a support.
Yes.
It's yours. You did the
I
hard
take-
work. You deserve it.
I take exhaust, unfortunately. I actually like helping my laners.
What's
I
wrong
don't
with you?
I generally hate my laners, but not all the time. It's nice combo onto Narva. And I don't want to call it yet because we saw what happened the last time Pineapple got a lead.
Yeah. Well, Narva got the lead, no? Last game? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, tempo lead early in lane.
Ah.
We know
Well,
exactly what happened, and then the Narva.
It wasn't
solo-
enough.
I mean, you have super tempo. You have a super tempo lead here.
If he can get rid of the maiden, that's massive.
He
If
didn't
he
get rid of the
dies,
maiden.
it's massive.
I told you exactly
You
what's gonna
did,
happen.
you did,
I
you
literally said
did.
the last time we saw this last game, Pineapple got a tempo lead early in the lane, died solo, and the game was over. And guess what happens? Pineapple has early tempo and dies solo. Did we not have
It's
a
like the
Severn?
one thing you can't do on the Ornn. You have to just stay alive. It's such a good stay alive champion.
It is.
Ends up
Not
trying
even-
to kill the
you
maiden,
don't-
goes all out for it, and ends up just dying. Under his turret, loses a huge wave.
Stop, please, no, stop.
He's
no.
eventually going to kill the maiden. Finally turns Narva
Yay.
into a widower, but my god, it feels like that's just a little bit too little, a little bit too late this time.
The
At
whole
least the
point of
cooldown starts
Ornn-
ticking.
The whole point of Ornn is you abuse your range, or abuse your insane tankiness to occasionally chip down your opponent through like Qs and occasional Ws. And then full send when they're fully just like one ult away from dying is...
You
little
full send
trade
when
in the
they're
bot lane.
bored. They don't respect Ornn.
No, that's eventually
only
you just
time.
get... Oh yeah, if they don't respect you, obviously, like you have so much damage in your kit, it's crazy, you full send. But then eventually, when you get like one item, you just full send whenever you want because you're Ornn and you can't die.
Mm-hmm. Does feel good.
Unfortunately,
why it's-
you very much can die when you're just Ruby Crystal Bramble Vest.
Yeah, and even though you
Into
had
the
the
maiden.
healing
Why
resist,
are
it
we-
didn't change anything.
That one, okay, hold on. That one wasn't even Molly's fault. Why is Jay walking into the Braum with a fully stacked bomb on them? What are we doing, guys? That's not even a support.
What are we doing this for up in the lane? I don't care how much of an Ornn you are. Are you allowed to be here?
No. Actually, yes.
You are the Pantheons here. Great ulti and Grand Staff all over the top. It's going to be D busy
They're
just
gonna- okay,
sending
wait,
it
wait,
with a
Dipsy-
Sky Splitter.
Oh,
That was
Pineapple does get the
ambitious.
kill. I don't think they respected the potential of a Grand Starfall, but you kind of just have to. Oh, Vrang is a
What a
beast.
dodge.
Vrang is... We have seen this. Vrang has good sidesteps, and that's kind of it at some points. The Ignite will come
Uh-oh.
through. Oh. Vrang has the sidesteps, I told you. No way. There's no way.
Oh, ah. One more turret shot, so close.
That was actually nuts.
So, back to normality it goes. This time, mid lane.
I don't know if you
who
can
wants
say
to pick
that.
up the- we'll go with it, trust me. This time, though, it's May picking up that kill in mid lane. The lane counter doing the lane countery things. Wolfman walking up 1v2. You remember the fact that your Rakan was just mid and got like the kill for your mid laner? That means
Yeah,
you
but
don't walk
you're-
up right now.
But yeah, you're Tristan. Who cares?
You just hop out. It's fine. Just run away.
Literally just
Everything is
W.
fine.
Who cares?
But
If no, Jay couldn't commit ulti. There's a universe where Jay ults ease forward, and I don't like that universe actually. It's Tristana, one of the slipperiest ADCs in the game.
just stack a
Make
bomb and jump again.
Yep, stack a bomb, leave. Tristana game.
Refuse to elaborate.
Refuse to elaborate. Lock in Lucian next game. Oh, you didn't break the wall.
Wait,
You
next
charged
game?
early.
Oh wait.
Next game.
Yeah, this should be next. That was a good point. I was like,
There should be a next game. Narva has a lead. There's
one. I'll be honest.
Dude, Narva has a lead. Surely they
Narva-
convert this into a win. They have a split pushing
Obviously.
menace. They have a split pushing menace this time. Surely Narva doesn't just overextend 15 times, like 3 times in a row, dying each and every time.
We would hope
Okay, I mean-
not, right?
I might be a little traumatized from the previous game. I might have a
think you
little bit
are.
of trauma.
I think you need to talk through this trauma with someone.
I'm
And,
talking through it right now, and
to
it's
be
not
the
working.
person-
It's not
Yeah,
working.
but like, it requires an equal amount of effort from both parties here, right? That's how therapy
boy.
works. It's an investment from both sides.
Ooh,
That is an
jump in.
investment forwards. Hello, grand entrance.
Oh, the stun onto Wolfman. Wolfman can't get out. Finally able to flash away the Buster Shot barrier. Will buy enough time to rocket jump out to safety. The Q
the flash
is
Q.
one. Oh, it's not enough. Flash Q again is enough this time, but it's Telephobia way too deep. It's a 1-for-1, and Vrang not even going to get to land the Severing Bolt. They saw it from, I don't think that's a mile, but you get the point.
It's pretty close. It's Quay. I mean, of all the things we're saying about the outrange for the Zerath, That does not. That is a
Oh
very
my
long range ability too, as Rang
Rang
is
doesn't
caught in
have
the
flash,
room
wait.
between positions. Yeah, you're not allowed to be there, mate. You
Rang,
are.
you should have just walked back through try and accepted your fate.
Yeah. Didn't want to lose out any tempo on
Oh
the wave.
no,
Ends
I
up
have
just
trauma.
accepting the fate.
Okay, that was a terrible ultimate.
That was a wave clear ultimate.
It was a wave clear
As-
ultimate, but also the wave was 3 casters. Why did we do this?
You got the first part of it as well. There's like a couple of
I know.
melees
I'm
in the
mostly saying,
tower.
are you that scared of a Yorick Q that you can't just E the tower
think he may
when he
have been.
goes for it?
I think he may have been looking for the base TP instead now. I mean, he's keeping up in terms of farm at least with Nava, which is
In
a
insane
reasonable
sentence, to say
position.
Ornn is keeping up with CS and with somebody.
yeah.
Not what he's known for.
No, it's not. He's actually doing better right now. Apparently, one
1
CS
minute
ahead.
better. He's actually
And
even. He has a lead.
He's going for the Hollow Radiance too, which is an interesting decision into as AD heavy rather as his lane opponent is. Black Cleaver already purchased here by Nava. An interesting decision here from the Ornn to go towards the magic resist version of that Balmy Cinder.
Well, as we all know, Hollow Radiance is just a better item than Sunfire Cape. It may not
does
give
have
you
fun
armor,
effects.
but it literally is just better Sunfire Cape.
Does look nice as well.
It
Like when
looks
you kill a
really
minion,
cool.
it goes like.
Why is
does,
the
like,
Telephobia up here? You should not be there, buddy. Okay, here
Not
comes
sure
the,
who shouldn't be here. I'm
here
a bit
comes the
confused
steal.
as to who's not allowed to be where.
A Telephobia just kind of got
Jay?
its own, but Wolfman way
Look how
too
deep Jay
far
is.
forward, but just so deep. What are we doing? We don't even get the kill. Maybe we get them. A Telephobia needs to just auto attack. Please, just throw an auto attack. It's gonna go to Mollywops. And now the chase begins, guys. What are we doing? Wolfman finally gonna get a kill.
What a
Second of the series, third of the series. Holy cow, we're making
Third
progress.
series.
Three
He's
of
already
them.
got double what he did in game one.
He's already
Great
doubled
start.
game 1. True.
Great start for the Tristana in this one here.
I think Pineapple's equal with game 1. Just so you know.
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't
think it
remember
was-
much. That has kill threat. My God, the
You
severing
know-
bolt damage. The extra
You can-
damage when you're lowered matters so
Yeah.
much. I guess. My God,
Not even when
made
you're
it
low.
worse for
Yeah,
that one.
it boosts it by like 30-something%. Wait, there's no wall available. Flashing
Flash away.
into the ultimate is not what you want to see. Grand Starfall secures the kill for a Telephobia, and yeah, that's not the play, my guy.
Yeah, well, it
That
was going
wasn't it.
great for the
Until it
TSI until
wasn't.
their top lane died. It feels like we're like deja vu. It's like you make a winning play, and you instantly get a losing one come straight back at you.
Yeah, you make a good play on one side, and you get immediately decimated in the cross map.
It
These
feels
guys
like just
cannot-
no matter where they go right now, it's just like
Dude, the
one
Kinku
positive play always
order-
gets cancelled out by a negative.
The Kinku Order would love these dudes. All about balance.
Oh, Thanos would love these guys.
Yeah. Does Dibsy secure this? It is lethal tempo with Dusk and Dawn. Pineapple is also just kind of
like it.
staring at him funny as, oh, they did not communicate that well at all. I see the play, and they both called the play, and neither of them listened to the other. And it's going to cost the Ornn the flash for nothing.
Yeah, unfortunate. Pineapple unable to make his escape work and unable to get the turnaround courtesy of his teammates just having to accept his fate this time around. As items have been reached in mid lane. I think.
Holy crap.
Oh, wait, just
Oh,
jumping
it's
forwards.
engaged. Whoa! If we set the bomb off, it's okay.
jump
but
forwards.
You're stunned and locked down. They have the barrier
Exhausted.
coming up, but they don't have flash available. Wolfman needs a few more seconds, and that's gonna buy it from Gunny. But Gunny's gonna have to give the life.
You can't battle dance back
in
either.
exchange. You can't battle dance. It's way too late. Hadouken, or well, Kamehameha wave, I guess. Hadouken's a fireball. That's a big beam, and it's gonna secure a shutdown. Did that say shutdown?
It did say shutdown. To be fair, it was 1-0-5. Don't hate the
1-0-5,
shutdown there.
yeah. No, don't hate it. Also, just so you know, I'm assuming. Oh, Vrang just
Flash
gonna
mid.
flash away. Should be fine. Did miss the Q, but it wasn't gonna kill anyways. Let's be
Yeah,
real.
result.
Maybe a Telephobia. No, that's not gonna happen. Just so you know, I believe that play was at like level. I think it was at like level 8 for Vrang. Maybe level 9, which should
What
be
play,
maxed.
sorry?
The one where they got the smite kill in mid on May.
Oh, yeah, the from the sky, yeah, the severing bolt.
I'm pretty sure it was max rank Q. That does 350% maximum damage.
Yeah, it does a lot
Or up-
extra.
It does up to 350% maximum damage on isolated targets.
I reckon that would have done Yeah, it would have done a lot. It would have done a lot. Did about 400 damage in
30%,
itself.
Yeah, it was doing about 170. It was doing 75% extra damage.
Yeah.
Or no, sorry, the other way. 175% extra damage if they were at 30%. It's crazy.
Jesus.
Severing Bolt is so powerful.
Yeah, but you have to get them low first, and that's where the power of the other abilities from play really do come through. Nice dodge again of the W's. Looks like May running out of mana a little bit.
Dipsy has ulti if you
Dipsy's
want to dive
He
this.
does, but the vision means that he's not allowed to just yet. It's going to be
Oh,
Vrang
top tower's
respecting
one.
that.
Okay.
That is not respected at all. My God.
God damn it, Molly.
Nice
I'm
shutdown,
happy
bro.
for you, but oh my god. I want to inform you that Molly has triple the kills of Wolfman this series, by the way. It's 9 to 3.
That's a statistic. Enemy
Support-
support has 3x my kills.
The supports of this game have as many kills as Wolfman has in the entire set. This is diabolical from these two.
Yeah.
This is maybe one of the meanest displays of League of Legends BM I've ever seen in my life, and it's not even intentional. This might be intentional.
This
Telephobia
is very
he's just-
intentional.
he's just fighting the Gromp. He just wants his Gromp. He got it.
You got it.
He got the
Nice.
Gromp.
He could have
does give a
smited
kill.
out like 1,000 HP ago and then flashed over the wall. But
worry about
he
that.
got the Gromp.
Got the Gromp. That's all
Unfortunately,
that matters.
I'm not sure how many more Gromps he's going to get. If I'm honest. That might be the last one for the game because
Yeah, that might
Nava
be
is
the
so
last
far
one.
pushed up in this top lane. Like, how do you deal with this right now as Pineapple?
You play Ornn. You do this, and you wait for the wave to get really close,
Bonk.
and you miss the charge. Holy
Oh, he was
crap!
tanking turret there too. If he hit that, that was gone.
Unfortunately, no flash available, and Ornn doesn't get Wukong Q, not yet. And the chase down is here.
That was an early Q.
I think it was a miss. I think it was supposed to be a W or something. It was a miss input,
But
but
he
there
went for a
goes Jay.
WQ to get the speed, and
Oh.
he accidentally hit QQ afterwards.
Ult and dash away, and the jump in. Vrang getting absolutely smoked
hit.
from mid lane, from the river. It's gonna hit hard. And now Pineapple secures the kill with the freaking ultimate. Are you kidding me? Mollywomp will fall to Wolfman. Nice two-man ult, or searing charge, sorry. As
Dipsy.
Pineapple just gets the kill. He's so powerful. He's so immortal. This is why you take Hollow Radiance. You see the damage this thing does? Illegal. You
Technically
should not-
less
Why are you
damage.
Here? It does less without it. Yeah, without it. But it also
But
has
then the proximate killing
spread
minions
damage.
do a whole lot more, especially against a
Flashing
Yorick, right?
forward,
Those minions
will
counter every
hit.
time.
But there's no
Great
gold.
stun.
Oh,
Oh,
good cue there from May to pick
Late
up the
flash.
kill. And a Telephobia should just go down. It's a snipe 2 for May in this fight. Happy bees all around. And 1.5 item Xerath hits pretty hard when you don't have any magic resist. We're still
Yeah.
going. We're still
I
going.
mean, why not, right? Severing bow. Oh, now scared.
That-
For even that much
it would've
HP.
been killed, but it would have did a lot. It would have did a lot.
Yeah, I think I would have taken down to like very nearly dead ranges as
That would've
Rang.
been crazy.
Going to go chasing somewhat. They are on Vision taking this Drake, but that is going to be third Drake. Finally, a team going for the stacking of a soul. No
Q,
way.
Watch this Q over the wall. Watch this Q over the wall. Damn it.
Yeah.
I was hoping, but it
It's
was not.
difficult to
gonna
outsmite
happen.
someone who has a 1400 smite when you have a Winter's Bite.
Unfortunately,
But I
Seven Bolt
respect the
also does
intent.
do what do you call it? I believe it does have. Actually, it might only be to non-epic. It might do. Yeah, so it does the full damage to epic monsters.
Hello, Vrang.
Vrang is
Oh, he's
maybe.
getting
Oh my
Nirvana?
god,
How?
he's a beast.
How does Wolfgang get hit by that?
He's a beast. Or well, Wolfman's not a beast, but Vrang is kind of showing out, kind of balling out at some points in this game, in this series, really. Like, yes, we've seen the lowlights, but we've seen a good amount of the highlights as Molly not having one.
No. Well, I mean, apart from the fact that it's still 2-2 and
Hey,
4.
alive. Is alive.
And alive. Yeah,
Oh,
good point.
that's not-
Yeah, that's a very dead
Yeah,
looking.
that overextension is definitely a low light. That's that the coach is pointing at that and going, "What are you doing here? Why are you walking this far forward into Xerath?"
Yeah. Great stun though. Great punish once more from May. It feels like that's been something both teams have been really good at, right? Maybe not so much like working out which play they should go for and when,
Narva.
but how to
Narva.
punish they've been great at. Tanking 3 square shots also they're pretty good at.
A Telephobia should be able to get
Is
this.
he gonna get
We
out?
need
No, he's,
No,
he's,
Severing
gonna,
Bolt.
he's gonna get Rift Herald. Oh, that was close. That was
not in
close.
time. They do need to kill the Rift Herald.
Oh, hello. We get Baron spawns. Look at
Look
that.
at Big Flyver.
The Yorick just Yorick died a while ago. Don't worry
Narva
about that.
absolutely continues the trend, as this should be a pretty free
On spawn.
They have Grand Starfall. If they get a little bit of vision of it, they could contest if they want. But
Rank has TP.
I don't think they want to. Is the
They don't
thing.
know it.
Oh,
They don't believe it. They're just going May.
They're just gonna go get this kill. They're gonna Grand Starfall mid. He stole the kill with a wave that we couldn't even see because it's very weird.
But they don't realize the Baron's being taken.
No,
this
they're
is just a
taking
sneak Baron.
The
TSI have done it without no one even knowing.
Not just dabbing Pengu, the animated dabbing Pengu coming through. Pineapple has to drop back. They should not be able to chase down. If they chase down, they live, but they just waste a lot of time on their own Baron push. As this is going to be not the whole turret.
It's gonna be close.
Actually,
though. They're gonna keep pushing
okay.
for it. They may as well.
They're gonna
Tank
just
it
jump
on
on
turret too?
Narva because they could tank the tower and keep this wave alive. And Telephobia has a lot of HP. Like Sundered Sky, sorry. I guess present to active
Not the
10.
sundering.
No, past tense. Sorry. Sundered. The sky's already been sundered. Like Sundered Sky,
Yeah.
Phage, and Crystal something.
Kindle Gem.
Oh, Kindle Gem.
The smite to stop
No.
the base.
The smite to
Because
stop
he had no shield.
no
It's a
shield
smite to
available.
stop the base.
And you
That's why you
can't-
WW before you get a base on Hui.
Yes, because it lasts the whole time. Oh, now it definitely. Anyways, with that all happening, it gave a lot of HP. Now it definitely gives more. Now that's a Black Cleaver and a Steel Sigil, which is a
Jesus.
fire name for an ability, by the way, or an item. Crazy
Like
name.
steel sigils.
Sucks that it only builds into like an
Two.
item.
It's
What's
the
the
GA
other
and
one?
it's your Death
I
Dance.
can't- Oh, I forgot it builds into Death Stance. Builds into two really good items, actually. No, keep it that way. I like items that. Sometimes items that build into like just only good items feel cool.
Like the new school, like Noon Quiver, barely used for anything apart from Hex Optics and LDR.
It's built into two items, I think. I don't even know. We're in a bit of a lull state. I can check. It builds into shield bow, so it builds into two items.
It does do a shield bow. There's
No.
three then. LDR,
No.
Hex Optics,
Who
shield
the
bow.
hell is building shield bow? Please inform me of the people building shield bow so I can report them.
Yasuo.
I don't even think they build shield bow
Yone.
anymore. Like, they actually don't build it anymore. It doesn't give
The
lifesteal.
maid- Yeah, yeah.
They don't want it, so they just build Bork instead.
Oh no, it's like the other crit item to the IE you buy.
No, they usually just build like LDR. It just doesn't give enough.
do that.
It gives the shield, but it's like
The shield is
You could
nice.
just- you could just buy a Sterax, which is an uncapped shield.
Also nice. I'm looking at Yone right now. His leading build apparently has it second.
Really? I just
Yeah,
never see
the
this item. I think
prosecution rests.
not Irelia. Yunara does build it occasionally if she needs a super utility item, because she cannot build Sterax. She does not have enough HP to actually get it.
Yeah, it
No
looks
one
like
built
literally just those Win brothers that build it.
Yeah, because it's a bad item now. They had
Yeah.
a nerf.
No,
it.
nowhere near as fun as it was. Speaking of fun, that looks like very fun
Oh,
for Narva. Just
Narva.
rocking the push on the turret. Getting
Does
engaged on
grab
somewhat, but I don't think he really cares. The Maiden, though, might care a little bit more, still tanking up turret shots. As Narva's just going to walk up and delete the turret for doing that. How dare you attack my Maiden?
That would have been a kill actually if he didn't mess up the ult there or the charge. As there's the re-engage
Wolfman walks into
from
it.
Dibsy. Molly is going to be healing up a nice amount, and they're going to take out Wolfman. And on the jump into the back and going too far forwards is Gunny. It's
Oh,
up to
got the
Dibsy
heal.
now. Dubsy and
Oh,
May,
no,
will it be enough?
No,
May
no.
charging up the
Oh.
Arcana Pulse, not going to secure it. It's a double kill for the Yunara. And May
Great stun.
will get this one.
Get out.
Rang is down. No way Jay gets this. No, you gotta move, buddy. You can't stand in a straight. What are you doing? Guys.
Oh, it was fun while it
It
lasted.
was fast paced. It was fast paced to get the IE. Okay, now this is a bit of a scary Yunara, because like first two items Yunara, it's occasionally scary because it's Fiend Hunter bolts, but you're not really worried. Now you're worried. Like this is where Yunara becomes an issue, a capital I
Yeah.
issue for your team, because
You know when
now
she's more of an
50%
issue?
when she's alive,
When she has an enchanter support.
Lulu was available. Lulu wasn't even banned. Lulu was available for both teams the entire draft, and we took. Prom isn't bad, but you drafted Ornn, so why did you were planning to draft Ornn? Why did you even bother? Like you planned to draft Ornn.
The rage bait is so good. It's so easy. As that's another Ornhorn call this time. Gonna land only onto me. He's got. He's gone.
Head. Oh, that's a big ulti too on the Grand Starfall. Are you serious? Spire, absolute dominance in that fight. Gorgeous comboing of the spells, and fine. Know what? That made it worth it. That made the Braum entirely worth it right there. That was nasty.
And thank you, Bully, for saying in chat that that's another 3-game series. You did this. Congratulations.
You might, I don't know, you might have reverse cursed it. That team fight really swung like gold back.
This is huge for the Spire. Absolutely, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you did this. You did this,
like,
Bully.
I don't even know. Like, owner curse? Oh, we upgraded Kraken Slayer. We're cooked. Like, guys, no. IE was right there.
Yeah.
It increases the crit damage you do. It increases the base damage to like 90, doesn't it?
I thought it was just a stat multiplier now. They
It is- no, it
just add a little bit of stats.
It adds stats to it. I just need to check because
I thought IE would just upgrade the
for the
AD.
Masterwork, not that one. No, those are the old cool items. No. Where's the
Oh, cool items with
Masterwork?
different names.
Masterwork. Oh, it doesn't increase the crit strike damage. It
It's
does
just AD, right?
It does increase it to 103 damage though.
Yeah.
You
So,
get
but it is
103.
just the AD, right? So that's like
Yeah, but Kraken Slayer. Let's see what Kraken Slayer gets. Ooh, maybe it's good.
it's gonna get haste.
No.
It's gonna get attack speed and
It
AD,
gets
right?
60% attack speed and 14 AD, so it's absolutely worthless.
Yeah.
Bring back. I kind of like old Masterwork items more still. As
That's an early smite. Oh, that was close. That was close.
Mollywomps,
He's looking for these camps.
a feed. They really.
We saw someone
really-
steal one earlier. Mollywops is just looking to go even deeper. As speaking deeper, Pineapple, very deep, standing under his decrepit tier 2 turret, forced to walk further
Yeah,
back,
we're
basically into his fountain.
building a little too much MR into the Yorick.
Yeah,
I'm
he does
fine
hurt a
with-
lot.
I'm fine with starting Hollow Radiance because it just, again, is
great into
generally
the goals.
better. It's generally better for Ornn to build that, but we should not be building 2 MR items into a Yorick. When you're mostly going to be facing Yorick.
Yeah, I mean, especially when like the Yorick is putting this much side lane pressure on you, right? You are basically only playing
Facing
into the
him.
Yorick.
It's
Right?
like you're ever
If
going
you
to
can
face
get a team
Trister's
fight to
Merit.
happen, then maybe we can talk something different. But as you are right now, half HP under your tier 3 that's very slowly falling by the wayside. TSI have no incentive to actually push onto this Baron, right? All they have to do is just posture. They can keep you worried about mid, keep you worried about top. As long as it's a 1v1 in bot lane, they're happy.
Like Vrang, they have not sent Vrang to answer the Yorick for some reason. I don't know why. That is not my call. But if I'm stuck between an Ornn,
Can he wave
And a
this safe
play.
enough?
I think he can.
I think that's probably good. That has to be their like worry with it, right? Is can he wave clear safe enough?
But he just molten fissures the floor. Like, you molten fissure the floor, and then like, look at how fast the wave is gone.
Yeah, I mean, it will disappear. I agree with that. But does the Yorick get slaps on the turret, which he isn't getting now against the Ornn? Maybe it's different. I don't know.
If the wave isn't there at all, he never gets slaps on tower, obviously.
Yeah, but it's how far up you're allowed to catch it, right? I think.
That is true, but
It's,
I
another
mean-
base cancelled. Rang. WW, my guy. Pop it down before you base.
WW the floor, press the B button. Or if you're a weirdo who's rebound reset for some reason, press that button.
Another one connects. I mean, this is the other issue, right? You can't walk up in the side lane like
Yeah.
that. Trying to get a little bit of push, trying to allow yourself a timer to
No,
go
you
for a
accept
fight.
This is
It just has to
mainly-
run away.
You can't have both sides of this the split push matchup. You can't want the Ornn to answer it so that you can keep your way on the map. And J Feather's way too. Yeah, no, that's just
Oh my
dead.
god, that
Cute. I mean, both
Good flash.
forcing out the flat.
What is that?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Why
I mean, he
are
has
we here?
GA, so I guess he gets to do it again.
He's gonna be dead. Like, he's dead. As Narva
Yes.
is pretty free to go forwards. As the Spiraling Despair.
Wolfman,
Wolfman's
that's
doing so
fine.
much damage, but there it is! We'll be able to get the trade with the satchel charge. Or not satchel charge, explosive charge, whatever. Potato, potato, as they continue to turn Pineapple into Pineapple slices. What would a Pineapple look like?
Is it not just an apple pie?
Well, I guess not.
Or is it
because
had to be inversed?
It's a pie made of apple, or it's a pie made of
A
apple.
pie made of apple is an apple pie.
No, apple pie is a pie with apples in it. The pie
Right,
itself
but
is made of
apples.
apples. There's no
I
crust.
think it's an inverse apple pie.
It is
but-
all apple pie. Ooh, that sounds good.
You know, the one thing I watched from that whole fight, the one thing that's sticking most with me is Wolfman going aggressive once more. This time, though, jumping into the middle of a disgusting amount of damage
Spiraling
that
this
Wolfman has. Just jumps straight in there with no regard for his own safety.
No fear.
And-
Is Schalke back in
and
League of
here's
Legends?
the difference, right? If the Tristana is able to stay alive, you don't need to go killing the Quay just then, right?
That
You
is
can play
true.
slow. You can play slow. You can just keep on pushing. Now you end up with a pretty even fight, and now we're fighting around the soul again.
Is Schalke back? Because I see null fear. Null fear indeed, as there's the jumping onto the back line, but you're all alone.
Hold on. Oh, he's
Or
nice.
does it connect? Huge charm connects, and May's gonna find the Pantheon. And they're trying to find Jay
Jay.
on top of it. They will get the soul, they will get the Yunara, they will get
He deleted.
Brang on top of
He's
it,
got-
and Molly will surely follow, right?
Wolfman's got him with the explosive.
Boom. And this should be not just the game, but
Just
the...
flash.
Well, actually, just the game. I forgot. There's a deficit from TSI. This is the least interesting fight of all time. The worst fight. The brothers fighting.
March towards the grave.
The brothers fighting. Speaking of a slow, gradual march towards the grave, TSI shoving it down the throat of the Spire, as it is just a Braum. A very fed Braum, but a Braum nonetheless. Against the full power of Dragon Soul Dump, Team Solo Invade, and Bully called it. We're going to 6 today. God. This wasn't even a particularly close game either. It wasn't like the last one where the Spire had some clutch comeback. TSI ran this game. And yeah, you could see the gold graph. 10k gold lead at the end.
Yeah, and I'd like to thank Bully for that as well, because they typed during game
Yup.
1 of this series
Bet
that
he
there's
did.
been no close game, that every game been close so far. So the reason why we got stomped and the reason why we headed to 6 is both because of Bully. So if we all want to thank him, then that would be wonderful.
Bully, you should have been casting this. I could have not come in today and made you suffer. You can't do that to us after. No, don't think. You can't do this after you left the series. I can't believe you.
We had a normal game 1.
did, we had a
Game 1 was normal.
That seems to be the calling card of the season so far. Normal game 1, everything goes off the rails after that. The teams have only prepared one game. They've prepared one actual draft each, and then nothing.
Chaos reigning over the Rift this time as Team Solo Invade. They end up basically winning lane and then winning game. No
They got to
proper
do
team
it.
fights for the Spire there. Even like it wasn't like a 3 winning lane situation either, because bot lane really
Lost.
wasn't so favored. Something to do with the Rakan into Braum, I think. Maybe had done that. Who knows? But
Maybe.
Team Solo Invade, they end up picking it up anyway. Their solo lane's strong enough to pull this one through as we get ready for game number 3. We're back with the draft in just a few. Oh, okay, we're carrying on. Sorry, my bad. Oh, okay, what?
Ooh, these
Oh,
teams
we're
want to go
straight into
home.
game 3. Oh my god, my bad.
These
We're
teams
straight into
want
game
to
3.
Go home. We're
How
going
are they so
straight
fast?
to game 3. Hi, welcome to game 3. We are tied at 1 after a TSI curb stomp. I hope you guys enjoyed your 0-second break, because we sure did. And we're going straight into it. What's so funny? What is so funny? As pretty much the same bands we've been seeing. Actually, we've been seeing a lot of these bands the entire day. I guess the Neela and Victor are new, but like Gwen, been pretty banned today. I don't remember what the third band from the Spire was last game.
I don't remember any of the bands, I'll be honest. I barely remember the picks. We've only got
remember
3
there's
out
a
of the
Karma
4
band
fearless
eventually.
teams as well, because
We're working on it. Look, work in progress.
it's just that we're just that fast into game 3 that we're not ready.
Melba Darda taken away from the side of Team Solo
Good.
Invade. She wasn't even banned last game. Just no one picked her, I think. She might have been banned. I don't remember any of the first
get it
6 at
gone.
this point.
Just
I never
get it
paid
gone.
attention to the first 6.
Get
do
them
we-
out of here.
We have like Ash, we got Lucian, Ash.
Ash.
Yeah, not really a surprise. Like kind of the strongest ADC left standing. Will we see them draft the right pairing for it this time? We've seen like 3 misdrafts this series already.
Yeah. Well, there's one pretty obvious pairing, but it requires the ability, I guess, some playing with it before, right? I wouldn't expect it to be have that much practice required, but apparently people were to go Seraphine recently.
It requires the ability to look at the enchanter pool and go, I can play this. I feel like that's a pretty low bar.
She's so easy with it. Like that's the thing, right? It's just like
wait, MF. This could be MF Sarah.
Oh,
it could be the steal away. The only comp that really can steal away the Seraphine is the Misfortune. I love Misfortune so much. I don't even know if she's good right now. I just love her. She's so playable. Fun. It's definitely more playable than it's been historically. Not as playable as like probably early 2020s.
But I mean, the big thing with it is the fact that you're guaranteed the combo now, right? With the Seraphine there, as long as she can land an encore, you're absolutely fine. As that is a slam, courtesy of Team Solar Invade.
A very
laying
big
down the gauntlet right there.
Literally, one really big gauntlet with a rocket,
and it yoinks you.
This is the counter pick to like most Misfortune bot lane duos because the MF is not mobile. Seraphine, not mobile. And the other main pairings like Amumu and Sona, not mobile options. If you hook them in, and they're just gonna steal away, they're just taking away all the options. They know they have to
the combo.
They have to take away as many super ultimate combos as available to the Spire because this MF ulti is so dated. MF ult is just disgusting. It's
really fun to click as well. Like when you're the one doing it, it feels great. You feel like you're so skillful, even though you just press one button.
It's just dopamine. Like you're just boom, boom, boom. You're firing 13 waves of bullets. Don't ask how it's done. And they're going to continue to layer in as much super combo as possible with the Jarvan lock-in. But if one of you gets joined, it doesn't matter. Now, if they can't pick the Camille, but my friends and I made, I think it was Amumu, Jarvan, Camille, Annie, and we called it the MMA ring. He said, you're going in the MMA ring. We're putting you in there with tippers and you will fight to the death.
you will stand in this ring and you will die.
If you beat tippers, you deserve to live. If you don't, you die. But I mean, the ultimate counter to Misfortune is just knocking her out of her ultimate. Grab her, hit her with the arrow, flash ulti with the Amumu. If they don't,
both these teams, as a result, going crazy into the CC, right?
We are literally just both playing for Misfortune ulti. It's so funny that both teams are playing around MF ult so hard right now. And another combo piece taken away
as well. Yeah, exactly. Like, both these sides know exactly what they need to do, right? The Spire banning away a single target. Okay, you're standing still. You're channeling. I'm going to guarantee some lockdown on you so you can stop channeling. The Ambessa banned away. Team Solar Invade, they realize that they cannot deal with any extra CC layered on top. They're going to take away the Annie, though there is still, of course, plenty more where that came from. Interesting to see how far these two teams want to go into their back pockets.
Yeah,
a little bit different. Finally going to get banned away. Would you even pick Smolder here?
It can counter. It can counter the MF technically. If she's ulting, you just throw it on top of her, and it just does a bajillion damage. Yep, getting rid of more. I've never seen two teams realize what they have to do so hard, and it's just enable versus disable, and it's awesome. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm personally not a believer in the Smolder ban here.
I don't think Smolder mid is gonna work. Like, would be the answer, but technically, if you just throw a AP Smolder out over the top, it just like 2 shots MF.
But the other thing is, if you have it like this, right, you take your top on 4, if you're that scared of something like the Smolder, you take a very blindable top on 4, and then you can counterpick the Smolder with something absolutely disgusting to make him completely irrelevant in the lane, if that's the route that you want to go. And it's another, by the way, solo target CC champion that loves going into the back line, taken by the Spire as well. While it's amazing as a blind pick in the top lane, it also has that ability to deny the Misfortune, which is taken away. And now, okay, you want to ult my whole team? How about you only have me to choose between? You can only hit me. Another bit of CC that's incredibly targeted towards a specific angle, a specific person.
This is insane.
Okay, I see where this is going. I see where this is going. There's no going anymore. It's gone.
TSI hate. They are hating so hard with this draft, and I'm all for it. This is amazing.
So what do you take into your Yona here? If you're final person here. What do you
I
take
have
as mid?
No clue. What even counters Yone? Like technically, you could take like Vex. I don't think you should. Actually, you kind of need an AP option. So like Vex, Vagar would be very good right
How
now.
does Lissandra sound?
Liss can work if you're playing super aggro Lissandra in team fights. Then you can definitely do it at no one. It's bugged, or they pick no one by accident, and we will have to wait for draft to be completed to see what it is. But like, if it is the Lissandra, it's
Anivia.
Anivia. I think I would have rather had the Liss or the Vagar would have
I mean,
been
it's
very
another
good.
circle right now. Now you're not just reliant on the misfortune.
Yes, they do need an AP character. I think Vagar would have been good, but AoE is still really good. It's gonna take a while to get online, but it does really help the team. Like, what do you need more to? It's also, you can just get permanent Seraphine stuns. Every double into a snowstorm team just is a guaranteed stun. They cannot stop it. It's stun into charm, MMA ring, misfortunal. It can be super over. That's why they banned the Mel. They knew what they wanted to draft from the get-go.
I do like this here. Like into the Yone as well, you can play the lane pretty safely. As the Anivia, you can kind of get through that early
Who cares if
phase.
you get shoved in.
And like, it doesn't matter, right? It just does not
Don't
matter
lose.
at all.
As long as you live, it doesn't matter. Like, Yone really just
Absolutely.
needs kills to get online. Same with Mord, actually. Like, Mord and Yone are very kill-heavy champions to get online, so if the Spire can deny that, they've definitely done themselves a huge favor.
Yeah, and I think they have themselves a pretty huge favor here. That Anivia on R5, it gives them that secondary threat. It's not quite as explosive of a threat, right? In terms of that massive wombo that we're talking about with the Seraphine Jarvan, where the MF could get stolen away by the Mordekaiser now, you do have something else to do some follow-up. It's not as explosive, but it's something else to do some follow-up, which is exactly what they needed. I guess the key thing is just avoid getting stunned because it's another channel type thing, even though you can move around. I believe the stun gets rid of the ulti. I'm not crazy, right?
I'm literally gonna check because I'm still on the wiki because of these situations.
I believe that is correct.
Glacial Storm can be recast, blah, blah, blah. Yes, Glacial Storm automatically stops if Anivia is no longer in range, runs out of mana, or is affected by any kind of crowd control. That stops casting. So I think the only one that wouldn't stop you is like... Actually, no, all of them would. All CC stops crowd,
Roots.
stops casting. Roots don't stop casting, actually, so... They don't actually
But
have
there's
any
no
of those, so who cares? It's literally just Roots that stop it.
Yeah, but there's no roots on the TSI side. So
that doesn't
from that
matter.
perspective, like you still have to avoid the CC as the Anivia in this comp, but it's okay for the Spire. You have a fine lane phase. Your late game scaling is now there from your Anivia, even though it might not necessarily match up to the same degree as an Ashe. And now you can kind of do something else if the MF is stolen away by something like the Mordekaiser.
Holy, this is gonna be... I have not seen a Protect the Puppy comp this aggressive in a while.
This is the opposite of a Protect the Ashe. It's just like,
This is
we're
a-
gonna protect her by killing everyone else first.
Yeah, this is the... We don't actually... You're not... You're here because you have to be here. We're mostly worried about leaving you and going over there.
And both these teams can say the exact same, right? It's just
It's we're playing solely for you, and on the other side of TSI, it's if you happen to do something in the team fight, awesome, but you're not the focus.
yeah. But they have a lot of threats. That's another
They
thing
do
to
have
definitely point
good
out
damage.
before we send it to a break. Like Team Solid Invade, if they can get the Mordekais and the Yone firing early, like they have 3 very solid damage threats. Debatably even 4 with the Mumu, who has surprising amounts of damage. You can 1v1 most champions that like you just don't expect it to work. He can just do it. He has the CC and the damage over time to just get you, even when you don't think you got. I think Team Solid Invade have a very solid chance in this one. The Spire, it all comes down to how well they can defend this misfortune and how well they can set up for that ultimate. I mean, if Team Solid Invade walk in a line, then we're talking about an encore, and then suddenly they have a massive bullet time. But beyond that, if Team Solid Invade can come from multiple different angles and get onto the misfortune before anything can really happen, I think it should be a Team Solid Invade taking the series.
Yeah, this seems like a too many eggs in one basket kind of vibe.
I would agree. Well, we'll see if that does come through to fruition, though, as we are going to send it to an actual break this time before Game 3 is ready.
Hey, the
Back in
1
just a
second break
couple.
was cool.
Blinding lights, lost in your eyes, feeling the pressure. You and I, spending the night, chasing forever. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my loving. Holding on to words that you said back in the beginning. All along, they stay in my head. I'm feeling you shifting. For you, oh no, I'd be your one and only. Don't let me go, don't leave me lonely. Say you'll stay through the pain, say you won't go running. Let me in through your veins, get off on my Say you'll be here when your head starts to clear, but I'm drowning. Just say you'll jump in.
I hope you enjoy the Silver Scrapes because it is the last game of the day, which I guess is technically what Silver Scrapes sometimes signifies. Usually it's just the last of the series, but we don't have any best of fives yet, so enjoy this sixth game, Silver Scrapes, the only one you'll ever see, as TSI pretty much just dominated the last game to bring us here, and now we have We Hate Misfortune versus We Love Misfortune in this game. That's just how it's gonna be decided. Who
Yeah,
gets
screw that. I
the
saw a duck in the river. Nowhere near as important. The duck was cool.
duck and frog? Way cooler with a dragonfly. It's pretty good. It doesn't run
That's
away
pretty cool.
until you. It turns into a rubber duck during April Fools. Did you know that? Or it can
coming
turn
so
into a rubber
soon.
duck. That's coming soon. Yes.
Oh, please
And
we
it
get Pingu Garen as well. I love Pingu Garen.
Or no, it's every swimsuit, every pool party skin you have, you get there's a rubber duck.
That's cool.
There's also giant duck. That's the effect it can have if they still do it. You can't just get giant duck in river while the game is pretty chill. As we did see, you guys didn't probably read it, but May throwing some compliments to themselves for being a Premier League Season 1 champion, calling themselves sexy, in their words.
I respect
Not
it.
mine. Gotta have confidence. Speaking of confidence, Gunny, confident to throw out the hook as the heal comes out and the ignite in exchange. And that's
I
it.
hate when you do that as a Blitzcrank and you don't even feel like you won the trade.
Sometimes you can't win the trade because the enemy ADC is Misfortune and she just ignores you and beats up your ADC instead. You know?
I mean, it's even better as a Misfortune if you're able to hit both, right? You one then the other. Those love taps do a lot. The flash forward onto the E, level 2 advantage. Oh, he missed the hook.
God, are you kidding? That was actually a disgusting sidestep by Jay right there.
It's such a good angle, but like, why are we not waiting for the hook to be up when we're going to go flashy forwards?
That is true. You're supposed to do that simultaneously. That's like the key advice they give you when you learn Blitzcrank. As there's the
When you go to
root coming
Blitzcrank
in.
school.
Uh-oh, Wolfman going to actually get saved by
Flash away.
by the Blitzcrank.
Is he just going to send
Barrier-
it?
Barrier's still available. Speaking of setting it, Flash Q, but it's more acceptable this time because Molly. Oh,
Barrier.
there's the barrier coming in. Is it going to be enough? It needs one more auto, but Molly saves the play. It's more acceptable because they're playing Seraphine.
They're playing an Enchanted this time. It's fine, guys. Trust.
It's honestly more acceptable than the Nautilus ones.
Yeah, that's true. More acceptable than the Nautilus, but it's still funny.
The Nautilus and the Braum.
Is he
not
dying?
the
Okay.
best. No, both of them will be able to get out. to
That's an
save.
exhaust Mordekaiser, by the way.
That is called I Hate This Person.
It's called I Hate Misfortune. Like, just
Eventually,
even
yeah.
more.
Eventually, it will be I Hate Misfortune, but right now it's I Hate Renekton.
It appears that is also 100% correct, because another not having a fun time with that one is a nice use there.
Where have I
of
heard
the
that
Sword
before?
Unbound.
Where have
Avoid-
I heard this before? Narva
Heard what?
not having a fun time early?
Oh. Not this series is when you've heard this before.
Nah, never.
He's had a fun time in
It's
most
been-
of the time.
Holy cow, it's been forever since I've seen Namumu in organized play. As what? The power of the the power of the full clear Jarvan. No reset this time. As there's just
Dipsy
going to
doing
be
the thing
game.
we saw earlier on, but I mean that's Gunny
no
at level
flash.
2. He's gone.
There's no flash. Gunny is going to be dead. Molly 3 and 0. So
yeah.
wait, why did you buy a tier? What are you doing, Molly? What are you doing? You're not
Tier?
getting. You're not getting diadem.
He should have bought a tier, right?
Yeah, you absolutely should
Yeah,
have. Diadem is your second item every game.
I've seen this first.
You can run it first if you're stacking. I just like having it actually completed and getting an actual item first,
Sure.
personally.
And I mean, in the state that things would be, with 3 kills, they
It's
would
gonna
not be
be-
getting
it's not gonna be very long, yeah. They're gonna
As,
have more gold than stacks, as it turns
Dipsy
out.
turning up. Hold on.
Dipsy responds. There's no flashes available, so this will actually be a gigantic shutdown.
150 gold.
Surely Wolfman takes it. Yeah, they're just gonna turn their focus onto Jay, and this will be a double kill for the Wolfman.
Nope.
Dibsy's gonna steal it with the Stop
Yoink.
crying, Dibsy. Dude, he literally stole that because he wouldn't stop crying. In the literal sense. Holy cow, Wolfman almost gave that kill back to Jay.
That was way too close to the minions.
Why are we buying
the
ruby crystals? Stop rushing goddamn Shirelias or whatever it is you're running. And get a tier so you could buy diadem. Second item at this pace.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely the time to buy the tier, right? Even if you weren't going to do it the first one, the Battle Class Mirror does feel great. I'll give them that.
You die
But
with
the tier just,
400
like-
gold? Come on, it's
Yeah.
meant to be.
100%. I think that's
As a,
just
as a support player, like, it is illegal that we have this, like, Seraphine not building it. It is illegal. Like, Seraphine, Sona...
how advanced they are as well. Like, you're going to get that second item
Yeah.
at a reasonable time.
Dude, I love getting it when I'm super accelerated. As Vrang is caught, we'll get the stun onto Dibsy. No rotation over just yet. Just trying to buy as much time as possible. As the Drake is started, we'll have to lose the flash. But this should also still be first dragon over to the team, so job successful. No flash available does mean Vrang is just going to die. We can't see the hitbox for reasons unknown to all parties involved still, but ulti
Egg.
for egg, and you lose your flash still is the most important thing.
Yeah, the flash much more important. Losing the egg, it is what it is, right?
Egg is actually
because you didn't even get touched during the egg form. Now you're
Never.
absolutely fine again.
Egg shorter cooldown than the than flash.
Why? I don't get why more people don't use the egg. I remember watching Showmaker at the start of LCK.
Defending it, yeah, and he's
He
holding it for as
just
long as
used it
possible.
like at level of 3. Just like it is what it
Go
is.
all
Just
in.
take the death. Take the egg death. As long as you don't die, you're fine.
It's actually it's a 6 minute, so it's still it's a whole minute shorter than flash. I don't
6
understand why.
Longer than flash.
Or no,
Flash is
4 minutes.
5.
Sorry, 4.
Okay.
I read the math wrong. I
Confusing
was
me.
reading. I divided it by 6 by accident, or by 4, and I was like, oh yeah, flash is
dare
like,
you.
more than that. I don't understand why more aren't using egg resets in a safe place. Like, as there's the
Especially if they
ulti
give it over
coming
to you
in.
like that as hello, both sides.
Dominus in response, but it should just be Pineapple dying, surely. Flash follow, and the tower does not do nearly enough to this Mordekaiser.
Yeah,
Yeah,
unless
that's
it
just
started
what
getting
happened.
ramped, it was not going to be doing enough in that type of a play. But looks like the Jarvan is going to try and rotate over here to stop this proxy from getting all too much value. Nav incredibly low, still has W,
Jarvan
so should be
doesn't
able to
have
survive the
flash,
early
actually.
play of this.
Will
But if he
die.
ends up hitting that Jarvan, he will end up dying. Smite to try and
No,
get him a
not
little
if
bit
he
lower.
hits-
There we go.
Not even if he hits the Jarvan, the slow ensures it. I could see the case why you don't want to lose egg, like, just in case. But the issue is, if you hold it forever, then you never get value out of it. Which
We're still
technically
thinking about the egg.
Well, because just logistically, it's like, actually, you should just die. Die under your
Just
tower
die.
randomly.
It's like Arthur's, just die.
Literally die under your tower and then just play super safe. You're at full
Yeah.
HP and you continue laning. What
Hello.
is going on here? I am
Yoink,
scared.
good flash.
You should just flash to the side. I never take. I don't like flashing.
Flashing straight back is scary, isn't it?
Yeah, into a straight line ability. It's not. It's not an ability that curves. It's not like Diana where it curves on you. No, it just goes straight. Do not flash backwards unless you are so certain that it will not hit you.
Yeah. If you're already on the edge of its range, then it doesn't really matter. But if you're
Yeah,
playing
you're
like
not
that,
fine.
then you're in danger.
You are.
Money
You
works.
play a dangerous game.
Escapes that time at the very least, though. So it could have been worse.
Well, yeah, I guess you could die.
Yeah. And use the flash.
Vrang has a tier.
Yeah. They bought that
Oh.
pretty early. They had a tier and a mana crystal quite early on.
They did, yeah.
But,
Molly back for
Molly
900 with
didn't.
900 gold in the pocket, and then another 400 afterwards.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is Echoes of Helia.
It
Coming
should
through
be.
from the
Echoes
Seraphine?
is just so powerful on Seraphine. You're just such an aggressive trade champion. Speaking of aggressive trades, Pi going for the solo with the dominance.
Let's get Morty, although. Does he have the
Ultied?
kill pressure?
No, he's way too close to tower. Will get it and survives the tower shot with the bonus health. Does get. I don't think actually got the plating. Already took the first plate, so we'll just get a big chunk out. Dibsy could technically answer this play.
I mean,
We'll
it feels
see.
like it's a guarantee. He has ulti. What do? You flash Q if you want to really get in range.
Does still have the slice
backing
available. Yeah, Pi can still dodge, so it's not really a perfect option, unfortunately.
And I mean, good vision as well there from Pi to make sure that you could see
Yes.
the moon walking up. Otherwise, would have
We're
just been caught at the
learning-
wrong timer there.
I love that you can see the Seraphine mark on this person from mid lane. Yes, the Seraphine does have passive on this person in case she teleports to mid lane. As there's the
Yoink.
hook connecting, no flash available, but there's the encore in response. They don't really have anything to stop this. The arrow is
hi.
here.
Hello.
They don't have the ulti to stop the channel from the misfortune, but they don't even need to use the bullet time. Just gonna use the Cataclysm, get the kill onto Gunny for the J4. This is a very, very fed Seneschal.
And you cannot engage there if you're the Blitzcrank, right? Level 5
No.
against level 6 level now 7 Seraphine.
Yeah.
When you only have one ulti on your side, and the enemy team has 2. That's just not an engage angle, unfortunately.
Unless your ulti is
Uh,
absolutely useless, like Rise.
Yeah, if your ulti doesn't do damage, then it's a bit different. But in a situation where you Blitzcrank, very, very useful for getting that extra bit of damage, that silence as well.
A key counter
absolutely
ulti too,
crucial.
yeah. Like an absolute. I assumed that. Oh,
Hello.
hold on, Gunny gonna
See, now
flash.
you can engage because
I
it's
flash.
3v1.
Yeah,
potentially.
Well, now it's 3v4. As that's a terrible flash, but they can't get on to the misfortune. They finally will. The Dragon's here even to throw some hands, but Vrang gonna find the first. They will be able to trade back Molly, surely,
Oh,
right?
so close.
They will. Okay, fate sealed indeed for Mollywops. As Jay, oh, this is
Oh,
oh, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Yes, Q3!
Why are we- They're gonna at least trade this. Oh, this is not a good angle for a hook.
What is
Vrang.
happening?
Vrang playing like a psychopath because Vrang has the passive. He is egg back up, and the
Hold
wall
on.
is perfect. Vrang is 3-0 pre-Roha. The one thing that
I
egg
mean,
does
he
not
doesn't
stop
care.
is the realm of death, but he doesn't give a damn. My jungler's here with Cataclysm back up. I can do whatever I want. You can't damage me.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Oh.
you can get pulled. Okay, now he goes into the death realm, has a stun, has the slow,
But he
has a bit of
does
an
so
issue as
much
well.
damage.
Nava doesn't even have the damage.
He's joking. He's gonna stay an egg. He saved egg for post-death run. Oh, that was awkward. That's not the thing you want. We'll be able to Q3 out over the wall. Dibsy trying to make this a 50-50. Will not succeed.
my
The
God.
pull over the wall, though, and they will not steal his life. Are you kidding? Molly secures the kill
That is
onto
such a bad
Dibsy.
play.
And a
for
telephobia
TSI.
gets out.
Oh, this is such a bad play for TSI. That
Everything's
was
gone
all
wrong.
happening and like really, really drawn out 5v4 in their favor. Right, they had the numbers, maybe not all at once, but in terms of players committed to the bot side of the rift, they had the numbers there. But they end up losing the second Drake. Drake's now getting stacked against them at a rate of knots, and they also lose the tier 1 turret top at 12 minutes. That play could not have gone much worse for TSI.
I mean, yeah, it quite literally could not go much worse. You gave over so many kills. You give over first tower. You give over the
So much
dragon.
gold to the
You didn't
Revenant.
even win the 50-50. Like, everything has hit the fan.
Yeah, and
Zero kill
I understand
misfortune.
what Dibsy's done here with the Barmies plus the Fated Ashes, but he's now delayed his own first item by quite a lot. We've
Just
got
commit.
Wolfman
Just
also not there in his first item.
Fight.
Everyone's so slow.
Just
it's
bite
also
the
slow.
bullet and get a Sunfire as the chase down comes through. The Encore will find 2. Mollywops flashing back. Bullet time is available as going onto the tower.
Okay.
There will be the engage. They get J. No
One more.
barrier will fall. This
TP.
teleport. Pretty nice Vrang. Already going to find 1. And Wolfman, you're not going to get away. 5-0. Vrang has not really had the opportunity to ball out in like the ways that we've seen Molly and Jay and even a telephobia at some points. Like, no big stat lines, just kind of quietly being a rock in game 1 and then not really getting to do much in game 2. But here, I don't think I've ever seen an Anivia do more pre-full Roa stacks, let alone pre-buying Roas. Here comes the super blast code, and you
Jesus.
are dead. May gets eaten
Hello.
alive by the croc. Cool arrow. Doesn't really matter.
Does not indeed. There's no chance of a follow-up on that one. Just gonna get tanked up. As that's by the way, 12 KP for the Jarvan in this one.
Yeah, 12 of 15. We are looking at a 75% kill participation already. 4-0-8 and even with ahead
80%.
even. 80?
Yeah,
Yeah, 4/5.
4 out of 5.
4/5. You are right. As Dibsy looking for a potential play, egg not available for quite some time. So they will get this lockdown. No
Yoink.
flash. Vrang
Gone.
will get pulled. Flash through the stun to make sure they get this kill. Narva gets a big shutdown.
That's
So
huge.
great news. You get that shutdown. Bad news, that is still that was on 0 stacks of Roa.
Yeah, and secondary bad news. He's still incredibly strong, and you're still down 5k gold, and it's not just him either, right?
No, it is.
When we talked about this
everywhere.
comms, we talked about BBMF.
Oh,
That was a nice
big
way to delay.
But is it going to be enough? Wolfman doesn't have the damage. The Collector
One more.
will do the job, and they will have to give the
Really?
kill to the Blitzcrank. But the Ooh,
Oh, what
the
a
answer,
dodge.
not there. The Jukes. Oh, the Encore will stall the Amumu.
Flash out
They're
as well.
just waiting.
Gunny.
They're just waiting for Pineapple to get their nice ulti, but he's going to get stunned. And-
Oh,
that's not what you want to do. What are you doing? You're pulling the ulting Renekton into your
He just
escape route.
auto-farmed him. He just stood there, tanking turret, and killed him with the passive of the ulti.
Killed him with the ultimate aura. Literally the aura. You can't get a worse situation there.
Oh, what a wall. That's filthy. Frank
Dude,
loves playing in the you
Anivia-
can tell that. Just from
Anivia
playing
is
facing that wall, you know
nasty
he loves
this
playing this
season.
champion.
Yes, Vrang has been playing so well this game. And actually gets to be like an actual carry.
What?
As huge pull from Gunny
Slice?
onto Pineapple. Did he get the first hit? I don't think so. As May is very dead. You may be a very
Congratulations
sexy
on running away.
Veigar.
Used E.
Yeah, no, obviously, just stalling for as long as possible. Having a
I
little
love
fun
how
with
it
it.
looks on Yone every time.
Yeah, I do love that. Obviously, May knew what was happening. I think
Yeah.
it's funnier when they try to actually escape and then realize their error. But
I used the dash. Oh wait, I have to go backwards.
I use the dash. I'm out here. I get increased move speed. We're going. Oh. But I
Oh,
mean,
we're going
May,
back. God damn.
very sexy Veigar. Not a very sexy Yone so far. Oh,
Yeah.
Dibsy. No, good sir. It is absolutely disastrous.
Bonk.
Cataclysm. It's Jover. Jay gonna finally get to do something. A slice.
Hello.
There's the stun. The dice.
pressed
The
S. Do you see
Q.
that?
He's... That's...
He pressed S to stop, like, to bait the hook
He
forward.
literally stopped moving. He stopped moving, waited for the hook to go by like it was traffic, and finishes the kill. That is schnasty. From the entire side of the Spire. This is, I thought
This is
last game was
shocking.
one-sided. I thought last game was one-sided. This is even worse.
Yeah, I mean,
Three
I'm
drinks at
surprised they
17
even allowed the
minutes.
top tier one to go down. Honestly, like, the macro play so far has been pretty solid. I think you may have been able to defend that against the Mordekaiser Vrang a little bit late to get up there, but I don't think he really cares because he has a second item and boots already, by the way. Like, everyone right now for the Spire is just so incredibly strong. The 2 item spikes coming through at the 17-minute mark for both mid
That's
and jungle
disgusting.
make this so unplayable for everyone on TSI right now.
We're about to get BT. I don't love... I hope this is BT. It better be. I don't love
Yeah, it
BT
is.
second item. I'm more of a BT rush person with Collector second in this situation. But, I mean, it doesn't. It's a matter of preference. Do you prefer the early potential kill threat or the sustain and just raw AD that comes with BT? In this situation, it does not matter. They are just... The entire team is so ahead that you can kind of itemize however you want to an extent.
Yeah, and for a team that we like pointed out being so MF focused, being so like, okay, you know what, screw it, just fight.
Doesn't even matter. Wolfman getting chunked. They're gonna solo ult
Did it
this
again.
dude twice, and Jay gonna find the kill. The blast cone sends
Vertical
Dibsy
blast
straight
cone.
up. Didn't even send him anywhere. as Vrang is just showing off the movement. Just the movement.
He's just out farming it, out walking it right now. He's
another perfect wall to get the airborne, deny the escape. This is just mean. 7-1-2 on this Anivia. And 4-0-12 on the J4 for Telephobia.
Now, what I was going to say before they decided to just fight again,
Go again, because they can.
A comp that was like so focused around the misfortune, this is nothing to do with the misfortune right now.
Yeah.
Right? The rest of the map is just doing so well for the Spire that, like, okay, your team fight is great and it's secured later on. But right now, you're absolutely dominating at every phase of the game, right? Your top lane, incredibly far ahead, about to base for a second item at 19 minutes. Jarvan, already at 2.5, very close to a GA come 23 minutes, right? Your Anivia, 2.5 items as well, just about to go towards the Leandries by the looks of things. Misfortune already at 2 items. Seraphine, by the way, as a support, with a Rylai's as well as the Echoes of Helia. Incredibly fed from absolutely every single angle. No one can match up statistically right now to the Spire, and I don't see an easy way back into this at all for TSI.
I mean, just get lucky. That seems to be the situation for a lot of teams. I mean, you just have to. That's literally all you can ask for is hope for a mistake in some capacity or an insane team fight blunder, and that's kind of it. Because you don't have the capabilities to fight. Hello, Baron. You know, I wish they had a moving Baron so I could do what I do in when I played Dota and just say hi to Roshan every time I pass him. Pineapple cannot win these 1v1.
You said something about the mistake or the overplay or the getting deleted by a guy who has less items than you.
So Mordekaiser, yeah, is actually really good at doing that. The issue is he's only one. He's not able to hit multiple targets, sadly, for most of his damage. Yeah, if they can get, it's gonna have to also be onto a more important. It's gonna have to be on a more important member than the Renekton, unfortunately. Sorry, Pineapple, you are important, obviously, to the overall team health. But I'm like, if I'm sacking one of my team members to get eaten by a Mordekaiser ultimate,
it's always a top laner.
It's my Renekton, like.
If
you get rid of the Renekton, that's additional engage, but that's not my soul engage with my Seraphine or my Jarvan. It's not my core AP damage or AD damage with the Anivia or Misfortune. It's like, yeah, you're the sacrificial lamb for this team.
Every time. Twice on Sundays.
Yeah, every time we need someone to side lane into Mord and we want them to, like, we want our Anivia to actually be around for us, it's you or the MF and you're losing. You're losing the you're drawing the short straw every time. Sorry.
Yeah, it's a prearranged game of straw drawing, I guess.
It's predetermined. We've rigged it. You're drawing straws and there's one straw. Go top lane.
Yeah.
Go match the Mord right now.
Someone should probably do that, as instead it's going to be a Spire playing for a bit of a hide on bush angle, walking into a control ward now, spotted out, and I'm not convinced by this one.
The hook connects, actually. That's a lot.
This one.
Onto a Telephobia. They're going to get the teleport out as there's the engage. The Jarvan still gets out with his life. The ulti, not quite there. The super combo coming through. J-Feather going to find one. And Wolfman goes down to the Angry Croc. See, I mean, like, you don't need to be fed to boom. Okay, maybe you need to be fed to do this, but you don't need to be fed to boom the Ashe. As Pi has killed himself.
How many circles can we put down?
Holy crap, Vrang is very fed, though. Still has the egg, still has the shield, gets yoinked, still has egg available. Wall to stop him from chasing harder. And Pi is going to be here. They airborne Vrang on respawn, by the way. And he's going to find the kill onto Narva with the helps from some friends. 6 kills and just extra layers of BM on top of it all. 28-9. They're 9k ahead. Drake's Soul just secured. Actually kind of saved Vrang's life right there.
Yeah, I was going to say that actually was a Chemtech Soul diff. Unironically, like, did they save the Renekton and the Anivia? 100% Chemtech Soul diff.
Will get out of here.
He doesn't queue to his flag?
He did. He was a little too far away and borked it, so had to eat a lot of damage while the cooldown was going.
But he survives, and he maintains that 700 gold shutdown, rather, looking for his base now, as the arrow was close, but no cigar.
Yeah, losing your Renekton to a solo kill Mordekaiser, that's one thing. Losing a currently 1,000 gold value jungler to an Ashe who desperately wants to catch up. That's not it.
Yoink.
As there's the hook. Yoink.
They need to follow up.
Molly.
That's
But
such a good
Dibs-
punish angle, but there's no one there to punish.
Dibsy's farming his wolves.
Wee.
And
The Blast Cone
super
Pew.
blast cone out to safety. Yep. I've said it on other casts. The super blast cone is the greatest feature ever added to League of Legends.
It is very funny.
It's so much fun to use. Even if you're not using it to actually do anything, it's just fun to hit and see something go flying.
Especially when
also-
something is yourself.
Yes, and the gank potential is crazy. Like you can launch from enemy you can launch from the jungle to two lanes. As
Yeah.
Varus started, I don't know.
This is
I
a
don't love
risky
this-
one.
That's a crazy wall to put right there, by the way. Narva, go.
Yeah, this
Go
is still
home.
risky though. Like the Baron's still hitting. They haven't got rid of it just yet.
They're just gonna
send
dip
it
out.
Oh, what a hook.
onto Vrang. No passive Vrang at
No
that, but
follow-up.
Narva going to ult the Jarvan, as it doesn't even matter. They pull both key
But Yone's
targets
still
that they
bot
want.
lane.
Yone's top lane, so the damage isn't there. They pull Vrang into 2, wins the 2v1, may I mind you.
Bro, the Blitzcrank had no follow up on it, and it was just Ashe in a 1v1 against Nivea. She doesn't win those.
Narva they canceled the
TP, by the way.
teleport, but that's about it. Is
That's
that's
right.
gonna be the end for Gunny and
Why are we even
Dibsy.
TPing? Just end mid.
Just to entice them, I think, to stop resetting potentially.
Maybe. Maybe it's to cancel these bases, but just kill the inhib, walk away.
That is insane. I mean, again, panic
Baron's still
ulting,
there.
panic ult from Narva to get onto Tele. Unfortunately, Telephobia has this thing called Guardian Angel.
Yeah.
So even if you kill them, not only do you not get the stats, you're standing like a doofus for 5 seconds.
yeah,
They
and
can't. They
guess
don't
what?
want to risk it.
He still
They
has
wanna get the
TGA as
gold.
well.
Yeah, he still has it. He killed you in your own ultimate. He just cataclysmed you and you fell apart. I want to see the gold back. Oh my goodness. We have LDR finished now, officially. We have a Hex Drinker. We're starting a Hex Drinker for Tele as well. Oh my goodness. That is in a support term, that's a pretty good buy right there. If as a support player.
Imagine that's going towards a redemption.
Yes, I would hope so. Huge team fight counter right there. If they find a great team fight, you just drop that on you, and the Amumu ult is pretty much nullified from at least the Amumu ult damage. The follow-up, obviously, isn't. But that is the way it begins. Okay, so concerning thing, the jungler is the same level as pretty much everyone on your team. Only Narva's out-tempoing the jungler, and that's because the top lane gets a bonus AP, or bonus XP.
Yeah. It's not a pretty sight across the rift right now. I mean, there's no easy way into this one, right? For
isn't.
TSI.
They're just gonna have to
It's a
brute
gradual
force.
march towards the end, and as long as the Spire just like tick all the boxes that need to be ticked, they should be absolutely fine in finishing this one off in pretty standard fashion, not too far away either. The mid inhib going to help them with that push as they look to rotate up towards this Baron once more. They do have to worry about
Yeah,
the
they have
potential split push on the side lane, as May is going to keep that pressure on, but
So May,
they just don't
if
care.
they go for
They're
a
just going to
fight,
take the Baron.
May, you're gonna actually they probably shouldn't teleport. Yeah, she should not teleport
Just
at this
let-
point.
just let
It's
it go.
not- Yeah,
It's
let
gone.
it go. I was like, May, if they start a fight, you need to tell. And I saw how fast that thing was. I'm like, if they start a fight, call your
Nivea.
teammates idiots and keep split pushing.
Yeah, it's gone.
Sometimes that's the right call. Sometimes, just like
I mean,
you
hey,
guys are
there's-
dumb.
that's a
I'm gonna split
that's
push.
a side lane turret with objective
We did.
bounties.
We saw a York today, and that was the only goal of the York. So it's fitting that someone else gets to do that.
Get yourself strong. Always a very
Yeah.
good.
Maw's finished,
Way of
by the way.
playing the game.
That was a like 1,600 gold back from Pi.
Yep.
That is Leandry's done for Vrang, or it's been done. What the heck, Vrang? You based? What did you buy? I guess you finished your Leandry's.
Yeah,
What
he
do
probably
we-
has more on this next base as well. To be
Yes,
fair, but-
definitely. What are we finishing third here? We're going another lethal item, which is the correct choice, but I feel like you kind of want to go an actual, IE. Like, you don't need 100% crit on a lethality misfortune. That's awkward. On a lethality misfortune build, but you generally still want at least IE to
anything,
get
it's
to
just
50
great.
boosted. Yeah. As oh my
As-
god, holy
Send it.
crap! They're
Oh,
full
hello, Aaron.
sending.
Aaron,
Wait,
under the
Pi-
turret.
Pi is still tanking tower, and he's gonna
Jesus.
live. And Telephobia still has the GA,
GA.
not even gonna get pumped. Great encore to go legendary. Nah, Narva does absolutely nothing. Vrang has 10 at this point, and I mean, Wolfman has what? I mean, Wolfman got a lot of kills the last game, so it's not looking that dire, but
His blue side stats probably don't look too great though.
yeah, his blue side percentage, his blue side win rate, besides being actual
my
zero,
God, Vrang.
Vrang is just gonna beat him. Vrang absolutely
Jesus.
toying with TSI as the Spire will just start the season like they started the last one. It wasn't taken down to defending champs, but they will do it this time. And I mean, hey, in the first half of the season, this team is like what, 5-0 now in the first half of the season. So, the game has died, but we will transition out. Like they're, I think, yeah, first week of the season undefeated. Obviously, they went 4-0 last season. They'll go 1-0 this year, or this season. I guess it's not a whole year since the last one, but it is a. If that last one didn't mean something, I don't know what else to say, because that was That was just
filth.
that was so mean.
That was utter domination from start to finish. With
The Seraphine
no
finished
way
2K
of mixing
ahead.
those words. It was just a destruction. Like that is the way to describe what happened there. It was an absolute destruction from the Spire as they finish off the night with a win to put them 1-0 in BOL Premier. Great job from them. TSI, I mean, game 2 went very well for them, but the less we talk about game 3 for them, probably the better. That was
Yeah,
not pretty from start to finish.
I was not expecting that. I mean, you mentioned it midway through the game. The MF didn't even end up being the focal point. The Spire saw how fed their Anivia was getting. We're just like, okay, we're gonna play around
I guess
here.
we just fight.
I guess we just perma-fight, because if they try to check anywhere, like we have a 3-man of Jarvan, Anivia, and Seraphine, and if they ever try to face check anything, we throw Glacial Storm on them, and then we just beat the tar out of them until they die and they give us stuff.
Yeah, and I guess we just fight can't work incredibly well for the Spire as when
The
you get
counter's
further
never
and
gone
further
online.
ahead. But when you get far ahead, if you just keep on fighting, you'll probably get further ahead, right? That's usually how it works. You can
That's
just
true.
You're tankier than you normally are. You deal more damage than you normally would do. Everything is just better than it otherwise would be. And right there for the Spire, it worked out to perfection. Nothing TSI could really do about it.
I mean, the counters never got online. They never really got that big arrow onto either of the carries. I guess they did once, and they got answered by an Anivia to the face, and an incredible save by Molly, actually, at the end. Or in that one river fight that was kind of close until it wasn't anymore because they overcommitted. The Yone never really did anything. I mean, you see least damage in the game by 400. Actually, not least damage in the game. Second least damage in the game. Sorry. Second least damage in the game. When you're contending with the supports on the damage graph, you know you done goof.
I mean, he tried to be a split push threat, and to some extent he was, but it just meant that he wasn't
couldn't
there
do
when
anything
any of
fast
the
enough.
fight started, right?
Yeah.
So,
and the
like-
one team fight she was supposed to teleport into, May just kind of kept going with the split push, and they got 5v4'd and then lost part of their base and then lost Baron.
Yeah, and it feels like every time where it's like a potential like 50-50 play like that, where it's like, which do I do? Somehow TSI just got the wrong choice. There's also like the thing that strikes me early on around the second Drake of the game, where TSI decide, you know what, we're investing the Mordekaiser TP. We're going to try and make a play for this Drake. We're gonna get this second Drake. We're going to stop the early stacking, and we're going to give a chance to scale into this one. The Mordekaiser TP's in, and they end up having one of the scrappiest fights of all time. But in the effective 5 versus 4, they still end up losing. And from there on, it just felt like it was slowly downhill, and with nothing else really to do.
I mean, we always, the running gag in the League community, of course, is that Renekton falls off a cliff. However, he can't fall off if he's 2 items ahead of everyone else in the game. So, yeah, I mean, that was their kind of one fall off point. Every other champion on their team just got stronger and stronger. And Renekton...
Even the J4.
Even the J4, a champion that pretty much just turns into an engage bot at the end of games. Was
But it didn't get
super
late enough for him to fall off, right? Because the game was done in less than 30 minutes. It's just...
I mean, and it's hard to fall.
What
I
do you
mean,
do?
with the pace these two teams were going, like they would have needed to stretch this game out to like 70 minutes to even be even, like, item-wise. It's so impossibly hard. It's just such a big ask of this team that is not designed to stall. Like, you draft a Nivea if you want to stall a game. You got Yone. You cannot stall a game if your life depended on it, unfortunately. And holy cow, that team fighting at the, like, just the teamwork from the Spire. It might be second to, if not none, very few this season.
Yeah, that team fight, especially when they drafted for it. It feels like game 2 they drafted against it in some respects. They didn't commit into that team fight, and they weren't able to find the right angle, right? Even with things like the one wasn't quite enough. Game 3, they look for it once more. They just have some amazing brawl champions. Their Wombo providing enough threat in the draft for TSI to invest perhaps too much into stopping the misfortune and not enough into stopping everything else that came their way. Ends up being a pretty simple one for the Spire as we finish out the night. A 6-game slate for you all.
Oh boy.
I hope you guys enjoyed. We will be back tomorrow
Same
with even
time.
more. Elysium versus TPO is going to be our first series. Then we got High Alert against Dorado. Though I think that maybe
Not
changed
High
on
Alert.
100%
That
of that
is not High Alert. Sorry,
The schedule's
that's
lied to
outdated.
me.
Final boss is up tomorrow, joining the Premier League up against the surprise
Up against
underdog.
dogs.
Fitting term actually. The underdogs from last year, Dorado Gaming, with their miracle run, look to continue the good vibes, but the title defense. Oof, if that's a sign to go off of. Dorado, I'm scared for you.
Well, we'll see if they can do anything about it in their first game of the season. We'll be back tomorrow with even more. Thank you all for joining us here on BOL Premier, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy.
Bye-bye.
I'll fall into the deep end, giving into my feelings, afraid to go on this ride. I'm scared to crash inside. This time I might be speeding. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, but I just want more. I'm taking it slow, just go with the flow. I'm taking it slow, my knees on the floor. I'm begging for more. It's you I Oh, broken dreamer, is your mind? All the scars I